race number 1 on this Monday evening at the river. And here they come. And they're off. Market Trump on the outside. In the news is getting a Saturday night jukebox along to the inside. And Liberty's Liberty from the second tier. But Saturday night jukebox is able to come on and get the lead as they work their way on into the backstretch. Market Trump is on the inside, and in the news is racing on the outside about 3 lengths off the lead, then a gap of 3, and Liddy's Liberty is 4th, and then Shadow Dreamer and Open Rube. Then it is back further to Inland Beach, and the trailing pair, She's Magic and Pride in My Stride. Saturday night jukebox rock and rolls past the opening quarter in 28 seconds, and racing on the inside second is Market Trump. In the news has got a seat along to the inside now, about 4 from the lead. Then as they race their way off the turn, 4th is Lydia's Liberty, and now they work on towards us with Shadow Dreamer. Racing 5th right now, and then working to the outside Inland Beach. On the inside Open Rube, then it is She's Magic, and Pride in My Stride is trailing the field. 57-1 is the half
57-1, get out of town.
Still
how's everybody doing tonight? Happy Monday night to everybody.
A length and a half. Market Trump in the pocket. And in the news now, racing to the outside and coming on first up. And the news on the outside now has come on to take over second. Inside third, Market Trump. On the outside, 4th is Lydia's Liberty. And then on the inside, Inland Beach and Shadow Dreamer is sent out 3 wide, about 4 off the lead. Being followed by She's Magic and Open Route, and trailing the field. Pride in My Stride, 3/4, 127-2. And
Patrick, what's up, my friend? How you doing? How are you doing?
Lydia's Liberty
get this 5 through there. Come on, Trevor Henry. Stop goofing around.
Then Saturday night jukebox at Inland Beach, and then it is She's Magic, and the field turns for home. And it is still in the news, leading in the news as they come on down the stretch, driving, closing. Lydia's Liberty, but in the news is your winner. Then second was Lydia's Liberty, and third appeared to be Inland Beach, and on the outside then Shadow Dreamer, and then Saturday Night Jukebox. 157-1.
Hey, Sweet Tooth, we are doing well. We are doing well. We'll be here. We'll be here whenever you can sign on. And begin, at least. Whenever you can sign on, begin, because obviously you're signed on. Let's see. We got some stuff in the early going. Oh, I did make some bets. Stupid 5 running right into a blind switch for no apparent reason whatsoever. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. We got all the programs up. We are ready to go. We are ready to bet. We are ready to increase our bankroll tonight.
The top 4 is 7-9-5-3. And back in front of us, the winner of race 1. It's number 7 in the news, a 3-year-old sports rider Bay filly, owned by Mark Stacy and Sean Stacy. Steve Klanoski is the owner as well. Sean Stacy, the trainer, and the winning driver. 3rd win this year, 3rd lifetime. In the news, 157-1.
What's the running at? What's the running at Tioga's been like today? All right. Nice, Patrick. Good info. Definitely going to keep the eye out on him because he had been starting pretty slow to the on the meet since the resumption. So, not surprised to see him firing second out and getting some prices in there. I guess while we're here, so the big carryovers at Woodbine tonight, right? Let's just see. Woodbine. Is there like the pick 5 or something at Woodbine tonight? Either way, we will definitely be taking a look there. Apologies. Oh man. Okay. So. Oh, okay. I gotcha. All right. So the opening pick 5 is Woodbine. Patrick, give us a weather update. Give us a weather update in up in Toronto. All right. Well, while we're here, let's doesn't look like there's any changes in the early pick 5. All right, race 4, the 2 and 6 are scratched, but there's no driver changes or anything. Okay, all right, let's dig in. Let's get some early handicapping in here.
Comes off a win from off.
All right, now where's a 1 to start off the pick 5? Wonderful. All right, the 1. Pretty impressive for a trainer to be 0 for 32, but still have 41% in the money. Interesting. The 2. And the 2 supposedly had a race on June 8th, but it's not on here. The 3. No, I'll have to lay off. 3 doesn't look good in general. The 4. Pretty even effort. It's fast, but made a move. And that was a pretty good field. That was the Casey Coleman runner that won that race. The 5. No, I can't. Tough sell on the 5. The 6. Also coming out of the race, he didn't make a move, so. The 7. Phil Hudon. The 8. 9. The 10. Oh, Lion's horse. I don't know. This could be a whole lot of anything. I think we're gonna have to go deeper into pick 5 to see. Go to see if there's anything interesting, because we may have to go deep in it for the. Oh, it's in the second legs, another 9 hours in one. Wow. This time on the trot. That's nice. Denis Guriel. This guy must train up in Montreal, because I've never seen him in my life. And the only tracks I don't watch are Hippodromo Trois-Rivières and Hippodromo Montreal. And any other stupid tracks he had up in French Canada. Parlez-vous français? Okay, the 2. Luke Blaze. It's going to be impossible. Fucking pick 5 is going to be absolutely impossible. Okay. Doug McNair on the 3. Okay. La barrière est en mouvement. Ooh, horse decided by Prestidigitator. I can't imagine he sired too many horses. This is the first horse I've seen sired by him. This is a 3-year-old. Maybe this was one of the first. Yeah, gonna have to go deep in this race too. No prayer. No prayer. Yeah, I mean, maybe the 3-4, but then, I mean, you're just leaving out the Luke Blaze horse is just asking for trouble, man. Just asking for trouble. Yeah. I mean, they must be trying to go for, like, a second carryover, because these fields are tough. I mean, well, I guess we go I guess PL Matt's the one to beat in this race. Louis Philippe Roy. Alright, and fourth race, the 2 and the 6 are scratched. Maybe we can jump on board something in here in the 4th. Maybe. Ugh. That's all I can say. Ugh. Ugh. Terrible. I need to watch some other racing just to cleanse my palate of that handicapping I just did there. And Yeah, I mean, but like a trotter running in stakes. I mean, like, what are we talking about here? Like I mean, like, yeah, he ran on the Grand Circuit. It wasn't because he was any damn good or making any money. I mean, yeah, he has a second and third at the gold level on the Ontario Sire Stakes. But I mean, with no actual wins, I mean, he's shown getting when a horse just shown getting just mollywopped, like, regardless of the speed here. When he's not beating anything, it's always a concern to single out. Obviously, McNair's a plus. I'm not. Well, we'll come back to it for sure. I mean, there's something will probably stand out on the second scan.
Jay Blast sits in second in front of Monty's Play, who's third. Getting away fourth was Major Key, followed by Cousin Brucey.
Yeah, that sounds like something a Canadian would say.
Sitting in second is TJ Blast.
I mean, yeah, on paper that's true. On paper, OSS Gold would be way better than these. But I'll tell you one thing: those Ontario grassroots races were the absolute garbage. I mean, obviously, gold level, yeah, guild level's better, but the grassroots level was much worse than regular open, like Namers of 1 and Namers of 2.
They went by the half in 15.
I mean, those were like unhandicappable races.
The length and a half leader. Monty's Play races outside of TJ Blast. Following is Major Key up into fourth. Back to fifth goes Middle Age Crazy. They continue up the backstretch toward three quarters. And Duran Jack is still there, but getting closer now is Monty's Play. And Monty's Play has gone up and joined the leader in 127 and 2/5. They make their way into the far turn. Monty's Play. Here comes a three-wide move now from the back of the pack by Ideal Rocky. They come toward the top of the stretch. That's a three-wide Cousin Brucey. They straighten away now. Monty's Play with a short lead. Monty's Play. Cousin Brucey. And between horses, that's Major Key. They come toward the wire. Monty's Play is there. Monty's Play is going to hold on. Major Key and Cousin Brucey. 156 and 3.
In 50.
All right, let's handicap Northfield here. All right, Kurt Sugg from the one hole with his horse. Should be better. Seems to not be good from the gate though. And he tried to lead from the 5 hole, gets parked a mile. I mean, that was in the slop. And horse closes well. I wonder if the 1 hole would actually be a problem. The horse has a good record at Northfield too. We'll go through. Little 3-year-old Sire Stakes race. A 2. No. 3. Has a second place at Northfield. Some braking issues. Tyler Smith got along well with the horse. Came from off the pace at Delaware, of all places to come from. Off the pace and won. Possible play here. Chris Presley. No, I don't think he can get to 4 in good position here. The 5, Marty Woolham. There's no reason to bet to 5 here. 6-1 stupid. The 6, Ken Holiday, first time Lasix. I'm not seeing anything that would make me think the 6 could step up and take care of business here. The 7 has been winning the regular Sire Stakes races. 157 and 4. First time out on the year. Actually lost the lead and came back. It's pretty good. So I mean, the seven looks good. 7 looks good for sure. Has early speed. Should be able to use it to his advantage. Has a good record at Northfield, so you know shouldn't have a problem with the track. Shouldn't have a problem with the 7-hole. The 1's interesting because I feel like the 1's gonna have problems from the 1-hole. Like broke from an inside post here. I mean, I feel like this horse just blows the turns or something, or has to be given a lot of rain on the turns. I think it'd be worth trying like a 7-3 in here at Northfield. Seven with the 3. We'll just put everybody in third. There could be a lot of breaks in here. The hell's Grand River look like? Race 2. Oh man, Sean Stacy's been on fire. Had the 7-horse last race. Who's the winner? I mean, I think it's pretty silly to make the Sean Stacy horse 24-1 in here. That doesn't make much sense. I mean, 3's a good runner for sure. I mean, left. But that was back in March. Okay, 6 ran a nice race at Hanover, 27-4 first quarter. Fierce. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna watch this one. Let's go to the viewing screen.
Beautiful blue skies there at the top of the stretch, and here they come. Giddy up. Field all in position.
And there to be next is Retirement Income. Losing stride to the outside, Fauci's Rumor did come back down trotting. On the inside, You Cry When I Fly By. Then we have North Meadow Broadway. And here comes Charlie B. Has caught the others as they go by the opening quarter. Don't You Say It's on the lead. 29 3/5. In there to be second, Rose Run.
Yeah, 7 breaks before the start.
When I Fly By is fourth. In there to be fifth is Fauci's Rumors. Then along the inside is North Meadow Broadway with Here Comes Charlie B. Moving here to the half. And the leader is Don't You Say It. Rose Run Vincent is there in second. By the half in 59 3/5. Moving up on the outside, Retirement Income. You Cry When I Fly By is gapping fourth. Outside, Fauci's Rumors fifth. In there next, North Meadow Broadway with Here Comes Charlie B. Rounding the turn to the back stretch. And it is Don't You Say It on the lead. Retirement Income is on the outside second. Rose Run Vincent third. And there to be fourth, You Cry When I Fly By. Trying to move 3 wide from the back. Now here comes Charlie B.
Look at the 7 just picking them up. Jeez Louises.
Around the final turn. And here comes Charlie B. Trying to circle them all here as they round the turn to the top of the stretch.
God, wow, Tyler Smith, this is a terrible drive, man.
Charlie B is on the outside as they turn for home. Don't You Say It. Here comes Charlie B. Don't You Say It digging in. Don't You Say It holds on. Here comes Charlie B second. Rose Run Vincent and You Cry When I Fly By. 150.
Ace 44 River is cruising at the finish and is going to take it and win it by about 4. Desiree Hanover second. Then third was Fast Thoughts, and fourth was Rami Blue Ship.
Left to load for the first race at Mountaineer.
All right, we'll put in some sort of pick 5, just to say we're in on the pick 5. I I don't have any
They're
good.
off and racing.
I don't have
Off
any good
slowly,
insights
Harvest Gold
into
from the
any of these
inside.
pigs.
All About Biz showing early speed, leads from King Sean and USS Costly. One Spur McGurr comes away in fourth from Anywhere Road. Thirst for Quality is on the inside. And then comes Mamu Power and Harvest Gold, 2 lengths away last at the half mile. Well bunched up front with All About Biz, 3 wide, a narrow leader. 2 off the fence there is Anywhere Road, and deeper out comes King Sean. Widest runner is USS Costly, the favourite. Now dropping back is Thirst for Quality. A couple of lengths farther back is One Spur McGurr. Followed then around the outside by Mamu Power, and well back at the tail after the slow beginning was Harvest Gold. All About Biz is the leader on the outside of Anywhere Road. They're a couple of lengths in front of King Sean. USS Costly, the 2 to 5 favourite, struggling at the moment. Still about 8 lengths off the lead. Anywhere Road is the leader. All About Biz, the only danger, well clear of King Sean. But Anywhere Road is going very strongly inside the 16th pole. The margin now 4 lengths. Getting into third is One Spur McGurr, but Anywhere Road by 5. All About Biz second. 7 away third was One Spur McGurr, and fourth King Sean. .106.51 the time. And the winner was number 4, Anywhere Road. Ridden by Odaher Mater at 6 to 1. So Mater now draws level with Yuri Oranga atop the rider standings with 8 apiece. And trainer Bend Along. Leading trainer Bend Along.
All right, what else do we got here? What else do we got? Oh, race fourth race, leg 4. All right, 2 and 6 are scratched. The 5 of no. And my code should be much better here. Maybe just take the 1-7. Yeah. 1-7. And who do we take in leg 5? Who do we take in leg 5? 1. Do we take this 2? Yeah, I think we gotta take this 2. Paul Davies. Not to 3. Not to 4. Not to 5. Take the 1-2-9 in this last leg. 1-2-9. All right, looks good to me. All right, I'm in. I'm in with a pick 5 bet. Yeah, we kept the ticket. I mean, we kept the ticket below $20. It's not. And I would have been willing to bet like 40 or 50 in there. But we'll keep it manageable. Thank you, sir. Patrick, do you have a bet in? I assume. You don't have to share if you don't want to. You just have to let us know when we're sweating it in the 5th leg if you have it live. handicap. All right, well let's get our longest of our first leg choices here. So we have the what, the 2, 4, 8, 10. So yeah, let's get the 4 in there. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's get the 8 in there. What am I talking about? Let's get the 8. Ooh, boo, 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 boo.
Getting a lot of attention here tonight at 5-2 based off those lines. 2-1 right now in favored. Late money coming in on the 2-horse Unique Beach. He too has had his ups and downs. Good looking qualifying winner May 28th, but he blew up with a break, getting away from the gate in his latest. Here they come. Often pacing, sharp start at the rail for Rock and Roll Shadow, who left out. Down the center, Moxley fires. There's Unique Beach away cleanly tonight down the center in third. Coming away fourth between his Day of Honor. Percy Sealster will take a tuck into fifth. Sixth away to Lions Liberty. Seventh and floating out of there is Yannick Sealster for Jameson. Further back towards the rail to race up from an eighth position. Eighth in at the rail as they make their way over to that quarter marker is going to have one more. Further back towards the inside, can't find a better man, and Teeter is trailing. The opening quarter was 27 flat. Waugh makes speed with 9-1 shot Moxley, who's loose in the lead. Back into second, Rock and Roll Shadow. Unique Beach gets his gas pedal depressed right now as Christopher says go, and Unique Beach is rolling to the front. Unique Beach takes command on the way to the midway point. Moxley from pace setter to pocket sitter. He's 2 lengths off the lead now. Back into third is Rock and Roll Shadow. Day of Honor fourth. Fifth is Percy Sealster. Then Lions Liberty sixth. Half and 56 and 2. Second panel 29 and 2. Heading into the final turn. Unique Beach, the one to catch, leads at a length and a half over Moxley. Rock and Roll Shadow third now. Day of Honor fourth. Underway out of fifth here. Starts up Lions Liberty with good looking strides. 3/8 to go. Backed up sixth. Percy Sealster. Covered up on the outside is going to have one more. Then towards the rail is Yannick Sealster, and the final ones at the inside
this
can't
10.
find a better man in
10 looks like he's on a
Opening
mission.
Up a big lead here at 3/4 and 125
Although,
to 3 is Unique Beach. A final turn.
that
race
mission
takes
just got a
Rock
little
and
more
Roll
difficult.
Shadow out of the picture. They're into the stretch, and it's all Unique Beach. Unique Beach brought his A game tonight. He's up front by 5 and pouring it on over the final eighth of the mile. It is Unique Beach on top now by 7 lengths and stepping away. And he's under wraps coming to the line. Good looking score here tonight for Unique Beach. Unique Beach won it by 6 lengths.
2, 4,
Second
10.
best was Moxley. Up for third was Lions Liberty.
One
Percy
down,
Sealster
4 to go.
153 and 1.
We have a little bet. We made a little nubby bet at Harrington here. Little nub.
Ninth race field behind the 8 moving up.
Don't have to worry about the 1 horse.
Here they come. Off stride, thrills and chills. They're off. There goes R.E.'s Dez out for the lead, along with Kev Marvelous toward the inside. Farther out, Mickey and Karen looks for a spot, as does Clean Shave. They make their way into the first turn, and coming out on top is Kev Marvelous. Kev Marvelous by 2.5. Racing second, Fantastic Voyage, followed by R.E.'s Dad. They make their way up the backstretch on the way towards.
I'm laughing because the entirety of the rail looked terrible at the gate, and then suddenly the outside was even worse after the first eighth of a mile.
Fourth, racing in fifth is Lancaster Hill. About 3 more. Mickey and Karen and Clean Shave. They left a bit and are far back, 29 to 1. They race on that turn, coming toward the top of the stretch with Kev Marvelous leading by about a length and a half. Fantastic Voyage is there with R.E.'s Daz racing in third. Field makes the way toward the half, and Kev Marvelous leads by that length and a half. Fantastic Voyage is there. R.E.'s Daz up on the outside, 3 wide at the half. Now taking back to be second over was Clean Shave, and now following Win Not Lou. They go by the half in 1 minute, 1/5, so it's an easy half for Kev Marvelous. Fantastic Voyage sitting in second. There's Win Not Lou, a rough go on the outside. Third toward the rail is R.E.'s Daz. Clean Shave is back there now, fifth as they race midway up the backstretch toward 3/4. Kev Marvelous on top. Fantastic Voyage Win Not Lou races on the outside. Toward the rail is RE's Daz. Outside clean shave, another 2.5 to Lancaster Hill. 3/4 in 129. They make the way around the final turn. And it's Kev Marvelous. Win Not Lou races on the outside. Fantastic Voyage waiting right there at the rail. And they're at the top of the stretch with Kev Marvelous turning home on top. It's Kev Marvelous. Fantastic Voyage tries the inside coming through the stretch. Kev Marvelous still there. Fantastic Voyage down the inside. Here comes Win Not Lou. Fantastic Voyage. Win Not Lou and Kev Marvelous. 127 and 4.
Wow. This field at Tioga looks pretty terrible. Snuck in a little bit there late at Tioga.
8 trotters are lined up. They're on gate.
And of course the one breaks, you jerk.
Duke de G got away well. They're in second. It's Drone Sealster. In third early, your race favorite PL Not So Nice. Center of the racetrack is Financial Impact. Then Toss Cartwright. The two trailers, Olympic Glory and Photo Master. It's Duke de G on a 2-length advantage over Drone Sealster. They're third. PL Not So Nice. The opening quarter was 27 and 4 for Duke de G. Ahead of Drone Sealster. Now off the pylons and moving. Here comes PL Not So Nice. Your odds-on favorite has made the lead. Now back to second. Duke de G. Drone Sealster's next. Ahead of Toss Cartwright. They round the hotel turn, and your race favorite, PL Not So Nice, has a 2-length advantage over Duke de G. The half, 57 and 1. Their third, it's Drone Sealster. Back fourth along the pylons is Toss Cartwright. In fifth, Financial Impact. Then Olympic Glory.
Come on, 6 and 8. Go by this. These horses are done. Come on.
So nice.
Just get to the outer flow.
Quickly opened up 5 lengths. Absolutely trotting away from this field. Drone Sealster is next. 3/4. 126 and 1. PL Not So Nice is on a 7-length advantage as they round the paddock turn. In second is Drone Sealster. Another 6 lengths to Toss Cartwright. PL Not So Nice.
Really, 4?
Absolutely romping in the 10th.
My goodness.
9-length lead. Easiest of victories for PL Not So Nice. Drone Sealster trots up for second. Photo for third. 155 and 2.
Who do you like in the pick 4 at Mountaineer? I assume some of the races in there are turf races, right? Alright, what do we have at Grand River? Like the one put in a solid effort here last week, running third. Get to the handicap view. The 2 broke stride, has early speed though. Broke stride and still made up a ton of ground. Definitely don't like the break, but that making up ground looks really good compared to this bunch. 3 comes off a 3-month layoff and runs the best race of his life from the 1 hole. Oh, maybe the horse was in the mood for some warmer weather. Maybe she just likes the warmer weather. It was 68 degrees in that race. It's funny, look at the temperatures. The high, when the temperature was above freezing, the horse wins. So like 37 degrees Fahrenheit, because I know I got to differentiate. So this was about 2 degrees Celsius, I guess. Won easily, comes back 19 degrees, no go. 33 degrees, bingo. 28 degrees, no. 19 degrees, no. 28 degrees, okay. Then comes back during summertime and just runs like a good thing, and then culture comes back on. And yeah, I mean, it's 64 degrees again, so interesting. Very, very interesting there. The 4 is a toss, the 5. I don't think the 5's going to work out a good trip out of this. The 6. No. Cullen and Andrew off the layoff. No. 7. I worked out a perfect trip last time. Just no doubtful the 7 gets that kind of trip again. The 8 at Grand River. Do they let horses win from the parking lot? He has a 155 here last year. The 9, no. Broke last time. I mean, his 3 can put in some bang up miles when he's feeling good, when she's feeling good. I mean, that's a 156 and 3 here at Grand River. I mean, maybe this 3 just goes right on by. Maybe the 2 isn't as good from the lead. I think I'm going to wheel the 3 here.
Oak Creek Lacey and If You Knew Susie to the outside on a roll. WC Kenzie Cookie and Always a Rose.
ECV, how are you, sir?
Fashion writer.
Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. Let's get this 3 to win at Grand River.
It is a field of 9 for the 3rd dash. They're in the stretch, gathering speed. And they're at the start of the race. Stonebridge Drama, Fluentosity, If You Knew Susie, and WC Kenzie Cookie. Tell them Hanover along to the inside. And then Fashion Writer. But as the field sprints on into the turn, leading the way as they race their way on down the backstretch is Tell 'em Hanover. Then it is Fluentosity, 2 1/4 off the lead. Fashion Writer is 3rd. Stonebridge Drama 4th. If You Knew Susie is racing 5th in front of Coal Creek Lacey. Then on a roll, and WC Kenzie Cookie and Always a Rose is trailing the field. Opening quarter 27-3. Tell 'em Hanover, and Jay Harris has the lead. Fluent.
That's okay, ECV. I'll just make sure I only give you the good ones.
On the inside,
only the ones that are going to win.
Then Stonebridge Drama's racing 4th, and If You Knew Susie is 5th on the inside in front of Coal Creek Lacey. Then it is on a roll on WC Kenzie Cookie and Always a Rose, and the field comes off the turn. Tell 'em Hanover leads a length and a half. Fluentosity in the pocket. Fashion Writer is racing 3rd, and Stonebridge Drama 4th. Halftime 57-4. Now Stonebridge Drama is going to move to the outside as the field works their way on into the backstretch. And taking out, racing first up right now as they work on into
How
the
about a
back stretch
3-9?
is Stonebridge Drama, and following is now Stonebridge Drama is on the outside racing.
How about a
fourth as
3-9,
Fashion
baby?
Rider took out. Then a gap of 3 or 4. Coal Creek
I did like
Racing,
the 9 a
and
little
back
bit.
to
I
a Peter
certainly think
Susie
the
on a
9
roll.
nine's
And then
in
it
with
is
a
always
chance here.
Rose
He's
and
not.
WC Kenzie Cookie.
50 to 1's a
Right now
huge
it is
price.
Tellum Hanover's got the lead, but Fashion Rider was right there close. Fashion Rider, Tellum Hanover, and now Stonebridge Drama is looming on the outside, and Fluentosity has been
How about
getting
you
the
quit
trip.
one?
Tellum Hanover as the field turns for home. Tellum Hanover, Stonebridge Drama out wide, Fashion Rider, and Fluentosity.
Keep going, 9, 3-9.
Picking up the passing lane, 4 across the track, Fashion Rider, Stonebridge Drama, Fashion Rider wins.
What the
Drama was
hell?
second. That was Tellum Hanover and Fluentosity, 156 and 4.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. All right. Wow. God, 3-9 was the longest ping exacted too. Are you serious? That's why we wheeled him, so we could get someone like the 9, and then the 9 beats us. I think the 3 just took the 9 too lightly, honestly. Wow.
The fifth is West 53rd and moves to the outside for Page. Out there next is Willing Spirit, then it's Kluba. And a Rose Run Valiant as they
Holy moly.
3/4. Pure Peter is there in 126 and 2. West 53rd is on the outside second. Right there is Jarmbaloo, 3 wide up front Stone. Making their way to the top of the stretch, West 53rd is out there now by a 2.5 lengths. On the outside to be second is up front Stone in their third, Pure Peter. West 53rd to win. Up front Stone in for second, Captain Royalty and Willing Spirit, 156 and 1.
I know. I'll tell you. I mean, you talk about just licking your chops on that turning for home. I was like, okay, well, if I'm just hoping the 9 gets by the 1. 3 looked like a shoe in to kind of pop off cover, and the 9 ends up holding them off. It's like, yikes. Yeah, I mean the 9s. That's why I wheeled them, because I mean the 1 and 2 looked okay, but I mean the 9 had, you know, the trainer. It was the first start, well, second start with the trainer. He broke in his first start, but the trainer in the last 30 days had a win in a third in 5 starts. Technically, in 4 starts, because the 9 was one of the horses that started and broke. So I mean, the 9 certainly wasn't impossible in that field, especially coming second tier. Yeah, that's crazy. 50 to 1 now. Nope, I can't say I would have had the 9 up top in any scenario. All right, who do you guys say you like the 5? Patrick, who do you like at Mountaineer? ECB likes the 5-6. We got the turf. Oh, I gotta get the program. So just for reference, we need the 2 or 3 to win at Woodbine this race. The 2 or 3 to be live, to stay live in the pick 5. Live in the pick 5.
Trotters are on their way to the gate for tonight's second race. Full field of 10. Public going to number 3. He Talks to Angels. That Blake McIntosh trainee, winless in 11 starts as a rookie. But he banked just shy of 70 grand, put a lot of money on his cart, took on some very good company throughout Grand Circuit and Ontario Saturday events over the course of the season. He's had a recent qualifier to work with here tonight coming in. Showed pretty decent back half speed in 58. Good post to work from. And Doug McNair, Mohawk Park's leading driver of 2020 in tow. They're set for a start. and they're off. And a good beginning for Bramisol Hanover. From the rail, there is Sebastian Duara. Speed from the outside now. Titan's Dream and D Procrastinator both are marching. He Talks to Angels, the favorite, came away neatly fifth. Sixth away from the second tier, Freedom Express. Floating off the gate into seventh in the early going. In the backfield is Are You Kidding Me Blue Chip. Then we go back to find Hoya Saxa. Potstock is next to last. Gretzky Sealster trails the field.
I'm going to play a
Quarter
straight
speed,
exacta for 2 bucks
27
at Mountaineer. 3-2.
Sebastian Duara at long odds leads
And then I'm
the
just
way.
going to put 2 bucks in
Sitting
place
second
on the
is
2.
Titan's Dream. Now third, up and at it comes He Talks to Angels as McNair is rushing up to challenge the leader on the way to 3/8. He Talks to Angels alongside Sebastian Duara. Right there with them from in third is Titan's Dream, then Bramisol Hanover from in fourth. 2 more lengths back inside. D Procrastinator is fifth. Coming up to the midway point now. He Talks to Angels gets them there in 58 seconds. Second panel was 30-3. They race to the far turn. He Talks to Angels leads the way. Sebastian Duada second. The rail third. Titan's Dream underway. Are You Kidding Me Blue Chip into fourth. Now third and driving. Grabbing that live looking cover. Potstock looks good. Tracking a helmet outside from in fifth. Now fourth. Shuffled back into sixth goes Bramisol Hanover. Gapping on cover slightly Hoya Saxa. Then from the backfield Gretzky Sealster. D Procrastinator and Freedom Express trailing. On to 3/4 in 129, a soft third panel of 31. They're into the stretch now, and on that lead, He Talks to Angels. No excuses here. Titan's Dream is the one off stride in the safety lane off a ground-saving trip. Cut loose off that cover now. Here comes Potstock, and Potstock is driving in a 3-wide path.
Fucking horrible.
In between is Are You
God
Kidding
damn
Me Blue
it.
Chip. He Talks to Angels, not tonight. Deep stretch, and it's Potstock up front. Potstock
Fucking
clear
salty
by half
over
a
this
length.
bullshit
Potstock
race.
upsets in tonight's second race. Are You Kidding Me Blue Chip second. D Procrastinator was third. Sebastian Duada shook loose late to get fourth in 158-3.
Come on, just stay 3-2 here.
Pull to the outside, making ground along
going
with Mind
to.
Magic. Pence has now taken the lead from Pleasant
Kick.
Outlook on the rail, and then comes
Kick.
Uncle Dave.
Keep
followed
kicking.
in behind them by Black Circle. Black Circle
Oh my
is making
goodness,
a big
what in
late
the
charge
world?
here, and Black Circle is going to come on and win. Black Circle. A photo for second between Pence and Uncle Dave, and fourth home Pleasant Outlook. Last early, Black Circle. Twelve-year-old weaved his way between runners and has come on to score at odds of 9-1 for Marco Kamaki and trainer Deborah Hale. Number 4 will be the winner. Black Circle. The photo will be for second to split.
Fucking should just toss the 3 in the second leg of that pick 5. Just, and there's a reason the horse is 0-4-11. It's not like he's never faced easy fields or easier fields than he had been racing against. Smush it. Goes to the top and does an absolute smush job. And this isn't a claiming pacer. This is a 3-year-old trotter. Drive him on a stop-start. What do you think he's going to do in the stretch? All right. All right, let's go. Let's go back to Tioga. We didn't get enough. We didn't get enough beating at the last race at Tioga, so we got to come back and get some more of it. We were nowhere near the 4, which makes sense. 4 is a tough one to come up with. All right, let's handicap this. Let's handicap this thing. All right, the 1. He has a race under his belt. Gets the 1 hole. Has speed. I mean, if Dave Ignite the 3rd's going to lead with the horse, we know the horse has speed. The 2. He also has a start under his belt already. Sean Beer driving. Who else we got? This is 3. Pass on the 3. I've seen the 3 burn up way too much money here. I don't trust him to go to the lead. The 4, Jeff Byron. 0 for at Tioga. I mean, class-wise, the 4 should be good. I mean, this horse is going 3 wide at Monticello. Like, what are, you know, again in the top level there? You would think the horse would be able to handle Tioga without any problems. You would think that. The 5, oh, we know what this horse can do. Speed for days. Speed for days. And he's gonna be trying to go full tilt on the lead here. It's an interesting field. And with the 5 in this race, I mean, like 122 or 123 to the 3 panels, to the third panel is probably almost a guarantee. And the 7 had no problem chasing that down in his last race. I wonder what the exactas are paying, like 4 with a 6-7. What are those paying here? They're paying okay. Let's try the triple here. 4 with the 6-7. With the 1, 2, 6, 7. And we'll go 2 to win in place on the 4 also. Yeah, the 4 should be good. 4 should be good. I mean, the hardest is what I grew up betting, so I know all the tracks, unfortunately. Oh, except the ones in French Canada. I don't know anything about Hippodrome Montreal or Hippodrome Trois Revoir. And the ones that there's a couple that I don't handicap regularly, like Kawartha and Hiawartha and like Leamington. I mean, most of those places have similar players to other places I would know, so it wouldn't be a huge, handicapping endeavor to try and find those out. Also, don't bet the Maritimes very much. I'm not interested in betting $700 exacta pools. I mean, certainly I'm fine with like $2,500 exacta pools, but the Maritimes get a little ridiculous. All right, let's take a look at Grand River really quick. And we did just get nose out by some crazy 99 to 1, some crazy 50 to 1.
8 pacers are on gate. They're off. beginning. From the inside, Jet Blue Miracle now takes control. Center of the racetrack, there goes And the Thunder Rolls. Between horses is I Cowboy third. Next, it's Mick Jagger's On the Move. On the pylons next, it's The Spy, a length and a half in front of Carter's Caper. You Said It has a one beat.
And the least the 5 could have done is just go to the lead and go on full tilt for us.
26-4. As And the Thunder Rolls, your 6-5 favorite, has made the front over Jet Blue Miracle and I Cowboy. Mick Jagger's On the Move is next with one circuit to go. The Spy paces fifth in front of Carter's Caper. You Said It and Pointsman. On the front end, And the Thunder Rolls takes this field to the half in 55-2.
Well, we're going to box the 6, 7, 8 at Grand River. This is not a good field. And this outside definitely has a chance to recover.
Cowboy. First up, there goes Mick Jagger's On the Move. 3 wide. Advancing is The Spy. On the pylons next, Carter's Caper. Into the outer flow as you
Like I said, what a jerk face the 5 is. Like I said, the least the 5 could have done is just go on to the lead, go on stupid fast, and then backed up. Instead, he just backed up.
Racing for the challenge from The Spy.
And this makes this race very difficult because a 4 isn't going to have quitters in front of him to work with.
And And the Thunder Rolls.
Yeah, we can't do anything here.
Digging in gamely up the pylons. Jet Blue Miracle, center of the track. You Said It. Here's the wire photo. It's close.
6, 2,
The
7.
opening quarter, and Nowhere to Hide leads right now by a length and a half. Dan Darmal is second. Rock and Roll Doodle third. Secrets Lady is fourth in line. Then it is Chase the Clouds Away, and My Baby Girl, Etam's Princess, and then we've got Farm Girl Tough and Cocoa Beach to V, opening quarter 28-1. Nowhere to Hide, and Breck McDonald is hiding in plain sight on the lead and is in front of length and 3/4. Dan Darmal is second. Rock and Roll Doodle is third. As the field comes off the turn, then Secrets Lady is now working first over, and they race their way on towards us. Following to the outside is My Baby Girl. Then it is Chase the Clouds Away. Racing 6th, 7th is Farm Girl Tough, and then it is Etam's Princess and Cocoa Beach to V. Half was 57-4. And they work their way into the backstretch. It is still Nowhere to Hide. Nowhere to Hide. And getting up closer on the outside, Secrets Lady. Dan Darmal's on the inside race. Third, My Baby Girl is fourth, and now is going to take a look 3 wide and is coming. Fifth of the inside is Rock and Roll Doodle. Farm Girl Tough is racing sixth, and then seventh, Chase the Clouds Away, and then Cocoa Beach to V, and Etam's Princess. My Baby Girl now is able to come on and get the lead. My Baby Girl leads it by just a nose, though. Nowhere to Hide on the inside advantage and fighting gamely with My Baby Girl. Farm Girl Tough is plowing up a little bit closer. Dan Darmal on the inside. Secrets Lady is racing fifth off 3/4, 126-4. They turn for home. On down the stretch drive, My Baby Girl. My Baby Girl, Nowhere to Hide. My Baby Girl wins it. Nowhere to Hide was second. Then finishing third was Dan.
Bob Belcher. He's the sole reason Keith Cash Jr. is the worst driver in the country right now. Alright, let's handicap Northfield here. What? Well, it's probably... Yeah. 1 second. I just saw this probably a combination of the computer and the lights and stuff.
One might be much.
keep the bathroom door open there for the bathroom. Oh man. Alright. What do we have? Let's go. Alright, Northfield. I guess you have these like Sire Stakes races all day. Let's start from the outside in. The 8. Alright. He left twice from the outside at Scioto. Obviously leaving from the 8 hole at Northfield's a whole different animal. May have a chance though. The 7. It's basically totally void of gate speed. It's going to render him a problem. The 6 has a great record at Northfield. 157 here last year with Ronnie Wren. 5 also has a great Northfield record. And these two are going to be tough to beat here. The 4 is a toss. The 3. Yeah. Maybe. The 2, the 2's way over bet here. The 2's bet almost exclusively because of his speed, but there's much better speed horses in this race who have been facing much tougher. So, not sure the 2 would be worth any kind of play here. Alright, this is definitely a good play. Two's, as far as I'm concerned, 2's a real easy toss in here. You play a 5-6 with the 5-6 with the 1-8. The triple. Play a $2 triple. 6 with the 5 with the 1-8. And another $2 straight triple to 6-5-1. See if we can get those bad boys home. Get them up. Alright. Put this on the right side. Alright, let's. Alright, ECB, we went straight up. Let's get to 6-5. 6-5-1 in here at Northfield.
Stormin going out there to the lead. Big Box Hanover is on the outside as they swing around the turn. Werner Hanover is there in 3rd. On to the outside 4th, It's a Prince. 5th at the rail is Exhibit Class. It's a Prince on a break. Then we have Dream Creation, followed over there by Will's Way. And the trailer Anastasia Rudy. On to the opening quarter they go, where Lucky Stormin and Josh Slater now try to back down the pace here. Opening quarter in 29-1. Big Box Hanover, the People's Pick, is there in 2nd. It's a Werner Hanover 3rd. Exhibit Class 4th. In their 5th is Dream Creation. On the outside, Anastasia Rudy. Then along the inside is Will's Way. Further back trailing, It's a Prince. They roll down here to the half, where Lucky Stormin has the lead. On the outside, Exhibit Class coming on. Halfway home in 1 minute, 1/5. On into the turn they go, and Exhibit Class with a brush and a rush trots on. Lucky Stormin is now in the pocket. On the outside, Dream Creation is moving up 3rd, now shuffled back into 4th is Big Box Hanover. On the outside, Anastasia Rudy, they straighten away to the back stretch. To press on to 3/4, Exhibit Class on the lead. On the outside, Dream Creation. Lucky Stormin is a right tight 3rd over there 4th, Anastasia Rudy. 3/4 in 1:28-2. Moving around the final
Good
turn.
grief. God, you're terrible, Dan Noble.
Exhibit Class.
You're just terrible.
Outside, Dream Creation, 3 wide, Anastasia Anastasia Rudy. Lucky Storman poised to strike in the stretch drive with the big box Hanover through the stretch. It is
Good job, Dan Noble. You're miserable.
Lucky Storman trying to be there. Lucky Storman exhibit class. Lucky Storman to win.
Oh, get out of here.
Second dream creation in big box Hanover. 57-1.
Ugh. Alright. Woodbine. Ho, what's up, buddy? You got gifted a sub last night. Nikki D. Dynamite indeed. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, let's look at Woodbine. We already kind of glanced at it because of the pick 5. Really comical that the 2 would be 5-1 the morning line, compared to like the 4 and the 5. I mean, I mean, 8's going to have a tough time getting into it from out there. I mean, certainly with Wah, I mean, he wouldn't be afraid to gun to the front, but huh. Seems like they're just kind of forgetting about the 7 in here. I mean, obviously PL Matt's a standout. I mean, Pikachu Hanover's finishing the money a ton of times. But, you know, don't sleep on the 7. I mean, the horse ran into Breeders' Crown here last year as a 3-year-old filly. I mean, Blake McIntosh trained that god-awful 3 last race. It would be fitting for him to come back and snatch up the field here at a price. You just play the 444. 4 with the 2. 4 with the 2-7 with the 2-5-7. I mean, I think the 7's the linchpin of the prices in here. Two, 4 with the 2-4-7 with the 2-4-5-7 with the 2-4-5-7. Maybe you can just sneak that one into here.
Night's third race. As the gate begins to roll, it's a battle of the 2-to-1 shots.
What did I have in race 4 in the pick 5?
Down the odds on number 2, Steuben Hanover.
I like the
Very good form
one.
coming in
I
from
like the
that
1
Trot
into
Son of
7 in the
Trixton,
fourth
second in
race.
the most recent outing, home in 27 and 3 to Trot a Mile in 154. We've got a recall light signaled here. Recall light signaled as wagering remains open.
No problem. Good to see you, Nick. Good to see you, crew. Good to see everybody. Good to see everybody up in here.
The starting gate is moving into position for race 12. Last chance to get those late daily double wagers in. It's post time.
Tioga, maybe the 6 can get here underneath the. I mean, maybe the 2 can get in here underneath the 6 into triple. We're gonna key the triple 6 with a 2-7. 6 with 2-7.
Field of 6 trotters are lined up. They're on gate.
No, I mean,
They're off.
no, definitely no love for the 10. 0 for 6 at Woodbine in his career.
Speed. Out on the outside, there's Compelling, the race favorites. Down along the pylons, third, Begin to Go TA. In fourth, Dragging the Wagon. Fifth is Uncle Hanover. The trailer is Prairie Fortune. BJ Laredo is on top. The opening quarter, 28 flat. Begin to Go TA. They're in second. Compelling, biding her time in third. In fourth, it's Dragging the Wagon in front of Uncle Hanover and Prairie Fortune. One circuit to go as the field heads into the hotel turn here. And BJ Laredo shows the way over Begin to Go TA. 2 lengths back to Compelling. The halftime, 56 and 4. They're on the back stretch, and it's still
How about
BJ Laredo.
2? How about you just circle around the 5, like right now?
Compelling, creeping forward, 3 lengths in front of Dragging the Wagon. On the outside, Prairie Fortune begins to make her move. Now, the trailer is Uncle Hanover.
Come on, 6-2-7, quit 5. Oh my goodness.
And it's still
This is going to be, don't be 6-2-5. Oh, the 7's not going to be even close here.
Begin to Go TA. 4 lengths back
Good
to
grief.
the
The stupid 7.
going for home. And Compelling is out in the center of the racetrack, gobbling up ground. Between horses is Begin
Should have
to Go
just played the
TA.
6-2 straight up. This stupid 7's so far back.
Cruises to victory
2's the longest shot on the board.
Begin to Go TA. And
Oh,
BJ
man.
Laredo, 153 and 4.
Stupid 7. Way to utilize your speed, 7. Lining up last.
It's rolling for race number 5. That's My Bad, Warwick Speedy, and Salisbury Coral.
Result official.
It just gives that person a sub. That's all.
Dividends number 7, Creaky Cricket, $13.20, $6 even, and $4.40.
And you also get your name on the little leaderboard for people who've gifted subs.
$3.80 and $3.40. 3-starry messenger 4.
That first term, Salisbury Coral trying to come on and get the lead from That's My Bad. And racing position third is March Magic. Then it's a gap of 2 1/4. Warwick Speedy is racing fourth, and Scottish Light is fifth away. And then it is Momera, As Brave as My Mama. Credit to Burn, April Bandit trailing the field. Salisbury Coral got the lead, but now That's My Bad's going to come back around and reclaim the front. March Magic is racing third in front of Warwick Speedy, 28 and 4 the opening quarter. Momera is racing fifth, and Scottish Light is sixth, then seventh, As Brave as My Mama. Trailing pair, Credit to Burn and April Bandit. Off the turn they come. That's My Bad has the lead. Advantage right now is a length and a half over Salisbury Coral. And racing third, March Magic is now going to stay on the inside, is coming to the outside, Warwick Speedy. And then on the inside, Scottish Light. And Momera is second over sixth. Half was 59 seconds. Have Brave as My Mama's racing seventh, and Credit to Burn and April Bandit. Into the backstretch they go. That's My Bad. And Nick Stewart has the lead. Right there in the pocket, though, Salisbury Coral on down the backstretch. Warwick Speedy is up to third. March Magic is racing fourth. Scottish Light fifth. From the backfield, April Bandit now is coming on. Momera is racing seventh, and then As Brave as My Mama and Credit to Burn. They hustle to 3/4 off that 59-second half. That's My Bad's lead is down to half a length, 3/4, 129. Salisbury Coral now on the outside is taken over. Salisbury Coral. That's My Bad tries to fight back on the inside, and Warwick Speedy is within striking distance, third, length and a half from the front. Then racing for Scottish Light, and April Bandit's getting a little closer, looking to steal this one. As the field turns for him on down the stretch drive, That's My Bad is fought back on the inside. That's My Bad up the inside, Scottish Light, and coming late is Warwick Speedy. Warwick Speedy's in a photo with Scottish Light. That's My Bad. Then it.
Are they going to give that to the 6? Is that going to be the second 50-1 to win at Grand River tonight? It was tight. All right, let's handicap Northfield here. Eight scratched. Yeah. The 6 got to win at 50-1, interestingly enough. I wonder how many times that... So, the trainer of the 6 is Patrick Bissett. He was the trainer of the 3 who I bet earlier, who got beat by the 50-1. And then this time, he trains the horse that wins at 50-1. It's kind of interesting. Alright. Let's handicap Northfield. The 1 had a trip and then blasted a big 152 flat mile. This horse is for sure capable of really good things when he gets that trip. And is he going to be able to line up second again from the rail. I mean, he should. Kurt Sugg. Right, that was against easier though, so just kind of sat there and lined him up and was able to take advantage. The 2 looked equally as good against a $5,000 field, and then went from the 2 hole and just looked not so good. I mean, the 2 has speed though, and I could get into a decent position. I mean, the horse has the speed to go with these for sure. The 3, JD Parent. I mean, this horse was racing. I took the lead at Scioto. As Ronnie Wren driving, so Ronnie Wren looks like he takes a 3 instead of over the 2 here. But I mean, this horse has experience. This horse on the half mile. This horse was racing at Saratoga last year. Had 11 wins, 5 seconds and 8 thirds at Saratoga. So 24 out of 29 in the money. I mean, should be absolutely blazing out front to get the lead. Oh, the 4 is interesting. We have Merriman for Epo Roads. Probably doesn't have as true speed as the 3 is capable of. So the 4 may not be able to get into the 2 hole or take the lead from here. And if he doesn't, it's just not going to be a good race for him. I think the 4 is a toss, to be perfectly honest. 9-2, we'll toss him. The 5, 2 races back, he hasn't shown he's fast enough to run with these again. The 6, no way. The 7, trainer chance from Brian Loney. Uh-oh, what do we got here? There we go. Nick gifting a sub to Miraz. Good job. Thanks, Nick. Alright, Sweet Tooth. Good to see you, man. Good to hear. Let's settle in. Let's get... You know, I put all my winning on hold until you were able to get situated. I mean, I can't endorse the 7 here from the 7 hole. I mean, he gets claimed. I don't think the claim's going to help him get what he needs to do from all the way the hell out there. 8 scratched. The 9 put in a great race off the layoff from the 7 hole. Hard. I mean, again, that was an easier field than this. Hard to be gung ho about the 9, considering I mean, the 3 is going to be conducting it, and he's going to be a tough customer. So, and the 9's going to have to line up from the 2nd tier, so he's not going to be able to get into a good early position. All right, Northfield. I'm going to play a triple, $1 triple key 3 with the 129. I'm going to play an extra triple key 3 with the 1-2. Let's see. Let's play a super here. Let's play $1 super 3 with the 1-2, with the 129, with the 1-2. Do we include a 7? No, let's take the longer price. Let's say 1259. All right, and then we play. Let's play a little backup triple. 1-2 with the 1-2-3 with the 1-2-3, just in case. Just in case one of those can snag the 3 in the lane. So if this lines up 3-4, we're in trouble.
Field of 8 to wrap up tonight's first pick 3 wager. 9-5 on number 2, Steuben Hanover. Horse who caused that first recall situation. He's moving up in behind the gate this time, though, for McClure and for trainer Blay.
Nick, I will bring the dogs. I will bring one of the dogs on the stream as soon as one of them kind of wander in here or want to come in here.
We have a breaker behind the gate, number 7, Sweet Chapter.
Of course the 7 breaks. Can you
Lost her focus
can you at least
she's far back as a result. Expect the inquiry sign to go up here.
yeah. Stupid
Here
7.
they come. And they're off. Sharp beginning from the outside. Refi leaves out quickly. Going out with that one is Pikachu Hanover, along with PL Matt. Then to the inside from in fourth is CT Canabra. Away neatly at the rail fifth is Villefranche AS. Night Angel sixth and parked. Steuben Hanover down to the rail from in seventh position. And far back, the subject of the judge's inquiry is Sweet Chapter. Breaker in the first turn. PL Matt rolled off stride. PL Matt's on the run. Also off stride is Villefranche AS. So it's a break fest through an opening quarter of 27 flat. Just 5 of them on good behavior as they move on up to 3/8. Pikachu Hanover leading here for Filion. Refi grabs that Filion helmet second with 3/8 in the books. Then it's back to CT Canabra from in third. Night Angel is the fourth one in. Fifth in the backfield trots along Steuben Hanover, and way back are the breaking trio. Coming up to the midway point next. Pikachu Hanover leading here for Filion. Back into second Refi. Then CT Canabra, Night Angel, and towards the inside from in fifth, starting up is Steuben Hanover, over to the half and 56-3, a second quarter 29-3. To the final turn they go. Pikachu Hanover leading it now, a length and a half with 3/8 remaining. Refi from back in second will have to quicken. Overland from in third. Steuben Hanover making nice late gains here on the rim. Backed up to the rail fourth, CT Canabra, and on cover Night Angel up into it fifth. They're on their way to 3/4. 1:25-2, 28-4 third. Into the stretch they come. Pikachu Hanover the one to catch here as Filion leads the way, and Pikachu Hanover rolled off stride.
Jesus Christmas,
Pikachu
man.
Hanover too much in the front end for her, and she rolled into a break. Refi to the front. Steuben Hanover set sail on the grandstand side late now. It's Refi. Steuben Hanover from in second, steadied late. It's Refi in deep stretch. Refi to win for Wah by a length. Steuben Hanover was second, finishing third between at the inside.
That was
CT
pretty
Canabra,
ridiculous.
fourth best Night Angel in one.
There was less breakers in the non-where's a one trot.
They're up and facing, trying for the lead. Is Beta Hook.
Don't you dare let this 4 get the lead, or anything resembling the lead. Park him.
There, McPher, as they head on around the turn to the backstretch. Then we have Hip Hop Star in fourth, over there to be fifth, Rockin' Joe Z. Next it is
Never let the 4 get a seat here.
with I Am Golden. And the
Ever.
driver is He's a Blue Chip Boy as they travel by the quarter. In 27 seconds and the
Garbage.
is McPher, who has taken the lead. There in second is the Great Buzz. Beta Hook is there in third. Hip Hop Star fourth. Over there fifth, Rockin' Joe Z. Then we have Lucky King with I Am Golden. And He's a Blue Chip Boy as they travel to the half. McPher on the lead. Still in there to be second is the Great Buzz, 55-1. Right there is Beta Hook in third and looking to the outside for Kersog. Also moving out there is Rockin' Joe Z. As they will circle the turn.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
There is still McPher on top. Up on the outside, here comes Beta Hook. The Great
4's garbage, man. God, why would you even let this horse in front of you?
Hip Hop Star is now back to fifth with I Am Golden. He's a Blue Chip Boy and Lucky King, 3/4, 123-2. Moving around the final turn, McPher is the leader. On the outside, Beta Hook, 3 wide, Rockin' Joe Z, 4 wide, He's a Blue Chip Boy. Right there, poised to strike in the passing lane is the Great Buzz. They're into the stretch. McPher the leader, the Great Buzz.
What a joke. Get out of here. Guess I'm betting William Rhodes tonight.
Place, 152-4.
Yeah, okay. Okay. We are obviously betting William Rhodes tonight. He's gonna come in with a 152-4 with a horse that can't go anywhere close to that. 9 for 105 lifetime. Okay. All right. Put that on the list.
And although there's still time.
Paces into the setting sun. Fritzy pickup man, length and a half over Gibbs, and Gin Shark. First up, here comes Perkins, ahead of Andrios Cardia. Fritzy Pickup Man showing.
Nick, I don't know what you're asking.
Gin Shark. 3/4.
I told you, like I said, I can't get the dogs right now, but when I can, I'll bring one on the stream.
And these two.
Other than that, I don't know. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
Has a length and a half advantage over Gibbs. Gibbs trying to reel him in. Center of the racetrack. Here's Gin Shark and Buter. It's gonna be close. Here's the wire. Photo finish. It was either Gibbs or Gin Shark. It's close in the 13th. 152-3. The judges will look at a photo in race 13.
All right, let's. Grand River's already had 2 50-to-1s win today. Let's see if we can be. Let's see if we can get home the third 50-to-1. We got the one. Coming off the layoff. Nice qualifier. The horse be ready though. The 2. That was a big race last out. All right, the 3. The 3 is probably going to show some early speed this time out. Of course, the 1 and 2 also have early speed. The 4. Jason Ryan has 2 wins in a second with this horse. He drove this horse at Flamborough and Gate to Wire. Comes off a layoff though. Hard to see him being able to fire right off the gate easily. Similar with the 5. Six has a race under his belt, but I can't see him mixing it up. Yeah, he's 6 to 5. That doesn't make any sense. Definitely doesn't make any sense here. 7. No, 7's not good enough for this bunch. The 8. No way. No way the 8 can compete here from out there. Not on his first race back off the layoff. The 9, Marie Claude Auger. That's a 154 at Grand River as a 4-year-old. That was all of 10 years ago. You know what? I think you take 2. I think the rail can hold this. I'm gonna play 2 with the 139. Try that in a triple key. Play that in a triple key and just hope the racing is minimal. Just line up 2, 1, 9, 3 and then just take them home.
Onyx VA. Field of 9 for the 6th race. Into the stretch, gathering speed, approaching the start. And they're at the start of the round. Battle Strong, race him up in the Rev, and Magical Albert to the outside, along to the inside, Cortez the Killer. Midway Island.
Back off
and
4.
then it is back to Onyx VA. Mockart in motion, and Bit of Luck trails the field. On they race on.
Oh, close to rail 9.
Stretch, and on top is Battle Strong. Battle Strong race him up. Cortez the Killer is racing third. Magical Albert is racing fourth on the outside, and now is going to take back and look to get into the pylons, and is doing so in front of the Rev. Fifth and sixth is Midway Island, and then it is Onyx VA, Mockart in motion, and trailing the field. Bit of Luck. 28 and 2 is the opening
stop
quarter.
the race. We'll take
and Battle
this.
Strong has the lead. Battle Strong race him up is 2 off the pace, racing second as they come off the turn. Cortez the Killer third, and Magical Albert now has been taken to the outside, and now is going to be spotted second over as Cortez the Killer is racing third.
No,
and
what
then,
are we doing?
Racing on the outside fifth is the Rev, and sixth is Midway Island. Then it is back to Onyx VA, and a Bit of Luck and Mockart in motion off a 58-second half. They work into the backstretch. Battle Strong and Jay Harris still with the lead. Battle Strong, race
Nick,
him up
it's
in the
okay,
pocket.
man.
Cortez
It's
the
no
Killer
problem
now
at
drops
all.
back and scooting up the inside.
Your
Magical
friend
Albert
was
racing
pretty
fourth.
entertaining.
Then it is the Rev, and Midway Island is still back
Come
to
on.
sixth. Then Bit of Luck and Onyx VA, and Mockart in motion trailing the field. Battle Strong still with
Come
lead.
on,
Race him
9.
up though is looming from the pocket. Cortez the Killer is racing third, and the Rev is fourth. Midway Island now is kicking in fifth, but still lots of work to do. And then to the inside, Magical Albert off 3/4, 126 and 4. Battle Strong and race him up. Battle Strong may have to battle away against race him up as they come on down the stretch drive. Battle Strong on the inside. On the outside, race him up, closing. Battle Strong taking.
Oh,
Battle
are
Strong,
you
race him
serious,
up,
man?
Race him up, and Battle Strong in a photo finish. And
Are you
Cortez the Killer
serious?
finishing third. 155 flat, very close at the finish.
3 got him. Son of a bitch, man. Alright, Sweet Tooth. The 6 here to win in place on the turf. Let's go. Let's take a look at the turf race here. Let's take a look at the turf race. 7 furlongs. The 1 coming off a 2-year layoff. The 2. 2's okay. No turf races though. First time on turf? Nah, not a Bellarmine Road thing. 3 to 1's a little short. The 3. Guy's train's pretty useless on turf. Pretty useless on turf. Maybe he has a chance underneath though. 20 to 1. I mean, he doesn't. I swear he does have a second with this horse. The 4 should be okay. Should be okay here. 4 and 7 furlongs. Not sure I like him as a winner though. The 5. 3, 4, 5. I think 5 may have an outside chance of 6. Oh, second race on the turf. The 7. The 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're not gonna play the 8 here. The 9. No. The 10. No. We like some combination of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's like the entirety of the field, but I don't know.
Away in a good line with Stay Awesome and Expectation away nicely. Inside those, Science to Win and Go Uncle Bob. At the fence next comes Tristan's Trilogy, followed by Raison Carter. On the outside,
I'll be back in a minute, you guys.
Expectation who just drifted now going wide into the turn, sweeping the nation and Want as they run to the back stretch. And the trailing pair are Little Pistol outside Tristan's Trilogy. So they make their way down the back stretch now. And as they approach the half mile, on the inside it's Science to Win and Stay Awesome, and they're really going at it. They've clapped on the pace and lead by 5 lengths. Into third is Animal Kingston. Go Uncle Bob is on the inside racing fourth. Then comes Expectation, followed by Sweeping the Nation. Raisin Carter is next. In the centre is Lil Pistola. And back behind them, still next to last, is Tristan's Trilogy. And what has now dropped out to the tail as they reach the top of the stretch, where Stay Awesome has gone to the lead. Stay Awesome, and on the inside is Science to Win. Just in behind them, running on, is Go Uncle Bob. And down the outside is Expectation. The leader is Go Uncle Bob. Expectation goes to second, followed by Science to Win. The leader is Go Uncle Bob, close to home, and Go Uncle Bob wins by a half. Expectation second, third is Lil Pistola, fourth looked like Tristan's Trilogy, just in front of Science to Win.
There you go. Skeeter, come over here.
7 furlongs in 123.44.
Fourth race on parade, 1 Senior K, Jonathan Drury.
The winner,
Carmen
number
Osceola,
2, Go
Frank
Uncle Bob,
Rumble.
written by Kevin
Scratch
Serrano,
number 2.
the 2-1 favourite. Second was number 8, Expectation, the sentimental favourite at 25-1. And third, number 6, Lil Pistola, at 18-1. Numbers 2, 8 and 6. Photo for fourth.
Damn Sweet Tooth getting third there. Two, 8, 6.
And the only reason why the code on the phone wasn't good is because she was looking obvious.
All right, Woodbine, the 1. I mean, we're the 1 at 9-5. You're taking any chances coming up off the layoff. First time LASIK, though. I mean, wouldn't be surprised to see them gunning here. Three. Who did I have in the pick 5 here? Had the 1 and the 7. Ugh. I mean, the 3. If the 3's ready, he should beat this field pretty handily. I mean, he does have a race under his belt. Didn't show any speed, but he should show speed this time with McClure. Should show plenty of speed here. 7. God. This is such a disappointing runner. The 7 always teases, always looks fast. Never. They should ship this horse. Honestly, they should ship this horse to Australia or New Zealand and have them race like a mile and 3/8. I don't know what to do with the 8s coming off the layoff. Not sure. I mean, the 9's terrible at the track. 10's bad at the track. He's coming back off the layoff too. I mean, Team Willette's been okay off the layoff. I mean, maybe it's worth a go to put the horse underneath. Three with the 1, 7, 10. It seems like chalky underneath. But we're leading out with a 10 on top in the triple. And I mean, as far as I'm betting 10 to win in place on the 3. And it's a short field. The 3 should be handled more aggressively with second time out. McClure in the stable. I'm McClure driving the horse. Should be good. There you go, Nick. I agree. Like the 3 here.
Number 7, Mock Code at 7-5. Scott Young aboard that Jeff Thompson trainee. Came up with a 5th place finish in his return race on June the 8th for trainer Thompson. Winless in 7 on the year. Public zeroing in maybe on that back class. 18 lifetime wins, a sub 150 race record, and close to 350,000 made. Field set for a start. They're off and pacing. Mock Code push the car out of the way as he charges out down the center with big speed here for Young. Coming away at the rail into second, there is Senior K. The rail from third as he's a sensation. Sharp speed getting Cinnabar Dragon into an early 4-hole. Then from the second tier travels along Ali from in 5th. 6th away as they head over to the quarters, HP Patriot. Final 2 are Kinnabromac, and another 3 lengths back to Native Sweet Lou trailing. The opening quarter was 26-3 into the backstretch. Mock Code leads the way. Back into second, Senior K. He's the sensation. His third, Cinnabar Dragon, the 4th one.
Why?
Then 5th inside to Ali. Racing further back, 6th is HP Patriot. 7th now to Kinnabromac, and losing touch of the field is Native Sweet Lou there, back in 8th position. They're coming to the midway point. Mock Code Young swings away on him, leading it just over a length through an opening half in 55-2, a second quarter of 28-4. Mock Code to the far turn. Mock Code leads it just over a length now. Senior K back into second, third as he's a sensation, still pylon riding. Overland from in 4th now, getting a move on is Cinnabar Dragon, grabbing his cover. 5th outside comes Ali, 4 lengths off the lead, but it's still Mock Code the one to catch, and the further he goes, the better he looks. Mock Code widens out to 3 now.
This 1 being so horrible.
And Mock Code grabbing length, lickety split,
crushing the 3.
123-1. That was a
Let the 3 go. There you go. 1 drift off so the 3 can get up the rail.
Mock Code coming into the final 1/8 of the mile, and he's widened out to a 4-length lead. Senior K, that pocket tripper, all he can do is watch Mock Code pace away. It is Mock Code in deep stretch. Coming through at the rail as he's a sensation. Senior K on the outside. This one goes to the popular Mock Code. 4-5 favorite delivers. He won it impressively at 151.
Well, at least the 3 got second.
Sensation. Senior K finished 3rd, and Cinnabar Dragon was 4th.
All right.
Melissa Lamoureux and Jeffrey Boyd. And number 6 is Yankee Osborne, Neil McInnes for Sarah Jane Stables. Number 7 is Chocolate Swirl, Travis Henry for Frederick Borgo and Keith Castle. Number 8 is Outlaw Grabbing Gears, Paul Davies for Nicole Davies and Deborah Pinnell. And number 9 is...
All right, let's look at Grand River. Let's look at Grand River.
I think I copied on
Oh man, okay. The 1 didn't show any, didn't show any speed. Didn't try to show any speed from the 6-hole last time off the layoff. Should be much speedier this time. The 2. He also didn't show any speed, but he's not nearly as known to be speedy as the 1, although JR Plant may try to go with him. The 3, first off the layoff, probably can't like him here. The 4, another horse coming off the layoff, doesn't have a ton of speed. Don't like his chances to come off the pace in this one. The 5, same as the other 2 comments. The 6, Neil McInnes. Trainer change from Ronnie Burke to Neil McInnes. Okay. Good luck. The 7 has speed. Didn't show any speed in that first race back at Georgian. Probably going to show speed this time. And really the only threat to that front end is going to be the 1. I can't see the 2 making like a really strong push. The 8, he picked up the pieces really nicely to get the win last out. I doubt there's just going to be that kind of pieces to be picked up in this race, so maybe 3rd. So I mean, it's a good runner, but hard to see him getting a similar setup as he did last time. The 9, got the 9 hole at Georgian, just definitely wasn't going to bother. I mean, he has small track experience, won the Open, top Open at Batavia. And he probably can leave with, probably can set up nicely behind the 1. Questionable how sharp he could be. This second race off the layoff, though. Maybe like if the 9 comes first over and is good, like he could drag somebody like the 8 into the race. But I mean, I have serious questions about anyone being worthwhile coming first over. Like they're not betting the 7, but I think the 7's going to gun to the lead here. And the horse went 152-4 at Flamborough in February. And they're not betting them. Seems pretty ridiculous. Alright, so here we go. We're gonna box C at the $3 exacta 1-7. Now we're gonna play a triple. Triple 1-7. 1-7 with the 1-7 with the 2, 8, 9. Like the 7 has the least place money on him too. Alright, we'll go 5 and 5 on the 7. I mean, 7 has to go to the lead here. It just has to. Come on, Travis Henry. Go to the lead with this horse. Oh, man.
Here's the second tier down on my luck.
Let's go.
Field of 9 for race number 7. And the field is gathering speed in the stretch drive. Here they come. And they're at the start of the rough. And American Risk and Jack of Clubs. He's got Swagger and Exit Smiling. And down to my luck, the field works into the first turn. He's got Swagger has the lead. Down to my luck filling the pocket. American Risk on the outside is now second. As down to my luck is third. Then Chocolate Swirl. Outlaw Grabbing Gears is 3 wide still. Exit Smiling on the inside. And then it is back to Carson's Shadow. And Jack of Clubs and Yankee Osborne trailing the field. He's got Swagger has the lead. And on the outside, American Risk is trying to drive on and take the lead. But he's got Swagger with the front right now parking out. The American Risk on the outside.
7, you need to come off the rail, man. Quarter. Oh, my goodness.
American Risk, he's got Swagger. Down to my luck is racing on the inside third. Outlaw Grabbing Gears is second over fourth. The field comes off the turn, and they race on towards us. Exit Smiling on the inside is about 4 lengths off the lead. Chocolate
This
Swirl
is like an Australian harness race.
Shadow. Then Jack of Clubs and Yankee Osborne. 55 and 2 is the halftime. He's got Swagger and American Risk are dueling. Right there on the inside third.
Wow, the 8's horrible. The 8's done.
Smiling is racing fourth.
Wow.
And now is going to take a look 3 wide
comical.
as they work on down the backstretch. He's got swagger. Exit smiling. Three
Come on,
deep
seven.
now. Moved up to
Don't wait.
take over second. Down to
Wow.
My Luck is on the
What is
inside
this?
third. American Risk now is weakening to fourth. Then out wide, here comes Carson's Shadow. Carson's Shadow is closing hard. And then it is back to Jacob Clubs and Chocolate Swirl and Yankee Osborne. An outlaw
What is
grabbing
this?
here. 3/4, 124 and 2. Exit Smiling's got the lead. Carson's Shadow, though, is looming. Exit's Shadow, Exit Smiling, and Carson's Shadow as the field turns for home. Exit Smiling on the inside. Carson's Shadow on the outside. Exit Smiling continues on. Carson's Shadow. Exit Smiling wins it. Carson's Shadow was second, then third.
God, that race didn't make any sense at all. Like, wow. Like, the 8 is so scared to sit a race outside the entire mile. Like, it's so impossible to do. Like, that's just bizarre. There's no words to describe what went down in that race. Why? I mean, the two has a chance at Northfield. 5 definitely has a chance. I don't know why the 5 wouldn't be the horse to bet in here, actually. Northfield. Let me play a triple key. Triple key. 5 with the 129. There we go. I don't know what's that race didn't make any sense up there. Everyone just gifting subs back and forth, you crazy peoples. I appreciate it though. Much appreciated. Still wondering how that went 2-3-4 at Grand River. I heard there's some touting on Assiniboia. The 7. I like it. Since you like the 7, I'll play the 7 with my numbers in a little triple key or a triple play. 7 with the 4-5 with the 3-4-5-6. Let's play that. There you go, Pete gifting subs everywhere. You animal. Thank you, potatoes, sir. Thank you.
As they pace down here to the half, Sammy the Bull on the outside wants the lead. As they went by the half, 55 and 4 on into the turn they go. Sammy the Bull takes the
good grief, man! Is this what's happening? Nobody's being held out on the turn on that turn first turn at Northfield.
Fourth Royal Regatta. Champagne on a Beach is now looking free wide. As they straighten away to the backstretch, also moving up, Totally Kissed. On to 3/4 they go. Sammy the Bull has the lead on the outside. Champagne on a Beach. 3/4 up in 123 and 2 and around that final turn. Champagne on a Beach has taken the lead.
Good grief, man. Good grief.
Just Toying With You is finding room to the outside as they come to the top of the stretch. And with the lead, it is Champagne on a Beach. Outside coming on, Just Toying With You. Champagne on a Beach to win. Just Toying With You.
All right.
To the outside, Chariot Chaser. Still giving a little in second. Starting to get moving on the rail. That's Trey Magnifique as they hit the head of
Keep
the
going,
lead.
7.
Lauren's Little Star with the lead by
We'll take a 7-4-3.
Trey Magnifique trying to make up that ground with just a 16th of a mile to go. Lauren's Little Star.
We'll also take a 7-4-6.
Magnifique.
God, what are these guys, man?
Trey Magnifique for second. Hello Country Bumpkin rounds out the top 3.
This clown on the 7 does like a full twist, turning around to see where the 4 is behind him. Like, dude, get a hearing aid. If you can't hear where the horse is coming from, get a hearing aid. God. Unbelievable. Not to mention he was like standing up on the horse like for the entire like first half of the race. Like, really? I didn't know whether he was riding a horse or going uphill on a bike. I was confused. Regardless, good call, Sweet Tooth. Good call on 7. We got the triple. And that is our first hit of the day. Well, second hit of the day. We hit the little win in place earlier at Woodbine.
To number 7, Lauren's Little Star as your unofficial winner. Second goes to number 4, Trey Magnifique. Third to number 6, Hello Country Bumpkin, and fourth.
Look at what he does. He's like, is anybody coming on the outside? Let me go let me turn entirely around.
Goes up, they're all set. They're off. NCC Jack got a good start, gets out to take a slight lead. Elijah Annette speeds up quickly though, and Honor Deputy joins them, racing in third. Power Shift comes away fourth at the rail. Then it's back to Cruise and Comet from the far outside, passing on the bridge, who took a bump after the start, and he's pretty far back in the pack early. Then State of Charm. Circleville trails towards the inside, getting out just a bit there on the turn, but about 6 lengths off the lead. Now they spread out more on the clubhouse turn as Elijah Annette finds his speed, opens up, drops his head, and he shakes loose by 3. NCC Jack is back to second. Power Shift is now racing third. Cruise and Comet makes a wide bid to take
Alright,
third. Now splitting horses.
Let's handicap Woodbine.
State of Charm with the orange has got 7 lengths to make up, 2.5 back to Circleville. Running for the final turn, Elijah Annette leads. Honor Deputy makes a move in second. Cruise and Comet, NCC Jack at the rail, then back to Power Shift, and on the bridge he's got 5 to make up. 2 back to State of Charm, and Circleville trails. Running to the furlong pole, Elijah Annette kicks on, he leads it by 2. Honor Deputy in second. On the bridge continues steady progress. He's taking third from Cruise and Comet. 16 to go, Elijah Annette, but here's Honor Deputy. And Honor Deputy right up to him now, and Honor Deputy is the winner. A second tonight for Jose Medina. Elijah Annette was second on the...
Oh man, what do we do at this Woodbine race? What do we do? And do we bet Doug McNair on the 9?
Yeah.
Went off the favorite last time out. Went 26-4, 55. Still only lost by a length. Only lost by a length in 3/4, even putting up all the fractions. Doug McNair comes back to drive the horse again. I mean, the 2 was a big beneficiary of those fast fractions. He came flying late. One, 2, 3, 5, 6. Nice. 6 went to the 6 was right near the lead when they went 26-54. Still went 151. So I mean that's 2 seconds faster than the rest of this field went. I mean the 6 is 11-1. I mean if he comes back to that race and has a little more fitness on the end, which he should. And he could be big here. This is not a tough bunch here by any means. Oh, the problem is the 6 is such a non-winning horse. One for 41 in the last 2 years. I mean, I'll take it. I'll give it a go here. All right, we're gonna play 6-9 with the 1-2-6-9 in the exacta. 6-9. The 1-2-6-9. All right, and then let's try the triple. Let's sneak the triple in here. 6-9 with the 6-9 with the 1-2-3. Play that for $1. Let's go. Let's get this 6-9 home. Let's hit a big old triple. Hey Dan, I get them from Trackmaster. I have a subscription. I pay $50 a month for the Platinum Plus.
One from the rail, the classy Regal Sun, 28 lifetime wins, over 500,000 made, sub 150 race record on his resume. He was second in
That's for the, I should specify, that's for the harness programs. The thoroughbred programs I get from TWINSPIRES. Those programs are, the thoroughbred programs are free as long as you make a bet on the card that you're downloading.
Often pacing Big Bang Boom, called on early for big speed. Leaving with him is Osborne Sealster. From the rail, Regal Sun is going to protect his position now. Driving into the first turn, Big Bang Boom, shot to the front. Regal Sun is in the pocket position. A left out there third, Osborne Sealster. Up and driving fourth outside to Cinemac. Off the speed from back in fifth is Sabine Pass. Then sixth towards the rail is Dreamy Fella. Do You Think is back into seventh. Racing eighth is Shades of Bay. Ninth inside to Larry's Pet Rock. An early trailer, JK and Like Tell. The first panel 26-1.
Jesus.
On that early lead, it's Big Bang Boom. Osborne Sealster was tight in the pocket spot. Third outside. On the hustle right now comes Regal Sun, and Regal Sun is on the march for McClure, looking for the lead, and he will get there. Big Bang Boom gladly releases that 2-5 shot. He'll catch good cover from here. Back in third is Osborne Sealster, and Cinemac is fourth in at the rail. Back towards the inside, Sabine Pass from in fifth, then Dreamy Fella Do You Think is underway from the backfield. Shades of Bay is as well. Scooting up the inside, Larry's Pet Rock, and trailing on the turn is JK and Like Tell. A battle-tested 54-3 first half flashing up. McClure snaps away at that wheel disc on Regal Sun, as Regal Sun is a leader by just over a length. Big Bang Boom is tracking in the pocket spot from in second. Osborne Sealster from in third.
Oh man,
Cinematic
6,
on the cover,
9.
Sabine Pass, then
Are you guys really going to be short here?
Around 3/4 in 1:23. That was a 28-2 third quarter. Off the turn into the stretch, and Regal Sun is called on for all he's got now. Here's Big Bang Boom on the outside trying to get him. Big Bang Boom to the leader's wheel, but no further. Regal Sun is still game at the rail. Regal Sun outside Big Bang Boom. Late pace from Sabine Pass. Here's Regal Sun, and Regal Sun gets it done. Won it by a pair of lengths. Big Bang Boom was second. Sabine Pass was third. A late rushing fourth went to Dreamy Fella in 1:50-4.
And Chick McGuire, Daryl.
Alright, let's handicap. Do some old Grand River. I don't know what happened in that last race, man. They brought in some weirdness. 9-5 tried to go for the lead. The 1 didn't let them. And then the 7-8 acted like they've never had to run second over for the entirety of a mile before. Like, really just kind of poor and awkward. Oh, with that said, though, let's go. Let's see what we can do here. The horse that did look good in this last race was the 2. So, all right. The 1 here. Jeffrey Williamson. Very much like the other Jeffrey Williamson horse. Who was that? Oh yeah, he was on the 1. He ran third, a distant third in that race. He has another 1 hole. He's probably going to run another distant third. The 2, Frederick Bourgeot. I'm not sure I can back him because he trained the 7 here, and he didn't do anything. He had no excuse not to do anything. I mean, they went fast to the front, and he didn't do anything. His horse won at Georgian in a pathetically slow effort. Two to one. I could probably find better horses that are 2-1 than the 2. The 3. Second race off the layoff for Kyle Bossens. 21-1. I mean, he's definitely the right price. The 4 already has 2 starts under his belt, and he comes off 3 days rest. It's funny, Ryan Willis on Twitter, I think it was mentioning this horse, how like through like the first like 2 weeks of the season, he was scheduled. He was on pace to have like 78 starts or something crazy. Yeah, this horse races a lot. Not sure. Not sure how he'll fit into this field though. All right, the 5 came off the pace for second. All right, the 6 showed good speed last out. Oh man, gets Travis Cullen though. Will he show speed again? The 7 off the layoff, probably passing on him. The 8. No, not the 8. I don't like the 8's chances coming from out there. The 9. He lost to the 2 in that god awful ugly race. 5-2 on him. I'm not taking that. So we got the 6, 5. Maybe we can get some sort of 3, 4, 5, 6 combination in here. Let's play an exacta 6 with a 3, 4, 5. Take some prices under here. I don't like the 2 or the 9. 6 with a 3, 4, 5, and then a triple key for like, let's do like 40 cents. 6 with a 3, 4, 5. Just mega bombs underneath. Oh, Sentient Twitch, welcome, my friend. 3 for 5, 6 box super. I mean, it'd be a big flyer. I think one of these bozos, the 2 or the 9, are probably going to be good enough to sneak into the super, but I've certainly seen worse bets. Yes, Sweet Tooth, I followed you and I hit the triple in that race, man. The 7 was ridden so awkwardly, but he went to the lead and then held off the heavy favorite.
The second tier of tomorrow's headline. The field for the 8th race.
Of course the 6 isn't leaving here.
He's at the start of the rough. Goody Dorleans getting out well. Larshon Lucky and Chick McGuire. Edam's right ready and Cassius. They sprint on into that first turn, but the early lead goes to Goody Dorleans. Edam's right ready. Right there, filling the pocket. Larshon Lucky still marching on the outside. Cassius is racing on the inside, position 4th. Chick McGuire moving on the outside. Then it is back to Beach Major in the trailing 3. Tomorrow's headline, Tails Away and Talladega Sealster. And clearing to the front, Larshon Lucky leads a length and 3/4. Goody Dorleen second. Edam's right ready is racing 3rd. And Cassius is 4th. And then Chick McGuire into the outside, tomorrow's headline. Then it is back to Tails Away, Beach Major, and Talladega Sealster to the outside is trailing the field. Off the turn they come and they race on towards the half, and it is Larshon Lucky and Alfie Carroll with a lead of a length and 3/4. Goody Dorleans, and on the inside now Cassius moving on the outside, has a share of second. On the inside, racing 4th, Edam's right ready. 58-2 is the halftime. Tomorrow's headline is racing positioned 5th. Then to the inside 6th is Chick McGuire. Then it is back to Tails Away, Beach Major, and Talladega Sealster. Larshon Lucky leads on
6.
down the back
Do you
stretch.
have anything
Advantage
at
a length
all?
and 3/4.
No,
Cody
because you're not even
Dorleans
going to go
is
around a horse
racing
that's
second.
clearly done.
Cash is third. Edam's
Wow.
right ready to the inside is fourth, and
Wow.
then Chick
Good job,
McGuire on
6.
tomorrow's headline. But it is still Larjon Lucky, 3/4, 127-1.
Unbelievable.
Larjon Lucky. Cody Dorleans is a length and 3/4 back as Larjon Lucky continues sharply. Then it is Edam's right ready and Cash as the field turns for home. On down the stretch proper, Larjon Lucky. Larjon Lucky, Cody Dorleans, Larjon Lucky with no urging required wins at Edam's right ready was second, Cody Dorleans third, and finishing fourth was Cassius. 156-1.
Wow. Not sure. Not sure what the 6 thought was going to happen in that race. 5-1-4. Listen, man, listen. I'm not. Trust me, I've been way around the game of harness long enough. No one understands that one more than I do, for sure. Alright, let's go. Let's look at Northfield here. Is this another one of, yep, another one of the Sire Stakes races. The one, 29-156. But who does Kurt Sugg drive? If he's not driving the 1, he's driving the 5, which is his horse. 1 is 2-5. 1. The 2, I mean, the 2 gets beaten. Maybe the 2 can stay a bit connected at 40-1. 1, it's a big race. It was against a total nothing field, but we'll see what this field has to offer. The 3. Yeah, 3 is probably a touch behind this field. The 4. How's the 4 going to get around the Northfield track? If he gets around cleanly, maybe he has a chance here. The 5, I mean, the 5 is 3 for 5 at Northfield in his career. One of those out of the monies was a break last race, so you can probably throw that out. The other race was a fourth place finish where they went 155. So, What's not the 9, the 8? I'm not. The 7, not the 7. Even with a driver change from Ty Lloyd to Chris Page. I'm just gonna play a $2 exacta 5 with a 2-4. Hope the 1 breaks. 5 with a 2-4. Not going to get in.
They're off and trotting and trying for the lead. Bold strategy on the outside. Double yellow line. As they move around the turn, count on Barney's at the rail. Attaboy Star is out there.
Bet stall at Northfield as a strategy?
And there to be next comes Team Jesse.
No way.
Rose Run Valor.
Now we're just talking crazy talk.
And SM Count on Me is the trailer. Traveling by the opening quarter in 27-1. On into the turn they go. And the leader is Double Yellow Line. Bold Strategy second. On Barney third. Jamal Chip is there in fourth. Attaboy Star is fifth. Over there next comes Team Jesse as they straight
Yo.
move to the back. Then along the inside, we have Rose Run Valor. Outside for First You Dream. And the trailer SM Count on Me, the half 55-2. On into that turn they go. Double Yellow Line puts up big numbers. Bold Strategy is there in second. Count on Barney still third. Moving up on the outside is a Team Jesse. At the rail, Jamal Chip has packed it in. Going by his first You Dream. Finding a way out is Attaboy Star, 3/4, 124 and 3, and around that final turn. Out there with the lead, it is Double Yellow Line. On the outside, count on Barney. In from between them, Bold Strategy looking 4 wide to the outside. Team Jesse with Rose Run Valor as they come to the top of the stretch. And the leader is still a Double Yellow Line up on the outside. Team Jesse. Team Jesse gets up in time. Tight for the rest in 154 and 3.
All right. Here we go. 154 and 3. Holy moly. Holy moly, 154 and 3, man. Well, I'd say he handled the turns pretty well. I would say he handled the turns pretty damn well. What was that? Was that 468? All right, let's go to the handicapping view so we can go to Woodbine. Nowhere's a one trot. Oh man. All right. All right, the one racing the grassroots series last year. Patrick and I already had a discussion about how that's garbage. The two, an okay first time start from the 7 hole at 98.8 to 1. Indeed, that was 468. All right, the 3 Bill Meegans. I'll like this horse when he gets back to racing at like Flamborough or something. The 4 El Cielo. You need to see horses. I mean, he was training up well last year. Was actually passing horses, and then just didn't make any moves here. Comes back off a layoff now. I would like to see a qualifier on the 4. The 5. He's making some moves to the outside. I guess that's good. May not be nearly fast enough to contend, though. Dustin Jones, his horse was, if I recall correctly, this horse was flying, making a move, and then jumped it off. Definitely as good a reason as any to bet him. Seven ought to be interesting. Guess Keith Jones drove him last year. Hands the reins over to Wah. I mean, that's a good vote of confidence that this horse could be ready. The 8, $130,000 purchase gets a cheater equipment on. The 9. He didn't really do. He sat, came home respectably. I mean, he hasn't threatened anything even remotely close to the winner in any of his lifetime starts, so. And hard to figure this horse is going to set up into a great striking position. Nine hole, yeah. What's the 10 going to do? Yeah, look at 5 acting up a little bit. Let's play let's throw the 9 out. 6-7 with the 6-7 with a 2-4-6-7-10. We'll go deep in exacta since we got some bombs in here. Exacta 6-7 with a 2-4-6-7-10. We'll throw out the 9. Gratuitously tossing of the 9. Do you like the 7 again at a Cinnaboya? Okay, I'm going to play the 7 again on top of the triple. I'm going to key the 7 with the 3-4-5. Sight unseen.
June the 1st, fast closing second in the return to racing action for that daughter of Chapter 7. Winless in 9 is a rookie, but on the board in 4 of 9. She banked just over 50 grand. Public thinks she can add to it tonight. She's not the favorite anymore. Late money driving down the price on the 6, Protostar.
Go to the lead,
Here they
Wah. Break the
Off
9.
and trotting. And a good beginning outside for the tandem of Hyde, and I'll do it myself. Down the center, there's Emily Antoinette, forwardly placed, and from the inside, Tesla Sealster emerges into 4th. Down the center, 5th is Protostar. 6th away from the fence is Chelsea's Magic. 7th going to
breaks the
start.
9.
The speed is Rockadero. Then from the second
Not the
tier, She
2.
Must Be Magic. Next to last, as they scamper over to the quarter-mile marker, there at the inside is Dancing Queen, and the early trailer was Hot Topic, though now it's Tesla Sealster, as that one blew up at the midway point of that first turn. 28-3 the opening quarter, so I'll do it myself, flaunting her early speed as she has made the move to the front here for Ixiron. Trotting up on the outside into second now comes a chased along Protostar, and it's Protostar all guns a-blazing in the second quarter, looking to take command. Back into second goes I'll Do It Myself. Third inside to Hyde. Emily Antoinette is 4th. 5th towards the rail to find Chelsea's Magic, and the 6th one back is Rockadero. 7th and off the speed, She Must Be Magic, though she gets into the outer flow now. So too does Dancing
Man, how
Queen.
fired up is the
Scooting up
6th
the rail,
tonight?
Hot Topic, half and 59. Second panel 30-2, heading into the final turn. They've got 3/8 to go. Protostar leading it by 2.5 lengths now. Back in second, I'll Do It Myself. Hyde is gapping at the inside from in
Oh
third,
my
so
God,
Bob
of
pops
course.
the plugs. Didn't get a big response though. Now 4th, now 3rd outside comes Emily Antoinette, who's on the advance. Protostar, the one to catch, though. They'll have to do some trotting to catch Protostar, who's opened up a 3-length lead coming into the lane. Back into second, I'll Do It Myself. Emily Antoinette is 3rd. In at the rail is Hyde, 4th now, coming up to 7/8. And a drifting Protostar is now joined at the inside by I'll Do It Myself. Protostar still there, though, on the outside with that short advantage. Back into second, I'll Do It Myself. Protostar, the favorite, delivers. Protostar by 2 lengths over I'll Do It Myself.
Oh my God.
Rockadero finished 3rd. 4th best was Chelsea's Magic in 1:57.
6-9-4. All right. Let's get this 7 home at Assiniboia.
Now just waiting on Sir Yarnell 10. Field is set. They're at the post.
Approaching the gate.
And they're off. From the inside, that's Witch shortstop. Straight to the early lead and grabs it by a length. Soul Obsession away well in second. Sitting back in third is Moon Fever with Robbie's River Run on the outside. A 3-wide trip for Sir Yarnelton. Then a gap of 4 more back to Just Show Me. And Hello Houston, who can see them all. The opening quarter, 23-1, and Witch shortstop now has a good lead by 2.5. Soul Obsession still right there in second, starting to get moving with Antonio.
I really like this 2 at Mountaineer.
Fever is starting to drive. From fourth is Robbie's River Run and Sir Yarnelton. They hit the head of the lane. Which shortstop with the lead? Soul Obsession took the overland trip to the outside. Moon Fever is now engaged. Which shortstop on the lead? And Moon Fever now goes on by. Moon Fever is gonna take it by 3. Which shortstop second best? Third's gonna go to Robbie's River Run, and fourth to Sir Yarnelton.
Oh my goodness, I got shut out. I had only bet in I got was the exacta on the 2. 2 was the 4-5 for $3.
Vladimir Sydney and Alexandra 13. Fourth on the outside, Nymphessa, followed by Storm and Rosemary, and Melodramatic is 2 off last. Heading to the half mile, and the leader is Kingston Time. Gets away from them now by 4. Vladimir Sydney racing second on the inside of Alexandra 13. Nymphessa 3 wide. Storm and Rosemary has dropped back, about to be caught by Melodramatic. Well, Kingston Time, as they head to the 5/16, has gone farther in front, leads by 8. Alexandra 13 second. Vladimir Sydney racing on the inside of Nymphessa. As they come to the quarter pole, and Kingston Time with a big lead around the turn. It's Kingston Time about 8 lengths in front. Alexandra 13 on the inside of Nymphessa, followed by Vladimir Sydney. But Kingston Time has run them off their legs inside the furlong pole. Still a good 8 lengths in front. Alexandra 13 can do no better, followed by Nymphessa. But it's all Kingston Time. Kingston Time is going to cruise home. Scores by a good 8 or 9 lengths. Alexandra 13 second. Nymphessa tied but held third
Jesus.
all the way back. Fourth is a photo between Melodramatic and Vladimir Sydney.
Joe on the inside in the center. About a boy, Bravado Sealster. On the outside, Big Mark. Cullen Keith. Let's wait and
1:12
see.
flat the time there.
And the second tier, Are You Talking? It is a field of 9, and it's race number 9. They're into the stretch drive. Here they come. The field for the 9th race is at the start of the rough. Amazon Dragon, About a Boy, Big Mock to the outside, Bravado Sealster, Are You Talkins racing fifth, Mr. Mock Jimmy, and then it is back to Kenny Joe as the field works their way on into the backstretch. Then it is Colin
Free
Keith,
money for the
and
takeout.
Let's wait and see as back trailing the field. On down the backstretch they go. Amazon Dragon has a lead of about 3 1/4, and Big Mock's racing second, gap of 3. About a Boy third. They roll on to the opening quarter. Are You Talking is racing position to 4th and works in front of Bravado Sealster. That opening quarter was 28 seconds. Now Mr. Mock Jimmy comes on a bit. Then it is Kenny Joe racing 7th in front of Colin Keefe. And to the outside, trailing is Let's Wait and See. Amazon Dragon has
4-5 is literally losing money in that race. So
advantage about
the
two.
$2 triple's paying $7
comes
according to the
About a Boy's 4th to the inside.
to the probables.
Mr. Mock Jimmy's 5th on the outside. Halftime was 57-2. Bravado Sealster is 6th. Kenny Joe's racing 7th. Colin Keefe is 8th on the inside. And back trailing, Let's Wait and See. Amazon Dragon leads on down the backstretch. Big Mock up close in the pocket now. Are You Talking on the outside is only a length and 3/4 from the front. About a Boy's 4th on the inside. Kenny Joe now 3 wide and closing rapidly. Bravado Sealster, Mr. Mock Jimmy now backs away. Then it is Let's Wait and See. And Cullen Keep 3/4 was recorded. Well, we'll give you that time later. They reach for the top of the stretch. Amazon Dragon, but here comes Kenny Joe. Kenny Joe and Amazon Dragon. Kenny Joe now has come out to grab the lead from Amazon Dragon. And Big Mock is
Jesus.
racing for the passing lane. On down the stretch route they come. Kenny Joe. Kenny Joe is your winner. Then second was Big Mock, and then Amazon Dragon and About a Boy. 155-2.
Oh man, 3 was a ton of bricks there. A ton of bricks. Flew home. All right.
One is Venier Hanover, McCraig Stein, Aaron Merriman. Two Smiling Taylor, Noah Ball's Table with Kurt Sugg.
Yeah, because it pays off at the end. It doesn't pay off at the posts. Are you from Australia or something? We don't get fixed odds in the U.S. It's all parimutuel betting. 4 or 5 paid $7 for the $2. So half of that would be $3.50. So it would have been a net $2.50 loss. I have no problem betting chalk, but if we're gonna get chalky, I need that shit ice cold. I need a beer in hand and some icy cold straightness there. We need ECV. You out there? I need that straight up. Tyler, what's up, buddy? I need that shit straight up, no doubt about it, and we just pound the hammer home. Yeah, the US isn't betting friendly. So if you're in the UK or Australia, you have so much better options to actually make money. Because yeah, I mean, you'd be able to bet fixed odds, and most of the time you'd be able to get the exact price you want. This is true, and you called it. You only called 2 of them. You called that 6-9. We could have had 60. We could have had triples galore here. All right, there's plenty of time. There's plenty of time to just start cracking these races open. This is usually a time people start streaming into the chat too, so we are ready to go. All right, so the 1 horse. So like I said, tonight we're betting William Rhodes because he showed in the earlier race that he had the goody good tonight, and I mean, that horse was fucking horrible. So if he's winning with the horrible stuff, the stuff that actually looks like halfway good is probably just going to go on a tear. All right, so what do we got here? We got the 1 again, William Rhodes, Merriman. This must be the segment of existence where Aaron Merriman in his like 240-pound frame start to boost up this 30% winning percentage. The 2 tried to come off the pace last race. I remember that race pretty clearly. I liked him. I need him in 3rd, I think, or 2nd. And he just couldn't finish off the move. Maybe. The 3, Sam Eicher. He has speed as well. Mayor against the boys here. Sam Eicher was pretty disappointing 2 races ago, though. On the 2, he had what looked like a possible live long shot. That was a dud. Oh, Ronnie Rensix was the 4. Back-to-back 152s at Northfield. Remember back in the good old days when like 152 at Northfield was impossible? Like 152, like who was running 152s at Northfield? Like Monsters ran 152s. Like for the longest time, the track record was like 151. And now the 7 claimer is running 152. EPO. These trainers brought to you by Lance Armstrong and Livestrong Foundation. 4 should be able to go into the lead. The 1 is probably just going to try to line up 2nd. That's what he does. Then he pops. 3 to 5 is a bit heavy on the 1, even if we're trying to bet down the Rhodes runners. The Rhodes runners. All right. I'm done with dad jokes. The 5, Justin Irvine. He's got to show. I mean, can't they spot their horses better? I mean, fuck, man. All I've seen from Team Irvine is just bad spotting of some of these horses they're putting in. The 6, no way. No prayer. The 7, probably no prayer as well. Can't make the lead, can't come from off the pace. It's a bad combination. The 8, not on the trainer change from Brian Loney to Amanda Mills, and then you add the 8 hole, no thanks. The 9, first race off the break, not going to happen. Not with what we got in the 1, 2, 3, 4 hole here. I mean, the only chance we have here is to lay the hammer down on like a 1-4, like a 1-4-3 or a 1-4-2, or a 4-1-3 or a 4-1-2. All right, Northfield. Let's play a $6 straight 1-4-2. ECV, we're going with a straight triple. 1-4-2. Straight up the gut. 1-4-2. No riffraff, no boxing, no bullshittery. 1-4-2 straight up. Hey Sean, what's up, man? Everything's been kind of chalky except for like Grand River. They've been busting bombs left and right, but sense has been lost on those bombs. Oh yeah, we're always ready for Australia.
They're off and pacing. Off stride badly here at the start. The 3 Alicia's big star.
Well, at least we don't have to worry about the 3 in here.
Out there looking for the lead is Venier Hanover. Adversary Sealster is now looking for the pocket as they round that turn.
Let's just get this triple home, and then we'll start the hitting.
Over there to be. And early third is Rockin' Billy. Fourth comes Mr.
At Northfield, I got the lineup here. 1-4-2.
With McDagger, Maradona pulling up at the back.
Oh, I hold on. I didn't update the bet yet. There we go.
After a 27-second opening fraction here in Venier Hanover is on top. Adversary Sealster getting the Garden Trip in second. Along the inside to be third is Rockin' Billy. On to the outside comes Smiling Terror fourth. Mr. McDreamy is there in fifth. Moving up on the outside, Charger Blue Chip 55-2. Also there on the outside, Maradona. And the trailer, it's McDagger. They circle the turn to the backstretch. Venier Hanover on the lead. On the outside is a Smiling Terror. Right there, Adversary Sealster third. Over there to be...
Must be nice to be Aaron Merriman and have this absolutely juiced bullshit drugged horse that you can just shrug off on 120 challenge on 123 and 2.
Where the leader is still Venier Hanover trying to see it through. In their second is Adversary Sealster. Saving ground, Rockin'.
Just run off one. Give me a 1-4-2. 1-4-2, and then we'll just go to the next race.
The outside Adversary Sealster is coming. Adversary Sealster
Of course. God damn it! What the fuck's the one? It's a 1 not lineup. Oh, whatever. 152 flat. Unbelievable. Fucking A. Alright. Anyone have anything good at Woodbine here? Let's bring up the Northfield program here. Oh, boo, boo.
Race number 9 for adversary Sealster, a 10-year-old bay-gutted son of Badlands Hanover. Out of Alias Sealster by Intrepid Sealster, by River Bay, Mark Hedworth, Jacob Warnes. Mark Hedworth trains Ronnie Wren Jr., the winning driver, in 152.
That was a 9 in third?
Third straight win for adversary Sealster.
Well, fuck me then. Shit what I was looking at. Nikki B, what's up, man? Hope you got some sleep after that late night last night or this morning. It was well worth it though. It was well worth it for sure. We racked up some nice hits in that late going. All right, the one. Oh. Has a 152 at Woodbine last year. Oh my goodness, what are we doing here? What are we doing? What's the 2 and 3 look like? The 3 back on lay 6. Five's a heavy favorite. What? What's the 5 gonna do? Who the fuck is Randy Marriage? That sounds like some farm fuck telling you about how his personal life is. Fucking Randy Marriage. What in the hell? Let's just play let's play a little nubby exacta here at Woodbine. Why would I bet Randy Marriage at 3 to 5 in a race like this? That was a 2 that went first up? I thought that was a 9. I need to look better.
Miler against lesser company. Back to the big track tonight. We'll see what Sportsline is all about here. Here they come. Off and pacing. And a good start for Sportsline. He's the quickest of the bunch off the gate as Henry hustles him right to the front. Sportsline takes charge. Second away from the rail, left out adore him. Speeding up in third, chased along Casimir Rumrunner. Backed off into fourth, now goes Mighty Mock. Through at the inside, dragging time to be up with them from in fifth. Sixth away from the second tier came UF Betters Hanover. The final 4 in the field as they head to the quarter are Officer Jones, Tuition Money, DeVuto Hanover, and Blue Moose. The opening quarter in 26 and 3. And it's Henry with the give and the go, gave McNair the front and now goes right back around for the retake. Sportsline to grab control of the racetrack yet again. Back into second now, the free-legged Casimir Rum Runner. Sitting up with them from in third, Adore Him. Then it's back to Mighty Mock and Dragon Time. Getting underway, UF Betters Hanover, track to the outside by. Right now and underway, Officer Jones scooting up the rail, Tuition Money, as is Devuto Hanover, and Blue Moose would need to sweep them from back in 10th, half and 56. Second panel 29 and 2. Sportsline going into the final turn, got a soft second quarter and leads it by just over a length. Mighty Mock to bring the first over pressure. Casimir Rum Runner rides the pocket spot from in third. Gliding up uncovered, Dragon Time into fourth now. 50 inside as they pace to three quarters, Adore Him. Sixth overland is UF Betters Hanover as he tracks cover, 4 off the lead, and they're by three quarters with Sportsline still the boss. Sportsline there in 124 and 4, leading it by a pair of lengths. Casimir Rum Runner will try and hold that pocket spot. Back into third, tipped out late comes Adore Him. From off cover now, UF Betters Hanover is driving. Sportsline is clear by 4 lengths, and it's all Sportsline as advertised. 2 to 5 on the board, and 2 to 5 the best here in the anchor leg of the early pick 4. Sportsline just jogs. He won it by 4 lengths. Casimir Rum Runner was second. Adore Him finished third. UF Betters Hanover fourth in 151 and 4.
All right. It's like, man, yeah, just some of these horses. I mean, like, fine. Everyone in the fucking everyone in it seemed like everyone at a track note knew the 5 was good there. It's like, okay, 2 to 5 on that horse. I still don't know who the fuck Randy Marriage is, and this is a trainer on the 5. Patrick, tell us who Randy Marriage is. You know Canada. You know Canada. All right. Grand River. One. Pretty sure Mark Winnicott had a winner on the card earlier at Grand River. Am I correct? No, I am not correct. I am an asshole. I thought he had one who looked good, though. Jacques Dupont and Duke d'Orléans. Okay, we're looking at the 1. I mean, the one made an absolute mess of multiple 1 posts at Western Fair. Hard to forgive that. The 2 made an absolute mess of the 1 hole of the 1 hole last week. The 3, he lost to Sportsline, who just beat the brakes off the field at Woodbine. So, and I think we gotta go. Give the 3 the nod because of that, if nothing else. All right, the 6. 6 does have an outside chance at 35 to 1 though. The 7. 3 with the 6, 7, and the 8's a toss. The 9. What the fuck's the 9 gonna do? Alright. Let's play this triple. We're gonna play 3 with the 9 with the 6, 7. We'll play that for $2 on the triple. And we'll come back with an exacta 3-9 with the 6-7. Hope one of these prices can run second behind the 3 or the 9. Mainly the 6. Mainly hoping the 6 can do something. There's a bet, so right, it does sound like a instant messenger username. Like I said, sounds like sounds like some old-timey ad for like a polyamorous relationship. We have a Randy marriage and we're looking for a third.
Lucky's into the front 4. Then come on and get some and Black Smile. Then it is Lori's Rockstar Jake Parrish and
Sweet Tooth. I think you're just betting the 7 at Mountaineer. Not. I think you're just betting 7s all night, no matter what.
There, Moxie's got the lead now. Damn Lucky's racing second. Duke d'Orleans third, 4 lengths from the lead. Mr. X is rolling along position 4th in front of Black Smile. Then we've got Come On and Get Some and Lori's Rockstar, Jake Parrish and Evasive Card Shark. Dream Fair Moxie, the 2 to 5 favorite.
Splitting that
Quarter
pair now is
27-2. Leads it right
in
now.
behind them
Damn
comes
Lucky's
Seize
getting a
Awesome.
good
Maximum
trip.
Energy
Duke
is on the
d'Orleans
inside.
is third.
And then Quality
Now
Matters
moving to the
racing outside
Is
Kieran's
Black
Legend.
Smile.
Randy Marriage, Randy Marriage. It's an institute you can't disparage.
Draftable is second, Maximum Energy on the inside third. A length and a half away to Seize Awesome. Bizops is on the outside. Another length away wide is Quality Matters. And the trailer is Purim's Legend. So they run midway along the backstretch now, and the leader is Thorny Issue, gets away by 4 lengths. Draftable is racing second, 2 lengths away to Maximum Energy. Now making ground on the rail is Purim's Legend, followed by Bizops. Pushing up in the centre is Seize Awesome, and Quality Matters is very wide at the rear, but starting to edge forward. Into the second turn at the 3/8 pole, and it's still Thorny Issue, the leader. A good 6 lengths clear. Maximum Energy racing second. Now into a clear third goes Quality Matters. And well back then comes Bizops and Draftable, running by the quarter pole, and it's Thorny Issue, the leader. Maximum Energy has first shot at Thorny Issue, and they're well clear of Quality Matters. They're into the stretch. Thorny Issue being gobbled up by Maximum Energy, who now takes over. Maximum Energy goes a length and a half in front of Thorny Issue. Quality Matters struggling in third, followed by Seize Awesome, but Maximum Energy kicks clear with 70 yards to run, and Maximum Energy is going to be too good. Wins by 3 lengths over
145.
Third, Seize Awesome, and fourth was Quality.
Okay. Alright, Assiniboia. Assiniboia. Race 3. This is like Charlestown, Canada. You might as well. It's like the exact same like racing that goes on. All right. Let's roll through this like we know what the hell we're talking about. 6 furlongs, non-wars of 4, lifetime. All right, so let's look at the one. Okay, so this trainer so far in 2020 has, what's that? He has 3 wins and 3 wins in like 1 second. So 4 in the monies, and the one wasn't one of them. But does he come off that? Does he gun with the one here? With the apprentice, getting all that weight off, gets 12 pounds compared to last race. Maybe. All right, the 2. What do we got here? He's coming out of the same race as the 1, and The 1 was 9 lengths back of the winner, and the 2 was 5 lengths back of the winner. So the question is, does the 1 hole plus the 12 pounds the horse drops, does that allow the 1 to close the gap on the 2? Inquiring minds want to know these things. The 3, coming from Turf Paradise. 5 for 6 at the track, though. Caleb Pizarro will win a second and a third with this horse. Hard to be too enthused about him coming off the layoff, though. The 4 won a non-winner as a 3 that was 2 seconds slower than the race the 1 and 2 are coming out of. Pass. It's pretty good because the 4 is your bet. The 4 will hard pass on the 4. Hard pass. The 5. I think we're passing on the 5 also. He's been racing and he hasn't been worth a shot. The 6. He's coming out of that same race as the 1 and the 2, except he had the 2 hole and he ran a worse race than the 1 and the 2. Alright. And the 7. He is also coming out. He's hold on, no, he's not coming out of that race, but it's also a 5 furlong race. They went 59-1 just like that other field did. And he was gagging. 7 looks beatable. This 1 looks like a hell of a price we got here. Looks like a hell of a price on the 1, my friends. Let's play an exacta. Let's take these prices. 1-3 with a 1-2-3-7. Play that as just kind of an exacta first. You know what? Let's go across the board. Win, place, and show. Let's put $4 across the board on the 1. And we're gonna play a little triple here, just in case the 1's an asshole. 1-2 with the 1-2-3. With the 1-2-3 and this piggy 7. There's our bets. Let's get this 1 home, man. We need to drop some Dynamite on this bunch.
And they're off.
Ride the 1, man. Pump. Pump. You can get the lead. Put him under the pump. We're only going 5 furlongs, man. Don't rate him. This is stupid. Pump him. There we go.
Settled back in 5th. Hoochie Coochie Sam moving up smartly. On the rail in 6th with a pile of horse. And Cash Pilot can see them all.
Come on, 1.
4 off the early leaders. It's Northern Sky and Brouillard through an opening quarter of 23-4. Checking in.
Shove everyone outside. Shove them 100 wide here.
Bulldog making the best move on the outside. Proud and Loud still has lots of work to do. In the trailer, Cash Pilot, the half. 47 seconds. They hit the head of the lane. Northern Sky
Good
with
grief,
a short
man.
lead. Bulldog to the outside. On the far outside. Proud and Loud is eating up the.
Of course, the horse is going to close at this track now.
The favorite's gonna get it done. Bulldog second best. Third's gonna go to Northern Sky, and 4th to Hoochie Coochie Sam.
Hard pass. Who did I go hard pass on? The 4? This fucking 1. Like, god damn it. Just ride him all out from the gate. Good grief, man. We're trying to rate a horse in 5 furlongs, man. I wanted to see slashing and pumping, and that's it. That's it. Like, no thinking. No, like, oh, hey, let me try to be cute here. No. It should have just been all out from the get-go.
Number 7, Proud and Loud, as your unofficial winner. Second goes to number 6.
Oh, God. That's okay.
A photograph has been called To determine the show position.
All right, Australia's starting up. That's where.
Doesn't look like from what we're seeing that anyone has moved in. I'm not sure.
Ooh, Ballarat's heavy too. We like that. We like it a heavy. They've been to 5. They've been this 5 at. This 5 horse at Northfield. We've been to 2.
My dad.
Oh, never mind. We've been to 2 here. 2. Been the exacta here at Northfield. 2-9 with a 2. I don't even like putting a 5 in second, but we're going to put them in second anyway. 2, 5, 8, 9. Put an extra box on the 2-9. How are they not accepting any more bets at Northfield? Whatever. Whatever.
Have to charge, so.
Okay. I still need to download the program for Australia. Oh, it's a jumping race at Ballarat too.
As they move around the initial turn, off stride, sometimes things happen. Also off stride, then at the back is Be a Believer. As they move on into the back stretch, scratch that. That was Hunting AS, who was on a
When I got this shine again, I thought it would be
on
more.
the opening quarter. And the leader is Be a Believer. In there to be second was Greek Legend. He took a bad step or two, passing him on the inside and forced the ball. Opening quarter, 28-2.
What is this?
Is Smoking Jet. Off stride again at the back was Hunting AS. So they traveled out here to the half. Be a Believer's on the lead. Enforce the Law is there in second. Greek Legend third.
2 mile hurdle. Oh, that's why the race is delayed. The fence is broken.
As they swing around the turn, then along the inside, don't fire. Further on back to sometimes things happen. Then we have Hunting AS. And the trailer. And Overhead Road as they're into the back stretch. On their way for 3 quarters, Be a Believer leads them. In their second, Enforce the Law on the outside, Smoking Jet. 3 quarters home in 126 and 3 and around the final turn. Be a Believer is now off stride. So it is Enforce the Law who leads on the outside second, Smoking Jet. Along the inside, Greek Legend third. Over there fourth, Don't Fire as they're at the top of the stretch. They turn for home and with the lead, Enforce the Law. Enforce the Law gets it done tonight. Greek Legend in for a second, then it was Smoking Jet and
7-2-3.
6 and 1.
Philippe Watt for.
All right.
So, what score you want to have are you on the odds? I don't understand why she thinks
Sammy Highland is with us from downstairs on Thoroughbred Central. So the best backed here is now Dragon Miss, horse 3. On the QOP boards, firming right up now. 280 in from $3.70.
All right, we can handicap Toowoomba.
Miss Pixley.
It's a little 6-horse race. Let's take the 5.5 on soft. What's the field look like here? 2-year-old open race. The 1. All right. Ran on a soft, okay effort, but didn't take him down. 2 ran big last year. I remember that race. 2 made a big move. Oh shit.
5 Oxford began brilliantly, booting for there brilliantly underneath them. So 5 Oxford obtains the front and now clears out a length. Over Dragon Miss, and they're followed by Little Miss Pixie, who's camped away in 3rd position, and Judder is 4th the outside. 2.5 away in the field, a Treasure of Gold, who's back in a rearward position, and Oshana slow to move out of the gates. It's back last of all and about 6 lengths off the speed. So 5 Oxford carts them along at the Wheatwood stand, 650 metres from the judge, leading out a long neck over Dragon Miss the outside, revving up, followed by Judder to 3rd, and Little Miss Pixie is 4th along the rail. 2 off to Treasure of Gold, who's in a rearward position. Oshana's back last of all and still about 5 lengths off the speed. Still 5 Oxford carts them along, 400 metres out, leading out by a long neck over Dragon Miss. The best back to beat the favourite is sitting up second on the outside as heads are turned for home. Little Miss Pixie is 3rd and closing, followed then by Judder. Treasure of Gold's down the outside. Dragon Miss up on the outside with 5 Oxford. Little Miss Pixie.
Oh, look at that, you're getting a split.
It's coming quickly, Pixie. Little Miss Pixie collared the lead in the shadows of the post, and Little Miss Pixie is too good for Dragon Miss. 5 Oxford, followed.
4 got him, got the split and got him up. 4-3-1.
I want to understand how people who have this actual.
All right, Woodbine. Any calls at anyone like anything at Woodbine here?
You've never had that matchup in years, right?
Sweetheart, can you throw me one of the beef jerkies, please? Thank you. Tonight's stream brought to you by Jack Link's Beef Jerky. We are back at
You're not sponsored by them,
Fake it till you make it. Fake it till you make it.
I doubt they'll ever sponsor you.
Well, you never know, man. And if they do, we'll get all the beef jerky we want.
You have a better chance by getting sponsored by Bang Energy.
No.
Oh, you do.
I don't want to get sponsored by no dang Matt Smith bullshit.
Are you hating on Dang Matt Smith?
No, he's fine. It's funny. But maybe, just maybe, mess up the race in a good way. Mess up the race in a good way. So I saw the 468 touted. We'll box the 468 in the exacta. Actually, we're not going to box that. I don't like the 4. We will play the 6-8 though. 6-8. Ooh, does Hemi Sealster have a chance with Zeron driving? Maybe we just play him. 10 with the 1, 2, 3. 10 with the 1, 2, 3, 8. We'll bet Hemi Sealster in this race. Even though Herbert Holland's a terrible trainer. But maybe, just maybe, he'll find that old form. Really, 10? You're just gonna be like a freaking this far off the gate? God damn it, man! What the hell?
Over into attack mode from the outside, though, goes Exemplar. And Exemplar sees Wah push the pedal and go right to the position of command. Exemplar.
That's what I get. I say I'm going to box a 468 and I don't do it.
Willie Hanover, situated off the speed
Instead, I bet the 10.
Now, in at the rail, B Yo-Yo trots up with the 4th. Dancer Hall, the 5th one back. 6th inside to Hey Livy. Another 2 quadrangle. Then further back towards the inside, a very sloppy gated Water Rush. And the early trailer is Hemi Sealster, who had a nightmarish beginning. 27-3 the opening quarter. So into the backstretch they go, and loosen a lead of 2 lengths Exemplar by 3/8, and now heading to the half. Back in second, Free Willie Hanover Bautista from in third. Back to 4th is B Yo-Yo, and 5th inside, Dancer Hall. 6th to the rail for Hey Livy, gap of another 4 lengths back to Quadrangle, Water Rush, and Hemi Sealster is the trailer. Half in 55-4, they drive into the final turn. Chasing after Exemplar, and Exemplar looks good up front by just over a length. Second at the rail, Free Willy Hanover getting a dreamy trip there for Drury. Then Bautista third, Yo-Yo fourth, fifth inside to Dancer Hall. Right with them sixth is Hey Livy, and they trot by 3/4. Exemplar, the one to catch. Free Willy Hanover starts to angle from his pocket perch. Now to the outside, Yo-Yo into third into contention. Bautista from in fourth, Dancer Hall and Hey Livy winding up from way back. 3/4 in 124, coming into the stretch. Exemplar on the lead, but check out Hey Livy. She's on fire from the backfield. Henry and Hey Livy. Hey Livy on the far outside is sweeping up now. She's coming on, and she's got that lead in deep stretch. Hey Livy sweeps by 5 of them in deep stretch to win. She'll win going away. Hey Livy by a length and a half over Dancer Hall, then Exemplar, and Free Willy Hanover in 152 and 2.
Jesus.
Exactly, she kind of cared. Her mom was not on the phone.
Thirsty Lucy makes her pick it up in second. Hales Angel is now third, then Goddess of Wonder. Rosie Flashback is now taken fourth. On the inside is Flat Quick, then Arkansas Invasion. She's second last, but no more than 5 off the lead. Long way back to Warp and Andrews. Racing for the turn now. Prophetess Wisdom has a lot left, and she goes on strongly for the turn. Hales Angel pushing her in second. Suddenly clear by 4 to Thirsty Lucy, and the others have dropped back. Rosie Flashback a distant fourth. Furlong to go. Prophetess Wisdom goes on strongly for home. Hales Angel tried hard, but she can't catch her. Further back to Thirsty Lucy. 16 to go. It's Prophetess Wisdom. Another one for Curtis Kimes. She draws clear to win by 4 under a hand ride in the end from Hales Angel. Thirsty Lucy third. Rosie Flashback was fourth.
That wasn't her mom. Her mom is not wearing no bed. That's her cousin. So her mom's not that skinny.
Nine, My Lily Rose, Lucy.
All right, let's handicap Mountaineer here.
I'm gonna give you a little tutorial on mine. So you get the fees. Yeah, well, that's then you put it on your lap so you can put the
Guys, I really gotta start hitting some shit here. By hook or by crook.
add a little bit of gel. That never worked for me. Then you take the crochet hook and go back into it.
Alright, Mountaineer, race 8. What are we doing here? 5.5. 4 claimer. For now we're at 2. Alright, let's see the 1 scratch.
She probably wouldn't even think to do it this way. My girl, this is a more secure rubber band. Does she always say rubber band is always okay?
Alright, 2 didn't do anything last race. Probably this race is probably still too short for the 2 to make an impact. The 3 finally broke his maiden last race. Her maiden finally broke her maiden last race. Came from off the pace, 23:47, 101. Trainer is 0 for 10, coming off the maiden win. The 4, Tina Lowe. Stalked right there. Fast time. Should be good on the second. Should be good second time out off the layoff. Makes sense. 8 to 5.
Why you want to be difficult out there?
The 5. Are they gonna try to? Is the 5 gonna try to blast out to the lead? Probably not. Maybe. Keep on looking. 6. Charlestown horse coming in was racing at 4.5.
So now I have to find someone else to like. Hold on.
Oh man, I'm gonna need more beef jerky for this one.
Do you want another one?
No, I'm fine. Seven. dropping from an allowance race. Didn't do anything last start. Seven definitely seems like the best if the 7 can just make the lead. If the 7 can make the lead, then I mean should be all academic after that.
I forgot. Oh, who should I invite next year? I want to invite Cameron. No, my dad said I should get out the habit pre-planning.
7 with the 4, 5, 8 in the triple.
So you should get out the habit pre-planning.
Or so. Alright.
Instead I should only plan like 2 months in advance. But that doesn't give you enough time if I want to like do something big.
Gives me plenty of time. 7 with the 4, 5, 8 in the triple.
Yeah, he said I should have planned.
Might be a 7 kind of night, I agree.
Of
course the 7's not going to be anywhere near the lead.
Running is a Red Bean Sond. My Lady Charlotte to her inside. Scooting through along the rail is Tis a Awesome Day. Passionate Star just behind them 4th. A length and a half to Slowpoke on the inside of My Lily Rose. Now starting to improve is Nikki Minaha, followed next to last by Wonderful Gamble, and Little Maxi Mover is at the tail. 3/8 of a mile to run. Tis a Awesome Day the leader. My Lady Charlotte is in the centre. Red Beans on 3 wide. Passionate Star just camped on them next in 4th on the inside of Nikki Minaha and Slowpoke. Then comes Wonderful Gamble trying to weave her way between traffic. And then Little Maxi Mover. A little bit of trouble there for Slowpoke, who went a bit wide as they straighten. And now the grey on the outside, Red Bean Sond. Getting close together there were Tis a Awesome Day and Passionate Star. But
Look at this! Look at this clump of horseflesh.
Passionate Star is kicked away by 3 or 4 lengths, and it's going to be all Passionate Star. Streaking right away, stretching out brilliantly. Passionate Star goes on to win by 7. Second looks like Slowpoke.
God.
Third on the inside, Wonderful Gamble. Also right there were Red Bean Sond and Nikki Minaha.
Ugh. 4, 8, 10. Gross. Gross.
108.28 the time.
What is up with you two best friends?
Okay.
Why didn't you say they used to not be like this?
Alright, race 11. The open pace. 1 scratch. Alright, let's go to the handicapping view.
Even though, are we an air sign?
The 2 coming off the layoff. No lifetime races at Northfield for the 2 horse.
I would invite Robin, but she can boy and girl for
the 3. I don't know. the 4. Obviously, let's see. Let's just go to the outside because that's where Southwind Amazon is.
Like, no, girl, pay attention to us.
Does Dan Noble try to do this field dirty again on the 6? She starts back, he might gate to wire, and Southwind Amazon got the absolute positively worst of it.
I feel like he would look at us weirdly, whatever we do. And Candy wouldn't look good at pictures.
I'm not a big fan of the 5 just missing a week. Also, just didn't look good from the 9 hole in that race.
Sneakers are like, they're like dad sneakers, like dad Nikes. Dad Nikes. The weird ones that dad used to wear.
Huh. Southwind Amazon, I mean... I certainly think there's possibilities. I'm looking at the 7. The 7 hole's just going to be tough, though, man.
I would have liked Phoenix, but she's too young. She tries to do too much. She do too much.
I think this is a race to lay off here. Just a lot going on. And the 3, I mean, even the 3 is like not necessarily a toss. Now that the 1 scratched, the 3 may be able to work out some sort of trip. And does the 5 try to gun for the lead here? Does it line up like 5-6 or 6-5? Does Southwind Amazon kind of float out and try to get a good spot?
Yeah, to hit her, for her to get to join.
Yeah, I can't. Too many questions here. I'm going to go over to Assiniboia instead. See if I can see anything there. 5.5. 5 clamor. Well, this trainer on the 1. I liked the 1 last race. He didn't do shit. This race, he trains to 1 again. So, like, fuck him, basically. Let's go elsewhere. The 5 in the 1's 5-2. Let's say okay. Let's keep on looking. Like, how can a trader just be so bad second off the layoff? Like, okay. That, like, doesn't make much sense. Alright, let's keep on looking, though. The 3, wow, coming off a 2-year layoff, okay. The 4, just ran them down in a 5 furlong race. Reasonably fast 5 furlong race at that. The 5 comes up second off the layoff. Dueled. Was empty though. The 6.
For me, it's 6 months because normally that's what I
I don't like the 6 here. The 7. Seven's got like a sneaky chance here. Trainer's okay in the money, second start with trainer, okay in the money, second time off layoff. Kayla Pizarro is more than capable of getting a piece here for sure. So do we just take this 4? Play like a 4-7 or something straight? Do we come back and bet that one that I was ragging on? These are questions that need answers here. Alright. We're gonna play 4 with the 5-7 with the 1-2-5-7. Play that for $1. We are going to do a $2 exacta box. 4-7. Oops, I just played a $2 straight. Let me just play this box in for $1 then. 4-7. Maybe can we sneak in some wacky super in here? Let's play 4 with the 7 with the 1-2-5 with the 1-2-5. Let me get this 7 in here, man. 4-7. Let's do it. Whoops. I didn't wanna go to full screen.
Next we find Magic Shark, followed by Barley Up. And Bully Pulpit is trying to get the lead. On the inside, Carolina Beach, Southwind Amazon is 3 wide on the turn. As they will straighten away, down at the rail is Do Work Sun. And there to be next is Shaggin with the Dragon. Looking to the outside, Magic Shark. Then along the rail is Barley Up and outside, but trailing better than Spring, the half, 55-3. Pacing on into the turn. Inside Carolina Beach, outside Bully Pulpit. They've been going at it now for about a half a mile. On the outside next, Southwind Amazon. Along the rail, Do Work Sun. Up in the cover flow, Magic Shark. In there next is Shaggin with the Dragon as they continue by 3/4. Bully Pulpit, scanning nose on the outside. At the rail, Carolina Beach at 123-3. Southwind Amazon peaks 3 wide again. Down at the rail, Do Work Sun. Moving around the turn to the top of the stretch. Carolina Beach has received pressure the entire way from Bully Pulpit, who's still there on the outside. 3 wide, Southwind Amazon. Do Work Sun in the passing lane. More of them come to the wire. Southwind Amazon gets up in time. Time for the rest.
Jesus. Yeah, that's hard. Really hard to handicap that whole scenario happening. 865, 856, something like that.
And they're off. A little bit of a slow start for Walking Solo. From the middle, Dixie Pulpit shows his early speed, and it opens up by a length. It's all good, putting on the pressure on the outside in second. Racing as a pair on the rail, King's Revenge with Young Boy to the outside. Another length back, Walking Solo and Canaveral Bay. And the early trailer is going to be I'm a Better Cause. The opening course, 23 seconds. Dixie Pulpit running easy with that 1.5 lead. It's all good on the outside. Young Boy starting to eat up ground on the rail. Walking Solo in between horses. Rallying Canaveral Bay, King's Revenge, the trailer. I Am a Better Cause, the half, 46-3. With the lead, Dixie Pulpit. Young Boy trying to get by on the inside. Young Boy with the best stride is gonna go by.
Hey, 452. Hey, we hit a triple. Yay. Yay. Alright. We are gonna Speed handicap
Because I don't
Mohawk.
wanna be rushed. I don't want to be rushed.
Casey Kerr, Coleman Hurley. I'm gonna bet the 3, man. I'll tell you, Ian Moore was absolutely on fire. Was it yesterday? No, it was 2 nights ago on Saturday. I mean, he was full blown cooking.
The Stewards opposed to number 4, Young Boy, as your unofficial
Let's
winner.
go.
Second
Let's
goes
go 8 to win in place on the 3.
Third to number 2, Walking Solo, and fourth to number 1, King's Revenge. They went the opening quarter in 23.
Which will offer now in the 5, Reagan Blue Chip.
Wait, what did you say about I'm always starting stuff?
Get that 3. Come on, 3. Leave second or so here. Blech.
Often pacing, Reagan Blue Chip left out down the center. One of many levers from the outside speed from Night Watchman and from Arctic Force. Night Watchman to the front. Arctic Force, that fellow long shot pockets up. Then the big favorite, Reagan Blue Chip. He'll study this early speed from an unhurried third. Heart on my sleeve is fourth inside to tuck over fifth there is I'm a looker 2. Another 2 lengths back to Onato from 6. The final 4 in the field. They are Well L, Poseidon Sealster, Rainman Blue Chip, and the last one is St. Lad's Beat It. 26 and 3 that first panel. Here's Reagan Blue Chip on the move right now as McClure makes that automatic first over move from third with the favorite, and it's Reagan Blue Chip on the outside sweeping up to grab the lead. Back into second now goes Night Watchman, Arctic Force third, gap of 3 to Heart on My Sleeve from in fourth, fifth inside to I'm a Looker 2. Then it's Onato, Breaker in the backfield. Rain Man Blue Chip is off stride. Half and 55 flat, 28 and 2 the second quarter.
Wow,
Heading into the
they're
final
cracking
turn.
along here.
Reagan Blue Chip the 1 to catch. Back into second, Night Watchman. The rail third for Arctic Force. I'm a Looker 2 is chugging along. First over, fourth outside, now third, quickly into second and gaining. McClure leads the way by just over a length. With Reagan Blue Chip, pressure comes from I'm a Looker 2. Night Watchman third, Onato on cover from in fourth. Outside from in fifth as they track to 3/4. Poseidon Sealster, 3/4 in 1:24.29 second third. Reagan Blue Chip into the stretch. From in second here to the outside comes Night Watchman. Night Watchman after Reagan Blue Chip now. Reagan Blue Chip takes in Night Watchman off that
Jesus, man, come on.
And here outside comes Night Watchman. Night Watchman at 29 to 1 for Henry secures the lead in deep stretch. He's hauled down Reagan Blue Chip and will win. Night Watchman by a length over Reagan Blue Chip, tight for show. Look like Onato.
Oh, God.
Big mile here, 151 and 1 for Night Watchman.
Lame. Lame. Fucking 9. So I assume Casey Coleman married a woman, right? Because she was probably the toughest woman I know. Casey Coleman's more of a man than I am. I know that much. All right, let's bet Fair Meadows. Maybe Fair Meadows has something for us in this little 4-horse race. Oh, really? Still more man than I am.
Who said you were a man?
Oh!
You're so girly.
Alright, let's go to Fair Meadows here. Switch it. Let's see if we can get something something worthwhile in here at the put Ballarat up on this left side. Or hold on, no, put up Northfield. No, we'll put up Ballarat on the left side. Guess he repaired the fence and got the race off. 2-1-6. Wow. Alright. Fair Meadows, 1 scratch. We're on 6 furlongs. Alright, the 2. Oh, hasn't raced in a year. Okay, well, good luck. The 3. Alright, let's keep on looking. Maybe there's something that's like not terrible in here. Alright, the 4 looked good, except for that sloppy race. So, I mean, the 4 just runs back to that. It's, you know, lights out. I assume that's who they're betting 4-5 in this race.
They all came out clean. Super Bowl Girl on the inside bounced out sharply. Love to Learn, not in a rush, but she takes the lead easily coming up here with 1 lap to go. Just about 2 laps back there. That was way too cute.
Maybe she wears that extra equipment.
She's able to take the turn pretty strongly here, leading it by just over a length. Way Too Cute's got the blue silks between horses. Super Bowl Girl stays
Maybe she wears that extra equipment.
Fourth, but certainly not far back, only about 3.5 off the lead. A leader and a trio chasing is the pattern as they go for the backside. Love to Learn and Floyd Wethy show the way. She's full of run, leads it by 3 lengths. Northern Dynasty now takes out the chase in second, coming after her. They're leaving the others behind. Way Too Cute third, Super Bowl Girl in fourth. They're going for the final turn now, 1/4 mile to go. Love to Learn's been untouched. She breezes 3 in front. Northern Dynasty scrubbed hard to make a race of it from second. 7 back to Way Too Cute and Super Bowl Girl, but a furlong to go. Hard to see how they're going to beat Love to Learn tonight. She straightens away with a big lead and a lot of horse. 16 to go. It's Love to Learn. Scott Young and Floyd Wethy win 2 here tonight. She does so very easily. She wins by a big margin. Northern Dynasty was clearly second best, then Super Bowl Girl and Way Too Cute.
Shout out to those horses getting 3rd and 4th money in that allowance race. Y'all are the real MVPs. Alright, 2A. We're on 2 mile jumper at Ballarat here on the heavy. Alright, the 1. No. The 2. Like he's refused multiple times to jump, so that's not even a safe bet to complete the course. The 3. 3's making his jumping debut. It's hard to predict there. The 4, I mean the 3's an 8-year-old, so he should be able to do it. 3 and 4, in with a chance. The 5 also making his jump debut. The 3, 4, 5.
Look, under my blind is all the things.
6. I mean, went almost went all the way on the front end last time out. Went a long way. Went a long way. Went almost the entire 2 miles and almost got there at big odds. The 7. No. The 8. Wow. I think this guy's been trialing him. Definitely like the best, probably at the distance, but jumper, maybe not. The 9, I don't know. 9, 10.
Is your mom in that?
All these horses making their jump debut. Yeah, I can't pick here. Too many horses debuting on the jumps.
He's set. So is Stanley. They're ready to go for the E-Cycle Solutions Maiden Hurdle Division 2, and they're on their way. The skies have cleared, and they greet the first 12. Ventura Storm didn't jump at the best. Stanley goes past him with Infinite Rain, True Raider, and Hierarchal is up there. Ventura Storm, after gathering up his thoughts after that first jump, is going to press forward once again. Infinite Rain going back on the outside of Crafty Lion. Then Yulong Emperor, followed by Chenna's 2 to Bus Stop Madonna. And First Crush a clear conspicuous last. So coming around the first turn here, where they're going to jump the double in the home straight, and Stanley's going up towards his favourite role, the former top-end galloper, who now calls Victoria home and is trying his hand at the jumping caper. He takes over from the bolter True Raider. Third placing Ventura Storm up on the outside of Hierarchal as they come to the second of the double, and all over it safely. Then Chenna's. Over on the inside was Crafty Line, Yulong Emperor through the middle, and Infinite Rain is third from the back. 3 to Bus Stop Madonna, and 2 last of all is
Damn it. Freeze frame.
First Crush. They're taking their time a bit better than they did in the Raider. He's paired off there with Chenna's. 2 to Infinite Rain, who drifted out to the rear of the main body. 3 lengths to Bus Stop Madonna. And a clear conspicuous last was First Crush. So they're going past the stabling area here on their way towards the dam. And the front runner is Stanley.
Sorry guys, I gotta sign out and sign back in. This fucking TWINSPIRES is pissing me off with this shit. On the bright side, the race will still be running over the jumps.
True Raider, Nathan Newton buoyed by his upset victory in the first, taking the bolter True Raider through to join Stanley. Ventura Storm happily camped behind them as little Tommy Ryan in third place. Fourth, the inside Crafty Line, 2 lengths Hierarchal, Yulong Emperor and Chenna's. They're 3 to Infinite Rain, First Crush, and 4 last of all, Bus Stop Madonna, who doesn't seem to be enjoying it. They go up and over the next. True Raider's running a bit of a race here, matching motors with Stanley. Ventura Storm third, Crafty Line is fourth. They're followed by Yulong Emperor coming out to make a run. Going around Hierarchal and then Chenna's. Infinite Rain was next from First Crush, and Bus Stop Madonna is trying to pick up the bit back last of all. So as they come off the back straight, Stanley took a clear lead. Ventura Storm now within a half length. He idled up on the outside to second. Yulong Emperor went to third, and then followed next in the race then by Hierarchal, and Chenna's is pushing out. Crafty Line's on the inside, then Infinite Rain. We've lost True Raider from First Crush, who's Infinite Rain's having the ears scrubbed off it there. Still held together behind it, First Crush, and 5 lengths to Bus Stop Madonna. Ventura Storm goes to Stanley, who doesn't want to give in without a fight. Yulong Emperor and Hierarchal, and sorry, Chenna's are in a fight for third, and then Hierarchal. First Crush making ground on the home turn, and the $1 Million Man Ventura Storm is trying to bully Stanley as they come to the second last. They come to it together. Stanley, Ventura Storm the outside. Stanley out-jumped him. Ventura Storm going to the lead once again. They're 3 or 4 lengths to Hierarchal, and then Yulong Emperor. Ventura Storm and Stanley. Hierarchal is still staying on. Ventura Storm ducked in from Stanley. Hierarchal the outside making another effort. Ventura Storm, it's taken everything from Tommy Ryan, but he's going to get him home. Favourite backer Smile. Ventura Storm home a length to Stanley. Hierarchal third, both of them will win maiden soon. Then Yulong Emperor, who ran fourth from Infinite Rain, who didn't look to handle the ground at all and has done probably a good job to run fifth. Bus Stop Madonna was next, and they're followed over by Chenna's, First Crush.
So Gartmorn's the next run-up, so it's coming forward. Rostrom's the favourite. In gate 1, Andrew Malley and Tony and Madison Sears. So the Sears stable off to a flyer in race 1 with Little Miss Pixie. And they're at about $1.70, $1.80 now to win this second event. with Rostrum.
I said she was active.
Now, horse 9, which is Miracles from Heaven, is the other one that the punters have really come for. It's drawn well in gate 2. It's had okay form recently on this preparation. It's had the one start, and that was third at Ipswich. Now, 2 to get set here. Here's Reg and Kath coming forward, and Sizzling Diamond will be the last runner. So last look sees Rostrum, $1.80.
I'm just going to take a 7-6 straight up for $3.
There's Mr. Trevor Woodham.
$3 bucks, 7-6.
He's on his rostrum, and we're set and ready to go. Race 2.
Ah, shut out.
110 metres with a rail out. Set. They're off. Rostrum won the start. Going forward brilliantly was Portland Bill, who was nicely into stride, and Reg and Cass striding up, going up to attack.
Hey, Whitehead, how you doing tonight?
License to Rock, third away. Followed then by Woody Wood Duck, who's driving forward there into about 4th or 5th, and Miracles from Heaven dropped to the inside in about 6th. Centre field, Head Chef is next, clear over Puckish. Then came Sizzling Diamond, who's towards the outside of Dior Dame, who now improves ground the rail. Followed then by Knuckle Box, who's in a rearward position next to last. Make that third to last, and Gartmorn is 2.5 away at the tail end of the field. 650 metres from the judge. Rostrum leads narrowly on Portland Bill, ahead away on the outside. License to Rock, 3 and 4 deep, 3rd and 4th. Followed then by Reg and Cat, who's keeping it out on a limb, and they've been followed by Miracles from Heaven, who's over on the inside and travelling well. And they've been followed by Woody Wood Duck, and Puckish heads the remainder of the field on the home turn. Rostrum in front, 300 to go. Led the way by a length and a quarter. Miracles from Heaven now pops into the clear and giving chase at the 200. Woody Wood Duck works to third. It's Miracles from Heaven up on the outside of Rostrum. It put pay to it, and Miracles from Heaven raced away at the 50, and Miracles from Heaven defeats home Rostrum by 2 1/4, and Woody Wood Duck 3 parts back third. Followed then by, on the outside, Knuckle Box or Puckish for 4th. Then came Sizzling
9-7-3.
further back in the field to License to Rock. Well back in the field when they pulled up was Hedge.
Then at the rail is jogging to the bank. Next in line, Fly Jesse Fly. On the outside, Wildfire Sealster. The trailer is Sass. Opening quarter, 27 and 1. Eye of a Tiger AS has made the lead. Some more Princes their second. Over there, third is Truman Jr. Hanover. On the outside comes Wind to the north. Down at the rail is Outburst. As they travel down here to the halfway mile mark of the race and losing stride to the outside, Eye of a Tiger AS is some more Prince has taken the lead. Truman Jr. Hanover is now in the pocket on the outside. Wind to the north now third. Outburst trots at the wood in fourth, now 56 and 2. Wildfire Sealster is on the clear in the overflow next. Down the inside, jogging to the bank, outside from the Fly. That is Sass. And Eye of the Tiger AS as they continue on up the backside. Now losing stride is Truman Jr. Hanover. Continuing to 3/4, some more Prince on the lead. In their second, Wind to the north in 125 and 2. 3 wide coming on is Fly Jesse Fly. In between them is Wildfire Sealster leading racing with Outburst. With jogging the bank, coming to the top of the stretch. And it is some more Prince. On the outside, coming on Fly, Jesse Fly, they turn for home, some more Prince on the inside. Fly, Jesse Fly on the outside. Fly, Jesse Fly, trots home to win it. Some more Prince.
Hey, Skeeter, come here. Come here. Come on. Hey, it took a while, but we got the doggo on the stream. She woof woof. She woof woof, stinky. There you go. Look at you. Look at you right in there. There you go. Look at you. Woo. Oh. This is Skeeter. He smells, but we love him. Don't we do? Don't you love Stinky? Don't you love him, Stinky? No, not up tonight at all. We are getting the old pounding. That's okay though.
Again, my dad is stating facts that aren't true. He's the only one who really likes Skeeter.
What's that? What's that? Okay. All right. Let's. So the favorite is the 10 here at Woodbine. Blake McIntosh has just burnt money so far tonight. Can we get someone to beat him? Skeeter, can we get someone to beat him?
I remember one time I was looking for my crochet to go on with my hair, and then I looked in the mirror and the crochet was
What can we do here?
I'm like,
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yawn.
and I look, and it's in my hair.
2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Huh? Huh? What's it gonna be? Do we throw the 10 out? Do we throw the 10 out?
No, don't answer. Please don't answer.
Do you just want to put your butt in my face? Okay, he's gone. That was Skeeter.
Hello?
Alright, so let's toss out Blake McIntosh on the 10. Maybe not. The 9 has a start under his belt, faced a really brutal, a blazing fast field last out. Oh, 9, 10. Oh, okay. I'm guessing the 9 can make the lead here. Can the 9 make the lead and then get the jump on the 10? Can that happen? Because the 10's going to be second tier.
Hate doing the middle.
9 with the 10 with the 9 with the 10 with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Yeah, we'll bet that. I don't love this race, but we'll bet it.
Off the bench, he qualified in good order too, 51 and 4 speed on the morning of May the 28th. Sent out by trainer Blake McIntosh in rain to Doug McNair. The 10 A positive Hanover, the favorite in the finale. It is post time.
Why are you right here?
Here they come.
I add hair to my natural
All right,
hair.
let's get to 9 to get the lead here.
Big start outside. Ideal Perception is rolling. Coming out with him at the inside is Usurper. Then from the rail, Delightful Terror. Fourth outside, Twin B French Toast. Through at the inside, A positive Hanover sliding through. He'll actually grab that 4-hole. Twin B French Toast looking for the 5-hole tuck and gets it. Further back into 6th as they make their way over to the quarter-mile marker. There is Sundown Kid. Then we go back to find Dylan's Bank and Size Me Up. The back to Day Delight and Lions Music is trailing. 27 flat the first panel. Usurper to the front. Ideal
Usurper!
And Ideal Perception goes right back to reclaim the lead. McClure and Ideal Perception at 3/8. Back to second.
Who do we have at ass here? Who do we have at ass?
Third, A positive Hanover fourth, and the 5th one starting a move to the outside. Twin B French Toast. His outside presence will force the hand of McNair. Here's A positive Hanover going first over now. Half and 55 and 2. Second panel 28 and 2. They're into the final turn. Ideal Perception up front by a length. Here's A positive Hanover second to the outside. In at the rail, Usurper from in third. Twin B French Toast with a golden second over trip to work with fourth outside. Then inside 5th, Delightful Terror. 6th gapped on his
10, take the tuck. Take the tuck and then we'll know you're done.
7th now, and tipped out goes Size Me Up. They're up to 3/4 here. Ideal Perception. A positive Hanover. Twin B French Toast third. 3/4 in 123 and 127 and 4. Third panel into the stretch. And it's Ideal Perception still there. 2.5 lengths in front.
Oh, come on, 10. You're going to lose second? Yes, he is. Unbelievable.
Ideal Perception tries to get it home.
He's going to beat both of them.
French Toast on the outside at 11 to 1, sweeping up.
Of course, man.
French Toast
God, of
to
course.
win. Won it by 3/4 of a length.
Oh, my
Ideal
God.
Perception second, tight for the balance in
Good. I deserve to be mocked.
He said good. He deserves to be mocked.
Oh, man. Well, we got what we wanted. The 10 was trash. Alright. Alright. They're nowhere near starting the race at Assiniboia.
Bottom weight, number 10.
Soft track at Nowra. Alright, 5 furlong maiden. The 1, no. The 2, maybe, has speed. 3 hole, 0 for 15 though. Yeah, race is already about to go off. We'll put that on there, but then we'll go with Assiniboia.
Sherry's had to ease back here on this favourite, Ashrayava, just to try and find some cover and let the few in front of him go. Cecil Street's in the second half of the field, and then Calc second to last, and Nuclear Gaze is the last one. Titan Star won that battle for the lead. Gull and Glory outside it once they turn. Ashrayava's done it the hard way, 3 wide. Cops and Robbers underneath it. Ruby Factor, then Cecil Street once they turn. They're at the cutaway. Titan Star's in front. Ruby Factor back to the cutaway. Gull and Glory. Cops and Robbers in the middle. Ashrayava trying to pick up and get to these leaders. It's coming now, the filly. Ashrayava strode up to Titan Star. Ashrayava and Titan Star. Ashrayava's just in front. Ashrayava beat Titan Star. Now third, Gull and Glory just in front of Ruby Factor, and Cecil Street was doing his best work late, just in front of Cops and Robbers, who was pretty plain. Then came Nuclear Gaze.
You said that at least 4 times.
Alright, 10.
Yes, you have.
Did someone say they liked the 10 here out of Assiniboia? The 10 closer. Trainer's good. Second start with the trainer. Second off the layoff, pretty good. Gets the 10 hole, so he gets to see all these jokers.
How am I starting an argument?
Six at 25 to 1 here.
I figured that's not no prank. Like, she's used that 4 times.
Can the 6 get there? Can the 6 get there here?
I don't want to call her, but then she won't have an attitude.
Man, oh man, the 2 and the 6, the
She's
3.
Like, she said, you didn't know, but it's so obvious that I have expression. No, that I care. Not really.
2, 3, 6.
That's why I said leave. He's like, yeah, it's Jada. Why are you always trying to bring you into this? And it's really not.
Alright, let's play a 10. 10 with a 2, 3, 6. Gonna try this 10 with some prices underneath. 10 with the 2, 3, 6. What's the 6 looking like in the underneath action? The 6. Let's hit the 6 to place here, man. Let's put a 5er on the 6 to place. 10 with a 2. 10 with a 2, 3, 6, and then the 6 to place.
And then she's saying, "Are you ready to get natural hair with the fake hair light?" And then you add, slowly, and then you add hair over. She must not have that braid. She's like, "It's not gonna braid off into the bottom."
An iron now steps up.
If she texted me,
2 left to load.
what did she say?
Mr. Magic, please.
Mr. Magic, please.
now just waiting on vending machine. Still power a little fractious. They're at the post.
Heard she does the same thing over
And they're off.
And look, she always talking about
Fighting hard from the inside. That's Cecil the Cat. Trying to get the early lead and will by a length. To the outside, that's Phil Power with Honor Road. In a good position in third. Vending Machine on the outside in fourth. In between horses, Mr. Magic Please. Then it's Rocky Royale making a move. A Nair from the back of the field. The two early trailers, 2 of 5.
The 6 got a chance. Look at the 6 making a run. Look at the 6 making a run from the back of the pack. Give me a 10-6, man. Come on, 6. Cut the corner.
Is gonna try and hold them off.
Cut the corner, 6.
With a length lead in between horses.
Get through there, 6. 10-6, man.
Making a bid, Vending Machine 4 wide. A Nair.
Oh my God, what is this shit?
Flying.
Oh man. There you go, Sean.
And is drawing off on the field. A Nair's gonna win by 3. Vending Machine in second.
Crush that field.
Third. Fourth going to Talent Race.
You were on that like a bad rash, Sean. You had it dead to nuts.
It's Blended Loot kicking on by 2 now. Elusive Blue Boy back in third, then King of Anything. But a 16 to go. Blended Loot is clear. It's Blended Loot from Uninvited. Another for Curtis Kimes tonight. They win by 2 to Uninvited. Elusive Blue Boy third. King of Anything was fourth.
The opening quarter in 23 and 2. The half 47 and 3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs. 105 and 4.
Damn you, 6. Damn you! Alright, let's look at Northfield. What do we got here? Alright, the 1 Lucky McTruckey with Kurt Sugg. This horse has a good record at Northfield. This horse is really good on the half-mile track when he's right. 7-2 may be a steal if he's ready. And JD's had him ready off the layoff so far since the resumption of racing. The 2 coming off a long layoff. Probably going to need a race. The 3. John Oliverio managed to work his way into a god-awful perfect trip. I don't even know. Some crazy shit happened. The 3 was a huge beneficiary of it last time out. Yeah. The 4, Old Man Keith Cash. This field's probably just going to be a touch too tough for him. The 5, Chris Page for Ronnie Burke. We'll probably show some speed here. I just didn't put up much of a fight last time out though. And if he doesn't make the lead, he may just be a complete toss here. The 6, Virgil Morgan claims the 6, and then he puts on Greg Grismar. Although not not a terrible, you know, not too bad of a combination, actually, all things considered. Considering Grismore is a 5%er. When he teams up with Virgil Morgan, they're actually pretty good, though. Oh, the question is, what can the 6 do? I mean, are they firing first right off to claim? I mean, if it's a claimer, they got to be firing right off to claim. And this horse was in a 12 claimer as early as February, and now they bought him for 20,000 last out. Interesting. All right, the 7 is first race back off the layoff. He weaved in and out and got the win at in a 27-151. It's a big effort. The 8's a toss. This horse is barely good enough. When he gets to the inside, he's not going to be any good from the 8 hole. And the 9, again, just wondering when Team Irvine is going to bother entering horses in a race where they could possibly be competitive. This ain't the race. All right. Oh, God. Interesting that Merriman takes the 3 instead of the 7. I mean, there's possibilities. The 5 just gets roughed up here, makes the lead, and then collapses. All right, let's try to sneak something in here. Exacta 6-7 with a 3-6-7. Play a triple with the potential lineup 5 with the 1 with the 3-6-7. We'll just play that. Play some 20-cent chicanery in the super high 5-6-7 with a 6-7 with the 3 with the 1-5 with the 1-2-5-8-9. We'll give that a go. Why the hell not? Why the hell not?
Sam, probably saving.
Eight, 7, 3, 4, 1. All right, let's handicap Australia D. Tamworth. All right, 5 furlong maiden heavy, 1 scratch. The 2. All right, US sire on the heavy. I can float with that. The 3. Not sure what the 3 is going to do here. 4 scratch. The 5. This race on 2 starts back on heavy was okay from the 11 hole. Maybe an outside chance. Get a piece. The 6. No heavy form and doesn't have any breathing that stands out for heavy. 7 is the exact same comment as the 6. The 8, maybe as an outsider here. Similar as a 5. The 8 has some of that heavy breathing. Trainer's terrible though. Jockey's terrible too for that matter. 5, 8. Uh-oh, here we go, the 9. Nine's got, I like the 9 more than the 5 and the 8 here. The 10, I don't know. The 10 racing on heavy is just a big ask. Gets a terrible post. Last time J4 had this post and it was on wet ground, they looked terrible. I'll throw the 10 out here. 11 scratch, 12, 13, 12, no. 13, no. 15 and 16. 15, and definitely not the 16. Come back to the 13, and it had speed, got checked. 13 may be okay. 9. All right, we'll play Australia D2 9. Exacta 2 9 with a 2 5 8 9 and 13. 2 9 with 2 5 8 9 13. All right, that's in.
Here in 27 and 1, a real miracle is out there on the lead. RJP.
Fuck.
Kid Lucky McTrucky third. In there to be fourth is the 9 Warren Munn. Then next is a Blue Spanks. Moving up on the outside, Bunkin' Dunk. Down at the rail is Pain for Press with Majodo Hanover and Just Book 'em. They travel here to the half. Real miracle on the lead. In their second, RJP in 55 and 4. Down to the outside, right through it is Warren Munn. Staying in, Lucky McTrucky. As they move around the turn. Up in the cover flow, Bunkin' Dunk at the rail.
Hey, you, yes, you.
Spanks. On the outside, Majodo Hanover also out there. Just Book 'em.
You can watch my videos on this video, and that's pretty not hard.
Continue to 3/4. And the leader is a real miracle. 123 and 3.
Here, you want to watch me do the weird water gun?
A real miracle is the leader. Warren Munn on the outside, inching closer, looking 3 wide. Bunkin'
Come on, 6.
Racing room. RJP, they're at the top of the stretch. Warren Munn off the rail, a short lead. Inside is a real miracle. RJP down to the passing lane.
Of course, I talk all that shit about Irvine and bang. Fucking first over. Jesus, man. That's what I get, talking all that shit about Irvine being all shitty. Blast us first over off a layoff. Oh.
This uniform, man.
All right, let me try some backdoor triple action here. Gonna play a 13, 13 with a 2 9, with a 2 5 8 9 10. And we'll play that for 40 cents.
You know, like those spaceship rides? They have one of those.
Able to ride at any race meeting in the state, unrestricted. Now we're heading in the right direction well and truly. 150 at 2's on. Vinegarette all the rage here. Greg Cachel calling the action this afternoon as we head upstairs to Greg and say good afternoon. Here's race 1.
Garage, Dixie Can goes quickly. They're about to run. Race 1 Tamworth, 1 dodges at the, or dives at the gate. This is 1,000 metres, race 1 Tamworth on a heavy 10. I think we're about to go. Mel Hunt ambles across to the starting position. I think we're locked away. Vinaigrette, $1.55. Is the short price to elect. Mel's in no hurry to let them go. Looks to be attendant. Maybe there's one to go. Okay, I just heard him advise one to go. Just difficult to tell from our angle, but they look to be all locked away. But won't be too long before they are set on their 1,000 metres journey on a heavy 10. Beautiful sunny day in town with a very cool start to the day, though. Very brisk breeze blowing earlier. Now, Dot the I will go forward. Connections advise if circumstances permit. They're racing. Out wide, one of the best to begin was Crown Her. Going quickly also is Supreme Bell. Driving through there, as I said, or fully into stride is Sapphire Step. Dixie Can showing lots of pace now. The favourite Vigneurette got away pretty well. Reigning Supreme out wide. Also further back there is Jockeys. Further back, second last, Dazzling Brie and Shining Bay last of all. Dixie Can rail through on the inside of Sapphire Step, and they're the leader. Coming to the home turn. Outer Step runs third on the inside of Pollard.
We take 213.
It's about 5
Stop the
lengths off
race.
the leader for Benny Looker. Behind them is Reigning Supreme.
Stop the
Midfield
race.
is Supreme Billet Stablemate. On the outside is Crown Her, the first starter. A break of about 3 further back to Dot the I. Didn't go forward. Chocky's back third last. Dazzling Brie and last of all Shining Bay. Dixie Can's going quickly. Vignerette's not there yet. It's 4 lengths behind the leader. Dixie Can, have a look. It's reveling in the very wet conditions here at Tamworth. And Dixie Can races away to win the first. From Vinaigrette's run second. Third Outer Step. Tight fourth, either Pollard or on the inside Sapphire Step, followed by Reigning Supreme. Then a line of 4 behind the leader. Behind that leading duo would have been Dot the I back there with also Supreme Bell. Chocky's back there with Dazzling Brie. Shining Bay has pulled up near the tail of the field, and just ahead of that would have been Chocky's.
Well, Dixie Can, first up from a spell, has gone all the way here. Jeff Snowden riding for Craig Clegg. The favourites seem to get into a lovely spot, and that is Vinaigrette. And when Ben Looker got her to the outside, she loomed into the race, but Dixie Can showed no signs of hoisting the white flag, and in the end has won it with a bit in hand. So 2 defeats 10. Third goes the way of 7. And that is Outer Step, and for first 4 players, Sapphire Step will wind up in 4th.
Remember that bit of advice I told you guys, especially in maiden races, going on the heavy, go with US sires. So, guess who falls under that criteria? The Deuce. Alright, Ballarat. I assume this is another jumps race, right? Yep, 2 mile maidens over the hurdles. The 2. 4 to 5 makes sense. No, this isn't a maiden hurdle, this is a regular hurdle. Last time a 5 was on it.
Sorry, my phone died.
The 5's not being bet much at all here.
Hello.
I think we boxed a 256 exacted triple here. 256 exacted triple box.
Did your phone die? Yeah, my phone died. If I can.
Maybe play extra exacta box with the 2-5. And that's all I see in the race here, 2, 5, and 6.
The one to beat. They're set and they're away. The E-Cycle Solutions
Assuming none of them fall over.
Looking at the first, and Runaway jumped brilliantly. He's going to go to the early lead over So Belafonte. And BB's up there in the early stages as well. Glorious Sindar's got into a beautiful spot fourth. Wicked Trilogy behind him. 2 lengths back to Mr. 111 Slowpoke Rodriguez. And Beyond Thankful back to the tail of the field. So the favourite Runaway is the leader, but only narrowly on the outside of So Belafonte, who's going to share it with him. A BB third, Glorious Sindar fourth. 2 lengths further back to Wicked Trilogy. Now they square up for the first of the double in the home straight here. And they come to the E-Cycle Solutions. Come to the first of the double in the E-Cycle Solutions. Open handicap hurdle, and it is So Belafonte and Runaway jumping the first in the straight and then the second in the straight, nearly in unison. Glorious Sindar's about 3 lengths away, and he's travelled to third on the rails in his own steam too. Inside of a BB and the famous Karazi Silks, and 2 lengths away to Wicked Trilogy, who won its maiden here at its only jumps win. 2 lengths away to Mr. 111, who generally doesn't like the sloppy conditions. Slowpoke Rodriguez hasn't been liking anything lately. He's back second last for the Professor Pateman, and Beyond Thankful is on his inside. So they pass the 2,200 metres and start the trek to the back where they've got 4 to jump in the back straight, and it's So Belafonte and Runaway at a real good gallop here. Over the crossing, they're going past the stables, heading to the irrigation dam, and at the 2,000 metre mark, So Belafonte at a good gallop.
My favorite part of these, my favorite part about these long hurdle races, they literally go like all over the place. It's like then they pass Portman Road.
Beyond Thankful and Slowpoke Rodriguez last. Up and over the next one as they go past the irrigation dam and head to the top of the track. And the front runner is So Belafonte. His home's over there next to Forest Lodge, the O'Sullivan Barns, and it's So Belafonte by 3/4 to Runaway. They're 4 lengths now to Glorious Sindar. The leaders have backed it off just a little, and Glorious Sindar and a BB third and fourth make up a little ground, but under their own steam. 2 lengths to Wicked Trilogy, 2 to Mr. 111. Then Slowpoke Rodriguez, and last on the inside is Beyond Thankful. Up and over the next, So Belafonte jumping beautifully in the lead. Leads the favourite Runaway by a length and a quarter. 4 lengths further back to a BB, his partner in crime in the race is Glorious Sindar. Wicked Trilogy behind them, and then followed by Mr. 111. Slowpoke Rodriguez came to the outside of that pair and 4 lengths away to Beyond Thankful. So as they head along the back straight, So Belafonte is running a good race. The local home in front by a half length. Jackson looks pretty complacent here on Runaway. He's got him travelling nicely. The favourite up running second, Turkey Legs. They're 4 lengths to Glorious Sindar. Slowpoke Rodriguez for Professor Pateman, peeling around the outside now. Making ground at the
Come on,
third
6.
Followed 2 lengths to Wicked Trilogy. A BB is gone, and Beyond Thankful about to try and go past him. So Belafonte held together. A neck to Runaway. They're 4 lengths to Slowpoke Rodriguez, and now Glorious Sindar put under some pressure. Followed by Mr. 111. On the home turn, 2 to jump. So Belafonte and Runaway. Then Slowpoke Rodriguez up to third. Glorious Sindar whacking away. Here's the second last. So Belafonte moves to the middle of the track. He's still in front. He jumped at a length clear from Runaway. Then followed by Slowpoke Rodriguez and Glorious Sindar. So Belafonte comes to the last. Jumps at just. He's a length and a half. Runaway's issuing one last go. Then Slowpoke Rodriguez. So Belafonte with 100 to go. 2 lengths in front. Runaway can't peg him back. Then Slowpoke Rodriguez. And in a boil over, So Belafonte wins the
Nice.
by 4 lengths. Make it 3 to Runaway. 3 away,
Nice.
Slowpoke Rodriguez, just third from Glorious Sindar. Then Wicked Trilogy Beyond Thankful, followed by Mr. 111.
Man in Motion, you'd say, is the best supported here for this race. $4.20 into $2.70, Man in Motion.
All right, what do we got at Toowoomba?
My forehead hurts.
What do we got at Toowoomba here? 4 1/4. 4 1/4 furlongs. Benchmark 58. Oh, they're already about to run there now. The 6 is 2 for 2 on soft and 2 for 2 at the track.
Front leads a half length when they hit top gear in the course proper after 70. Over Beware to sit second. Woohoo Girls around the outside with Remlaps Rock, who's 3 deep around them. Secludes punching forward there in the centre with Two and Will Go. Going up now to third. Magic Ink is about in 4th or 5th along the rail. Woohoo Girl got shuffled well back now, and Midnight Matinee's back last of all on the home turn.
Good hit, you animals. Good hit.
In motion and Beware go shoulder to shoulder this far from home, and they raced away by almost 3. Seclude to third on the outside. Magic Ink's over on the fence, boxing on, and they're followed by Two and Will Go, but Man in Motion raced away 170 metres from the judge underneath B Stewart. It went for home by 3, by 4 on Beware, and it's a one-act affair by the Man in Motion, far too good for Beware, Magic Ink, and they're followed then by Seclude 4th, Woohoo Girl, or on the outside Midnight Matinee was next. Two and Will Go's well back in the field, and Remlaps Rock was the last.
Bay Area and Smoke and Policy bring up the rear, 7 or 8 lengths off the lead. Coming around the first turn now, and Lynn Dante has taken a good hold on the outside of 2 horses, ranging up to a short lead now. Between horses, June 2-4, the rail is AP's Bluegrass. They're now clear by 5. Sorry About Nothing sits back there in 4th patiently, and Euro West back in 5th. They have 1 lap to go. Bay Area continues second last, and Smoke and Policy, the late runner, is the trailer, about 8 lengths off the lead. Arriving in the clubhouse turn now, Lynn Dante extends his lead without being asked. He's going on full of run so far, in front by 2 now. AP's Bluegrass is back in second. June 2-4. Bay Area making up ground. In fact, the whole
Any bets out of Cinnaboya here?
Sorry About Nothing on the outside is coming on, making a move now, right up to join for the lead. Lynn
Let's go to Northfield right quick at Northfield. Trot the 1. Dan Noble for Marty Woolham. 2 coming from the open. 3's been terrible since resuming. He maybe had an excuse in that race. First race back, and then he tried to 8-hole. He should be much better than what he's been showing, that's for sure. The 4, no way. The 5, Chris Lems, not good enough for this field. The 6, Ren's driven this horse twice and really didn't do much. 2 had a 3rd. That's it. Kent Sherman and Ronnie Rendell team up very well. The 7. I'm going to be just in too tough a position to make an impact here. The 8 can't come from as far back as he's going to be. The 9, he has a couple of tries. Grismore isn't first choice for this guy, and probably not fast enough to win here. The 2 and the 3 are both historically like dominant horses in the open at Northfield, and there's no one in here that looks like they're gonna just up and surprise out of nowhere.
What else is she gonna judge? She's freaking judging my gel now.
Northfield, we'll play the triple. 2-3 with the 2-3. 2-3 with the 2-3 with the 1, 5, 7, 9.
What is she not gonna copy that?
Then another 2-3 with the 2-3 with the 1, 5, 7 for an extra buck.
Wait, because she said.
Alright, I'm gonna step away for a second.
Ginger B Snap. Honor Class in a good position. Now moving up to third. Settling back, Alicia's Valentine. Two more back. That's going to be Tangeray.
Really, the three didn't line up first or second at Northfield. I mean, he better clear on this quarter pole move then.
First Samaria. Bold and Foxy. Now with about a 5-length advantage through a quick opening quarter in 24 and 4. Bonjour back to second. The half 49 and 1. Honor Class starting to move up smartly. From third into second. Ginger B Snap in fourth. On the outside, Crafty Memory is moving nicely. In between horses, Alicia's Valentine, Tangeray Ballet. They're starting to hit the head of the lane. And Honor Class has now taken over the lead by 5 3/4. 116 and 4. Honor Class is just pouring it on in here. Ginger B Snap in second. A rally by Cutie Lee in third. But it's all Honor Class who's gonna take it. Ginger B Snap in second. Third goes to Cutie Lee. Fourth to Crafty Memory. And fifth to Alicia's Valentine.
We got it for $2 at Northfield. Would have liked someone not the one get in there, but that's fine.
That one he can't go in on that. If he wants to. There's been Griffin behind me because he's sitting behind my dad to shoot down by an angle.
His form suggested she could be close to a few of these. We've just got a little over 30 seconds remaining.
Good night, Twitch.
A couple starting to load over at the 1,000-meter start. This is our second time from this go, and they won't move the
I think it's the 8 who's
for
coming late.
Our first 3 races over the 1,000 meters, and the first race taken out by the very short price favorite, done extremely easily, and it looks to be similar conditions here. De Groren, following the scratching of Living Doll, is on top and clearly with that $1.50 support now. Backed in at $2.30 on opening, $1.85 this morning after the scratching. A bit of support for Solid Foundation, $4.20, slightly on the drift at $4.60 now where she's sitting, $13 and more about the rest. So we'll throw up to Anthony Mann with just a few left to load here, race 2 at Nowra.
The last one, here comes Gary. Gary from the Bull. Down from Hawkesbury, Terry Croft and Sean Geimer. And now the visitor from Cooma. Oriental
Yeah, my
Gift.
dad bought a new box.
Nice and cold at Cooma this time of year. He's about to come forward. What price is he? He's $34 Oriental Gift. $1.50 about De Groen to run the short price favourite, the 3-year-old filly. She's got yellow and blue colours drawn gate 1. The field set for the Country Motor Company, benchmark 58. De Groen, the short price favourite. They're set, they're off. De Groen, she broke really well from the inside and straight to the front. Biblos Boy into second position. Gohan.
Sean, did you have that
Solid
super with the 84?
Foundation, and then came Moon Over Mina. From Judge's Daughter drifting back. Gary from the Bull second last, and Oriental Gift is the last one. De Groen's in front. Biblos Boy half a length away in second. In third position is Gohan at the 600 metre point, and then Solid Foundation from Moon Over Mina. They're followed then by Judge's Daughter, who's third last. Gary from the Bull second last, and Oriental Gift's the last one. De Groen's going to turn in front with Biblos Boy right alongside in second position. Solid Foundation cut the corner in third, then Gohan, Moon Over Mina. Gary from the Bull and Judge's Daughter with Oriental Gift down the outside, but De Groen travels well past the 200. Slipped them here, De Groen. She went into another gear and she dashed away from Biblos Boy, Solid Foundation, but up 6 kilos. That won't stop De Groen. She races away and creams them.
I think the 7 ended up 5th.
Second, Biblos Boy, Solid Foundation. Third, Moon Over Mina. Fourth, Judge's Daughter, Oriental Gift. Gary from the Bull, Gohan. She rose 6 kilos in weight there, De Graw, in that 3-year-old filly against the older horses. She had to carry 61 kilos, and it did not stop her at all. And the short price favourite has gapped them. Number 2 defeats 6 and 4. And fourth will be horse number 9, Moon Over Mina. It'll be 2, 6.
Guys, if you want to...
That was done really easily. It just sat up there. Jace showed a lot of intent on this little filly to get up there, to be leading and control the speed. He sat up. They thought they had him around the 200-metre point, and then Jace sat back down. She's a lovely filly by Snitzel, and I have stable representative Sky here with me. That was almost too easy for her.
All right, let's try to knuckle down on Northfield in this final. Try to knuckle down on the finale at Northfield, see what we can do. Fair Meadows has a race. Australia Harness.
I dare you to take a sip of it. Jada.
Okay. All right, the 15th and final at Northfield tonight. Mixed it up pretty good at Toyota last race. Ran at Northfield, first start first start in North America actually. Definitely one to beat in here. The 2, Walski. Dan Walski came off the layoff looking okay, and then suddenly, like this week, his stable's been much worse than it was on the first up efforts. The 3, maybe not a threat to win, but these were two solid in the money efforts. You know, racing two different styles. This time went to the lead. The other race went, off cover. 25 to 1 is just really kind of silly on the morning line. The 4, Aaron Merriman driving a Keith Cash horse, and I mean, anyone with a brain driving a Keith Cash Jr. horse is always a threat. Huge effort, 2 lengths victory, just running away at 7 to 1. Then wheels back.
Girls incarcerated.
Wheels back in this week.
That show.
All right, the 5. Oh, excuse me. Kurt Sugg showed speed from the rail last out. Went pretty comfortable fractions and still got beat. Still got beat by a length on the line.
I could give
Do we take the 5 misses a week? Probably not nearly as much of a threat if he doesn't get the lead, which I'm sure he won't, because the 1's a juggernaut of speed. And then the 2's also got speed, so I can't see the 5 getting the lead here. He misses a week. I think he's a tall sare. The 6, Herman Hagerman. The stable's been okay with a couple runners, but has still been terrible in general. Probably gonna wait and see on this 6 horse also. The 7, Ron Van Wagener, put in a huge effort from the 1 hole last out. Obviously, he's not going to get that kind of trip. Has some ability to come off the pace, but it's just going to be a tough sell. There's a lot of good horses in this race and a lot of good runners And the 7 doesn't have a lot of sustained moves in these program lines. The 8, Sam Salachi, the 8's not even going to bother getting into this race. 8 will probably be last the entire way. The 9, I sat the trip last time out on with a 152 3 mile, loses Ronnie Wren because the Ronnie Wren goes to the 1. I should be able to follow the 1 out the gate for sure. You know, the more that I look at this race, the more that I'm just feeling the 4 can pop out to the lead, and then the 1 retakes, and then they go 1-4 all the way around the track. That's what it looks like the race is. A 1-4 lineup after a retake, and then that's all she wrote. 1 with the 4 with a 3, 6, 7, 9. Play that into triple. Then a super. 1 with the 4 with the 3, 6, 7, 9. With the 3, 6, 7, 9. Play that for 80 cents here. And then play a backup triple. 4 with the 1. 4 with the 1 with the 3, 7. Alright. Maybe we can try to smash something just straight up here. Let's play a $4 triple. 1, 4, 7. All right, bets are good at Northfield. I'm definitely talking about Northfield, Sweet Tooth. I'm not talking about Tamworth, my friend. But may it be the wonderful kind of accidental hit you enjoy. Oh my God, look, they got Bill Clinton training horses in Australia now. It's looking a little rough, man. Looking a little rough there. Tamworth. Alright, I mean, it's definitely true heavy out there, so we can definitely try and find something. 2D. Is it another maiden race? Yes. Alright, the 1, no. The 2, maybe. The 3, maybe. The 4, no. The 5 ran 4th in the heavy, getting way too far back. Should be better capable of leaving the gate here. The 6. Right, the 6 has a chance here. 7 scratched. The 8, no. 9. Alright, the 9 deserves some consideration here. Has speed, has foo peg on the back of the nut. Not a horrible post, but definitely the speed is a huge factor here. 10 scratch, the 11. No. Alright, and the rest of the field scratch. So we like the 9. 9 has that speed. 9 has that speed to contend with here. 9 with the... Alright. Australia, I'm taking a stab here on the 9. Going to key a triple key, $1 triple key. 9 with a 256. The horse has speed, and he's liable to be good on the heavy going. So 9 with a 256. And then we'll play an exact 2 with a 569 as a cover. Six furlongs. They think the 3's speed. 3's not speed. They think he is, but he's not speed here. The 5. Man.
He can't part.
He can't part?
No, he doesn't.
He don't know how to do nothing, man.
I'm the
Dude.
one who always braided his hair.
He don't know how to part, man. Dude's retarded.
You're not retarded. I just said you couldn't part.
Dude's retarded, man.
I just said you couldn't part. You never parted your hair before.
Dude's retarded. Alright, we're good. Our bets are good here. We like the 9 as just like as a big old bomb at Tamworth. Go gate to wire. Dynamite baby. Get the 9 up.
Change. Thank you to Gav and Gaz downstairs as well as Boat Harbour comes up to its alley, and we're about to run. Race 2 is over the 1,200 metres at Tamworth. Opening race 1 by Dixie Can, upset the favourite Villa Gret. Posterman holds
Right to the lead,
here.
9.
We are
Right
set
to the
run.
lead.
Lighters on, they're off.
Leave the fucking gate 9, you son of a bitch! Go! Go! Go!
Land got away too well, so did Acclaim to Fame. Posterman hunts up on the inside now. How did the favourite go? He got away okay, Roman Candle.
Go!
Just on the outside of Front Row Ticket. There's Acclaim to Fame hunting up out wide. Just dropping back second last in Kerry and
Check the 6. Check the 3.
over in front. Leads by 2 lengths on Posterman. Scorched Land at the 800 runs to third, then followed by Acclaim to Fame. A break of 1 back to Roman Candle. It's on the inside of Front Row Ticket, the first starter, and wider is Aldane. A break of 2 further back to Inkerry as they leave the 600 behind them, and Boat Harbour last of all. Fields of Red the leader, coming up towards the 400 now. Scorched Land sitting right on his hammer. A length further back to Posterman, then followed further back to Aldane. A long way back Roman Candle. He's got
Cut to corner!
He's spotting the leaders 4 or 5 lengths start. Behind them in Kerry, Acclaim to Fame, losing ground, and Boat Harder, forget them. The leader on the inside, Fields of Red, Scorched Land. It's the
Cut to keep going!
On the outside of Fields of Red, Posterman comes off their heels. Roman Candle from a long way back. On the inside, Fields of Red, the outside.
Oh my god, I hate myself.
Scorched Land got the money in a tight one from Fields of Red. Brody's Posterman, 4th, Front Row Ticket. Roman Candle never
I'm
would
fucking
go.
lousy. I have no flat bet on the 9.
Are a bit tight going across the line. Aldane was next.
Oh
with
my
Kerry,
god.
And Acclaim to Fame has wound up at the tail of the field.
I have no flat bet on this 9.
Let's just walk past, and I think he's breathed a sigh of relief. He had a strong rider like Bucko on to lift Scorched Land over the line. Gee, the second horse at odds has given an absolute, an almighty kick, Fields of Red, with Jake Hull on board throwing everything at him. He'll just go under here. Posterman winds up in third, and they gave
I'm
the
such a
others.
moron.
Roman Candle goes, as Greg said in the call.
How do I not make money in that race? How do I not make money on that race? I'm a moron. I'm a moron. I'm a retard. I can't braid hair. I can't bet horses right. I'm a
I
Riri.
wasn't saying you couldn't braid hair. I was saying you can't part.
You know, if the 9 wins, I would have had nothing. Also, I had no exacta with the 9 on top. That was full blown greed. All right, maybe I can hit my Northfield bets. I don't think you can see them on the betting screen, but I have 147 like straight up. Oh my goodness, really 7? That's what you're gonna do? Wow.
Also out there now fourth is a gorgeous view, covered up his long-legged John with Love Tap Hanover 3/4 and 124 and 3. In and around the final turn, our Corelli on the lead, now a length and a half. They're in second, hashtag swag.
This stupid too. Come on, guys. Wow.
Tap Hanover, they turn for home. Our Corelli still the one. In their second is hashtag swag, our Corelli to win. Hashtag swag.
Jesus Christ, man. This is so pathetic. I mean, this is so pathetic. I mean, we're handicapping these races perfectly, and we're just not hitting tickets, like, at all. That's terrible. I mean, that's a stone cold 1-4 at Northfield. I can't even get this stupid. It's exactly what I visualized. I was like, I knew third place would be a mile back, and I was hoping the 3-6 or 7-9 would actually be able to make up ground. Incorrect. Come on, Pie, son of a bitch. I did have a backup. I had the 2 over. I didn't have the 6 over in the exacta. I just needed to flap it on the 9. Alright, let's handicap B here. Handicapping's obviously good. We're seeing things. Good things. Alright, Toowoomba. Alright. Soft. The 1. 13 post. No. 2 scratch. The 3. 1 hole. Good rider. Tends to get back, but it's pretty good on a soft track. Chances for sure. 4 scratch. The 5. I mean, his better race have come going the mile or longer. Plus has Chris Waller. 16 posts is a problem though. The 6. Stretching out to the mile first time. I don't know. Probably a little too. Probably bet a little too much. The 7 looked terrible last 2. Saddle slip last race, but the race before that, no clear excuse, and then it's trying to go a mile. Not a fan. The 8 scratch, the 9. God, these outside posts are just killing this 9 horse. The 10, probably not fast enough here. The 11, 12, 13 are scratched. The 14 stretches out to the mile first time, and I don't 7 to 2s doesn't make any sense. This looks, I mean, 3-5 looks pretty, I mean, it's chalky, but it looks like it's the race here. Let's play a triple. 3 with the 5 with the 1, 6, 9. We'll play that for $2. Oh,
Ready to run.
Hey Nigel, how's it going, buddy?
Inside. Ready to roll. They're off. Jerry Zander from the inside won the start, but there's pressure by El Prados. Rough it up. Miss Margs searches forward and Quoten from the deep alley. Up in search of early supremacy. More Than Charged or balance up at the second half of the field with Golden Jazz on its outside. And the main opponent to the favourite, Vitorina, is back last on the fence after the first 200 metres and travelling 7 lengths off the speed. So it's now El Prados in front, commencing the move down past the famous Wheatwood Start. In front, out a long neck. Over Quoten up on the outside. Rough it up, having no luck. It's been restrained and More Than Charge goes up to attack, and the race favourite Jerry Zander still the box seat position run, third and fourth along the inside, followed then by Vitorina, who effectively has the favourites back. A half a length away to Miss Margs, who got shuffled back to next to last, and Golden Jazz is back last of all and now 9 lengths off the speed. 800 metres from the judge. More Than Charged up on the outside of El Prados. This far from home, they clap on the pace and go toe-to-toe. 2 lengths in advance over Quoten, third on the outside of Jerry Zander, who's back into third and fourth along the rail. Miss Margs up to fourth and fifth, the outside. Followed then by Rough It Up, who's in a rearward position. Vitorina's travelling well over on the inside next to last, and Golden Jazz is back last of all. Heads a turn for home. 400 metres from the judge, and the race is on in earnest here, where Miss Margs up on the outside collars the lead. Quoten goes right with it. They've beaten away. El Prados back to third. Jerry Zander now unleashing down the centre of the track. Miss Margs is in front. Quoten's still there. Jerry Zander's coming at the pair. Miss Margs led the way. Jerry Zander's on the outside. Miss Margs and Jerry Zander. Miss Margs, Jerry Zander. Miss Margs is a good old bird, isn't she? Miss Margs defeats home Jerry Zander. Quoten will be third and Vitorina fourth. Followed then by El Prados, and further back in the field to Rough It Up. Golden Jazz well back in the field, and More Than Charge was the last runner in 1:42.92.
She was on song today, Miss Margs, and she put herself in a good spot, travelled well, and when those favoured runners were getting held up around the turn, she could come out and...
All right. Trot race at Monongol. Let's go here. ECV, you out there, buddy? Gonna need some Australia trot help. That's the one. That's the one. So can the one get out there? Can the one trot out there and run with them? Four, five. Five's not good at the long distances. 6. Six being overbet the 7. Oh, the 8, man. The 10. Gonna play an exacta 3 with the 1, 8. That's simple. That's it.
And they're
And
off,
a 1
and
broke.
Scenic Sky went off stride just when the mobile was about to release, and it's almost galloped itself out of contention. Torfino missed left well. My Medina's going forward. Rolling Secret got away better today, and sliding forward is Hellbound, so a bit of a charge into that first corner. Hellbound from barrier 9 will press on and take it up and lead comfortably by 2. My Medina second, left without cover as Rolling Secret. 3 back along the market, Pegs in 4th as Torfino.
All right, let's handicap Ballarat here. Let's handicap Ballarat. 4A. It's another long ass jumpers race. I feel like this jumpers race is going to be more. Going to be lots of bombs here. Lots of bombs.
I'm still here.
Play a triple fourth, a 1-6-9 key. Four, the 1-6-9.
I'm talking to Maximo.
And then an exacta box for $2 on a 4-6.
Castle Ray and Suave Taj. Home bend. Revy J's really putting it to Roiling Secret now. 29-9 third quarter. And Revy J quickly took over at the top of the lane. Beat off Rolling Secret. Then followed by Hellbound. Torfino missed trying to get into the clear and run on. My Medina's next, but it's all Revy J at the moment. 75 left to run. Revy J's 3 clear. Castle Ray sweeping home.
Oh, he broke.
Orlando Storm. Revy J's gone off stride. Revy J had the race shot to bits and went off stride at the semaphore board, and Castle Ray will win it. Castle Ray will beat Orlando Storm, and Revy J, who galloped, has run third over the line. We'll stand by for more. Then followed photos for 4th. Torfino missed, who was getting out. My Medina.
One of them won't be
Holy moly.
4 minutes time. They come to the first of 10. Up and over went Markwood just from Mystic Prince, and we've lost one early. I'll tell you in a moment who it is. It's the Spin King, which has lost the rider at the first. Thank you very much. Markwood on top goes to a clear lead now. Now the riderless horse is running second in front of Mystic Prince and Michelin. They were followed then by My King's Council, mapping out a little bit wide from Scholarly centre field. About 2 or 3 lengths to Flying Agent. Referees on his outside the late pickup ride for Bradley Thomas Rantel, and 3 lengths to On Kylie's Run. So they've jumped the first 2 with 8 to jump. Here's the double in the home straight. Let's hope this riderless horse doesn't take on a wing. No, he's going to duck around it. So Markwood leads the race. 3 lengths in front of Mystic Prince. My King's Council up to third, Michelin is 4th, and then mapping on his outside from Scholarly, tracking a little wide around Referee and Flying Agent. 3 lengths further back to On
There's the
Kylie's
loose
Run.
horse.
The riderless horse is up against the outside fence. They'll get him in a moment. Markwood at just a canter, leads with a circuit to go. Running second, My King's Council, but tracking a little wide around Mystic Prince and Michelin, who's continued to rail up. Behind him is the roughie mapping, and then Scholarly. Flying Agent was next. Third last in the field from Referee, and last of all was On Kylie's Run. So Markwood trying to break through and break his duck as a chaser. He's in front by a length going to the back straight. Second on the outside as they go over the crossing is My King's Council. Third, Michelin tucked away, and 4th is Mystic Prince. Then Scholarly in unison with mapping, and they're 2 or 3 lengths to On Kylie's Run. Flying Agent ridden a very patient race, and 2 lengths to Referee at the tail end of the field. Heading to the back straight. They're about to go to the start jumping again at the 1800 metre mark, and Markwood up and over by a length and a quarter to Michelin. Third, the outside, Mike King's Council. Mystic Prince is in the middle of that pair and 2 lengths further back to the roughie, Mapping inside of Scholarly and then Flying Agent. 2.5 further back to On Colley's Run, and Referee is last of all. So up past the Forest Lodge they go, and the leader here by a length is Markwood. Second, the outside, Mike King's Council, and third, tucked away on the inside, Mitchell, and fourth is Mystic Prince. Then followed Scholarly, who's still racing in unison with Mapping. There's not much between that pair, 2 to Flying Agent. Then On Colley's Run, Referee at the back of the 9 that are left. The front runner, Markwood, he's getting all the favours. He gets his chance today. He's hard and fit. He goes up and over the one at the 1200 by 2 lengths to Mitchell. The outside, Mike King's Council. Fourth placing in the race is Mystic Prince, and then one further.
Oh, come on, 4-6.
Flying Agent travelling sweetly, but he's still about 4 or 5 off the leader as they go to the 1,000-metre mark now. There's 3 left to jump. Markwood travelling along nicely in the leader, linked to Mike King's Council, niggled at. Mitchell on his third over on the inside from Scholarly coming into it, and then Mystic Prince followed by Mapping. Flying Agent still with a bit of traffic and plenty in front of him at the third last, and he's urged along now as he goes up on the inside of Mystic Prince, and they were followed by Referee and On Colley's Run, who was struggling. It's Markwood by a length and a half. Mitchell and Flying Agents cruising in third place, 3 lengths away at the 600. Mapping is battling on with Scholarly, and then followed further back to Mike King's Council, gone, and then Referee on the home turn. Mitchell took over here. Mitchell took over. Flying Agent, the outside's going to be the big danger. Then Markwood followed by Mapping and Scholarly. Here's the second last. Mitchell in front. He jumped at a length clear. Flying Agent given full bore. Then Markwood. Mapping's running into a place, and so is Referee, though. At the last, Mitchell and Flying Agent. These 2 horses have had a great duel throughout their whole career, and Mitchell is the leader. He's always had the edge in the run on Flying Agent, and he's going to beat him. Mitchell for Patrick Payne and Clayton Douglas, won it by a length to Flying Agent. 12 away, third, Referee in front of Mapping, and then Markwood, Scholarly.
Oh, man.
On Colley's Run, Mystic Prince. And retired in the race was Mike.
It's definitely 418. I don't know why they posted that. 418.
Magical. Now.
Soft.
Ready now, a race 3. Mr. Magical favourite. They're off. Mr. Magical broke second. Look at Proud Mia. Handlebars down, and she flew out of the gate. Straight to the front. Mr. Magical in second. Pharaoh's Rush in third. Rockets and Roses. One last fight. Then came Black Star Bowie, and Dart Street's the last one. 700 to go. It's Proud Mia in front. The filly from Canberra. She's speeding along. Leads from Mr. Magical in second. Pharaoh's Rush third, but 3 wide. Then Rockets and Roses. Black Star Bowie around the outside of One Last Fight, and Dart Street's the last one. They're at the 400. Proud Mia's going to turn in front from Mr. Magical. Then Pharaoh's Rush. Rockets and Roses cut the corner. One Last Fight ran past it. Black Star Bowie to the outside. Proud Mia got to the cutaway. 2 lengths in front to Mr. Magical. Proud Mia in front from Mr. Magical. Mr. Magical comes after Proud Mia. Mr. Magical goes to Proud Mia. Mr. Magical put his head in front, and first up remains unbeaten. Mr. Magical, a good first up win. Proud Mia second. Black Star Bowie third. Then Dart Street. One Last Fight. Pharaoh's Rush. And the last one was Rockets and Roses. Well, he just sat off the leader there, Mr. Magical, for Jamie Stewart and Brodie Louis. And first up from a break, he's been too good. Number 3. Number 3, Mr. Magical first. Brodie Louis and Jamie Stewart. And a pretty good first up victory there.
Well, Mr. Magical, what a nice turn of foot he showed there as well. Throughout the run, you perhaps thought that Proud Mia had them covered there a little bit. She still had a bit in the tank, but he let down with a beautiful turn of foot. And the numbers you needed, 3, 7, and 2. We're just rating on a photo for 4th position there, but they were the clear Quinella horses. And we also have the top 4 there, which were reasonably easy to find, but not much separating the first 2. And Jamie, that showed at the end. Mr. Magical, though, he's got some class about him.
Yeah, he sure does, China. Very happy to see him come back in good order. But
All right. So 7 gets a 22-yard handicap here. How far are we going here? A mile. Oh. Kind of interested to see what the 6 would do if he stayed flat. Doesn't look like he stayed flat in any of his trial races. This 5 is running his first start of the career for this new barn. I mean, I think that would be as good a reason as any to try the 5. I mean, some of the trials the 5 has are really good. If the horse can stay flat, it may be right there. May be right there. So let's try some exactas. Let's play a $3 exacta, 5 with a 4-7. And a triple, $1 triple key, 5-4-7. Then let's try some straight up stuff. Let's go $3 exacta. I got $3 triple straight up 7-5-4. Okay, a little super 7 with a 5 with a 4 with this everything 1 2 3 6. Let's try everything underneath 7 5 4 and anything. All right, and then just a little win bet, $3 to win on the 5, in case the 7 goes to something like 1 to 9 or something stupid. I think the 5's worth a try at Albion First time for the new barn. The horse looks good when he minds his manners. He's got to stay flat, though.
Thanks, Andrew. These runners are coming up now. This is the first of 9.
Standing start. The 7's the one with the 22-yard handicap.
Argan is the only handicap runner here, starting off a 20-metre strand. Just about set now.
Look at that. Look at these horses just throwing their head. Like how uncontrollable are these horses? There's not a single horse in this race that looks like it's halfway fucking calm. Except the 5. The 5's right there. These are kicking. What is That's crazy. Everybody.
Getting a little closer. Race number 1. The favourite stands perfectly off his 20-metre handicap.
Look at the 2 kicking. Oh, that's awesome. Dude's just like.
They go in to bring up
or is that the who's that? The 6? It looks like that might be the 6. It is like.
Guy being brought forward. They
awesome.
Stand. Dead set muscle moves right up. Tapes fly, and they're away. Dead set muscle got away best. Making a break at the start was Ignite. Aldebaran Selena was away well and then overreached.
Oh, come on, man. Okay. Get flat, you jerk.
Look at Okanagan. He's a professional, charging through the field, goes into second, so defensive guy leads.
Jesus,
Okanagan.
man.
Dead set muscle is third. DD Dior goes off stride. Hurricane Spirit was a touch slowly away. Aldebaran Selena gets going. Ignite also gets going. So they spread out over plenty of real estate.
Jesus, man.
Defensive guy. 2.9 the lead time. Okanagan straight off his back, and he's making a challenge for the lead. They swing into the home straight now. Defensive guy about to be tackled strongly by Okanagan, and the favourite races around the outside and goes clear. So the unbeaten Okanagan leads the way, and the margin is 5 metres. Defensive guy is second. Dead set muscle third. A break of 12 metres. Hurricane Spirit. Another 20 metres away in the field. Ignite. DD Dior, and about to tack on again, Aldebaran Selena. They go to the turn out of the straight now, leading the way, it's Okanagan. Okanagan 5 metres, defensive guy second. Sitting third was Dead Set Muscle.
This is the 5. This is the 5 running up a freaking storm back here.
Aldebaran Selena making up some ground, making another error there back at the tail. DD Dior. 34.7, followed up by a second quarter of 32.4. Down the back straight, Okanagan showing the way and leads out by a clear margin of 5 metres. Defensive guy second, Dead Set Muscle third, Hurricane Spirit fourth, coming to the outside. Still 10 metres away in the field, Ignite Aldebaran Selena.
Jesus.
Out of play today, DD Dior. Back straight quarter, 29.9. Okanagan looks strong in front, leading the way by 5 metres.
Oh my goodness, 1's breaking. The 4. Is it 2 going to break too? We can still get our 7.54 in.
They're into the home straight. He's off and gone here, Okanagan. Leads the way by 8 metres.
Break the 2?
Defensive guy, then Ignite Aldebaran Selena. Ever professional Okanagan. 3 straight victories, and he cruises away and scores easily again. Okanagan easily. Defensive guy, Ignite Aldebaran Selena fourth, and a nice run. A break back to...
Jesus, man. God. The 2 was probably playing up the most in the before the race. He was kicking, and then like all the guy did was just turn his head sideways, and suddenly the 2 was settled down. Wacky. All right, Tamworth. Tamworth. Alright. Again, heavy track. The 1, US Sire. Remember what I told you about that? Maiden race, 2 scratched. The 3, good heavy track race there. Definitely going to be a tough one to handle. The 4, we'll come back to him. Has speed, showed speed last race. Luke Cumberland has showed speed every time he rode the horse so far, so I think he can be trusted to go to the lead here. The 5 scratch, the 6. Hard spun on the back of the nut. The 7. No heavy track form. 6 to 5 favoritism. Toss the 8. 9 scratch, the 10. So you think out of a no there, mare. It's a possibility with the 10. He's got a chance. The 11, no. 12 scratch. 13, nope. 14. 14's got a chance here. 14's probably got a big chance here, actually. Hard spun on the back. Ran second to a field full of winners in that last race. Let's see, 14. So 10, 14. We're tossing the 7. 6, 10, 14. And then the 3. 3 showing speed before he gets the rail here. Shows form on the heavy going. Maybe play something crazy. Maybe play like 3-4 with a 3-4 with the 1, 6, 10. 3-4, 3-4 to 1, 6, 10, 14. Maybe the 14's good enough to overcome. Gets a good post. Maybe the 6 and 10 have terrible posts here. Let's play the triple. 14. We're hoping the 3. We're hoping the 4 can overcome his post. So 1, 3, 4, 6, 10. 14 with the 3, 4 with the 1, 3, 4, 6, 10. Okay. $1 exacta box. 3, 4, 14. Let's play a super, 20-cent super. 3, 14. The 3, 4, 14. With the 3, 4, 14. With the 1, 6, 10. Put it there. We got shut out of that.
On the inside, Smart Agent, best to begin. Munza Magic and also Wonder Beach out quickly. Our Asian Princess taken hold of. Austin Mere drifts back to the pegs, and Skullcap. I thought it'd want to lead. It normally does, and it's racing around them. Talent Award goes forward as well. Austin Mere drifts back towards the tail. The Burrows back second last, and It's a Possibility is last of all. Skullcap at the 1200 takes over and leads a half length on Talent Award in second. Then followed Smart Agent. Torber's the outside of Wonder Beach. Midfield there is Munza Magic. Right on its heel is Our Asian Princess. Third last, Austin Mere. Second last, the favourite Burrows. They leave the 1,000 metres behind them. It's a Possibility last of all. The rider, Cumberland, gives Skullcap a bit of a breather. 800 from home. Leads by 2 lengths on Talent Award running second. Now the rider on Torber's off. Racing up 3 wide. Being followed by Smart Agent in the centre. On the inside in the centre's Wonder Beach. A break of 2 further back to Munza Magic. The rider on the Borough is starting to hunt up Jeff Penzer, racing up towards these leaders. Then followed further back by It's It's a Possibility, and Munza Magic and Austin Mere last of all. Up towards the home turn, they've just about got the leader, Skullcap. He leads narrowly. The Borough is the widest run of the favourite. On the inside of the Borough's Wonder Beach. On the inside of Wonder Beach is Talent Award, and It's a Possibility, the widest runner into the straight. 300 to travel. Skullcap taken on and passed by Talent Award. Here's Wonder Beach, and the Borough in the centre of the track. Zoom to the lead, the favourite. It's a Possibility, can't go any faster. Neither can Austin Mere, which is running all over the place, but the Borough, this is the way you like the faves to win. The Borough races away with a big win. Beat It's a Possibility. Third home would have been, I think, Austin
Oh,
Mere,
my
yes,
God.
just ahead maybe of Wonder Beach, Munza Magic, then followed Talent Award. The leader, Skullcap, has finished fourth last towards the tail of the field. The others there across the line was Smart Agent, Our Asian Princess, and Torba.
Well, the best bet of the day, and that's how you like to see him win, has absolutely trounced them. And Jeff Penza got on his bike and got mobile prior to the home corner. He must have heard your instructions, Harley. He's followed them to a tee, and he's...
Nigel, you got to give us some prices, buddy. You can't keep giving us the 6 to 5s. We need the 10 and 1 underneath here. We need more. We need more. Oh man, that one. All right, let's bet Toowoomba here. Ice cream sandwich. I just had a strawberry eclair. Okay. Alright, we're going soft. 1 mile. The one's 3 to 5. Alright, he has some mile races back here that are okay. Not great. I mean, the horse in general is okay. He only has 3 wins out of 33 starts. 3 to 5 doesn't make a whole lot of sense. The 2's coming up here. Good record on the mile. 4 in the moneys. Good record at the track. So-so record on the soft one. He has a good race here on the soft. 67. 36 to 1 is pretty nice. Alright. The 3, Brad Stewart. He's never gone the mile before. He has been facing tougher, for sure. I beat a benchmark 68 here. Alright, we'll keep going. The 4. This is an okay race on soft. Horse tends to get way far back. Seems to do well when given a good post, though. Throughout that race with the 14 post, just never could get near the rail. Gets the 2 here. 3 for 5 at the track. Well, so here's one of the out of the monies. What's his 11 race from the 11 hole. Five's coming out of a grade 3. I mean, the five's best race is arguably on the soft track. The 6. Probably a little too cheap for this field. The 7. No. The 8 scratched. The 9. No. The 10. No. And 11 scratch. Okay. Oh my god, I'm not going to get this in. 4 5. 4 5 with the 2 3 4 5. Um 4 5 with 2 3 4. Yeah, not going to get the triple in. I like the 4 and the 5 here.
Forward, Northern Dragon Begin brilliantly pounces straight on the early lead, leading a length of Ratify. The irons revving forward, and Roulette Royal searches up there boldly, 4 wide around those. Followed then by Mashani Blossom. She's given time to balance up, but she's picking up the bit and getting into about 4th position. And now Stewart drops her into a trailing position, 1 off the fence, the favourite. Followed then by, at the head of the rest, back at a rearward position now is Aloe Deer. Swing Shifters back there with it, and Tony's Decree is outpaced at the tail end of the field, 6 lengths off the second last horse's tail end. Charlie, 950 metres from the judge. It's now the irons in front, leading out narrowly over Roulette Royal up on the outside, and third was Northern Dragon. Mashani Blossom superbly poised up on the outside, effectively 1 out and 1 back. Followed then by Heratify, Miss Silky are the next pair down, and then came Aladir, Swing Shifters back in a rearward position, and Tony's Decree tacked on. At the Wheatwood stand, 650 metres from the judge, and now Mashani Blossoms given her cue around the outside of the favourite, surges to the front and raced away. Mashani Blossom in the twinkling of an eye, race clear by 3. Heratify's giving chase. Miss Silky's into the clear. The irons boxes on closer to the fence. Followed then by Northern Dragon. Tony's Decrees into the extreme outside as they wheel the bend, and the others headed by Swing Shift. But Mashani Blossom still with a big advantage.
Damn it,
below
man.
the 200. She's the best part of 4 in front over Miss Silky. Tony's Decree getting a wriggle on late in proceedings, but it's a 1-act affair by the favourite. Go and find your bookie. Mashani Blossom, far too good for them. She's won it by 6. Mashani Blossom defeats Miss Silky. Tony's Decree was 3rd. Northern Dragon 4th. Followed then by, at the head of the rest was the irons and a Ratify. Swing Shift well back with Aloe Deer, and Roulette Royal, the last runner in 141.12. Oh, jeez.
God, I guess Brad Stewart is that much better than these guys. The 3 just takes a 7-length lead into the stretch, and no one can go with them. Jeez, man. All right, Monongol, race 3. Look at this 3's Look at this 3's trial right here at Monongol. 156 flat. I mean, the 4 has a race right behind him. I mean, the 3 trialed like that. All right, so let's play 3-4. Let's play a triple. 3-4 with a 3-4-6 with a 3-4-5-6 for a buck. We're in.
Race number 3. The babies make a good line. Green light, they're away. Let's play You and I from barrier 2, left okay. Better speed from Double Act and Clifton Babe though. And going through the first 150, Clifton Babe will take it up from Double Act. Let's Play You and I settles down third. 2 lengths away, Better's Hope in fourth, and then followed by My Buzz Lightning, who's the first
All
one
right,
left
well, we got
without
a chance
cover in
here.
the
We got a
midfield
chance.
position. Tishan Raider quickly onto its back. Behind those is Blue Ocean, who quickly got beaten for speed from the inside draw. Settles down third last and 5 back the marker pegs. 1 length away, Follow Lily, and last of all is La Peregrina. 27-9 was that first quarter. Into the back, Clifton Babe in front for Jack Trainer, leading by a length and a half. Double Act is second leaders back as they pass the 950. My Buzz Lightning sliding forward, and Tishan Raider camp right behind at 1-1. 3 back along the inside is Let's Play You and I, and La Peregrina's getting a good trip through from a rearward position now to be midfield in the running line. A length away to Better's Hope, who's badly pegged away, and 3 lengths away to Blue Ocean and Follow Lily. They've just lost contact with the main division at the moment. 31-1 was that second quarter. 600 left to travel. Clifton Babe in front, a half clear from My Buzz Lightning second. Third, the insiders, Double Act will need a way clear shortly. The stablemate Tishan Raider about to slide forward 3 deep. Then followed Let's Play You and I. La Peregrina's running on from back in the field, and Better's Hope is badly pegged away. Home corner, 28-3 that third quarter. They've got to Clifton Babe. The run presents for Double Act. My Buzz Lightning trying to get clear as Better's Hope. Tishan Raider out wide on the track. Then
Don't be in a good 7. Come on, 6.
Front, Double Act, 125 left to run.
Wow.
From Better's Hope, Tishan Raider. Double Act
3-5.
and Double Act's going to be too strong. Double Act beat Better's Hope. Third, Tishan Raider. Blue Ocean made good progress to run fourth late. Then Let's Play You and I. My Buzz Lightning. La Peregrina back behind those. Clifton Babe and Follow Lily was last in, and they've clocked around 55.2 for the mile rate. Double Act, number 3. The booking of David Morris was a key factor there. He's
God, I swear I hold the record at Australia Harness for horses that are on the lead and just absolutely quit. Kills me. I mean, just kills me. Alright. Alright, Ballarat. Let's handicap here. On the synthetic, the 1, it's a maiden, 5 furlong maiden. The 1, no. The 2, I'd say no, but he has Froggy Knew It riding. Comes off a layoff. We'll have to look at the rest of the field. The 3. Yeah, I'd say it's a long show. Comes off a 2-year layoff for a 2% trainer. I think the 3 is a hard pass here. Excuse me. The 4. We'll have to go through the rest of the field still. What's the 5 going to do? Has speed. Picks up Dean Yendel. That's a big plus. The 6 looked bad on the synthetic first up. Rode on the synthetic before. None of these races are particularly good. Pass on the 6. 7 scratch. The 8 was on the speed from the 9 hole. Didn't have a kick though. Comes back with Dance Stackhouse. Maybe an outside chance here. The 9. Was 4th of 11 last time out. In a good race. I think it's a tough post though. Certainly chances for sure, but not sure he's not just going to get back into 11th again. 11. 12. And 59 and 3. Oh, the one. No. Again, hard to back this 2. Just leaves well, but just doesn't kick at all. Just can't touch the 3 here. Damn. I mean, 11 offered no kick in that first career race. I mean, they went nothing the first quarter of a mile. Nine's one of these. This is the type of race I'm afraid of. I mean, it looks good on paper, looks fast, but in reality, and he wasn't anywhere near the leader. Even though it was a nice, it was a pretty good finish. Oh, I think it's worth a try with the 5 here horse here. Exacta. 5 with the 2, 4, 8, 10. We're gonna throw the 9 out. 2, 4, 8, 10. Let's box some 4, 5. Let's box a 4, 5, 8, 10 in a 20-cent triple. I mean, I like the first timers over most. Some of this field just looks miserable bad.
Lose the 2-year-old. Both of them have been back to the exclusion of all others, really. Royal Expectations, $7 next best. So we're still a couple of minutes before a jump. It's 260 Prince of Hartford if he can.
Oh god!
Right, he's going to run favourite. Harlem Blues, the 2-year-old, 270. Prince of Hartford, Samodo. Abraxas, Heddles, Royal Expectations, Artworks, I Feel Fine, Narrabri, Coco, New Covenant. I'm a Buonarotti's got a white cap on today, and Harlem Blues. So they've got Prince of Hertford to the start here. And the loading process now commences. 260 Harlem Blues will run favourite. Prince of Hertford, since that little mood is on the drift. Well, it's in character apparently that he carries on a bit. He's got to the start. They're going to get him in. Since everybody saw the little carry on the television, he's got the drifts. He's out to 280 and Harlem Blues is 260. Both of them have been back to the exclusion of all others, it's fair to say. Royal Expectations in the contract racing colours is a distant third pick at $7, and Artworks has been $5 out to $8.50. Lindsay Smith, he's a Lucas Cranach at 1,000 metres, Artworks, and he's also ex-Paul Prushka. That's a few reasons why he might be getting the blows, but he's in the surprise baby colours, having said that. And now I Feel Fine's gone back down the track. Pony's going to escort it. We're almost ready finally. We had some great jumps racing today. This is the Polytrack Maiden as the Syntho half a card is about to begin. Final leg of the early quad.
The Syntho card. Unts, 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 unts.
And some good, safe, exciting jumps racing for the first half of the day. Now onto the Polytrack, where they're now set. 1,000-metre scamper. Racing. Royal Expectations out beyond the middle went out well. So also did the race favourite Harlem Blues, and Artworks is showing good pace up running third and keen to go quicker. Narrabri Coco's on the inside, Samota through the middle, and they're followed 2 lengths further astern then to I Feel Fine Heddles, then Abraxas. Next in the race then would have been I'm a Buana Roddy. I'm not sure where Prince of Hertford is. Did he come out of the gates? New Covenant is next. And I can't find the other one. But around the home turn, Royal Expectations led the 2-year-old Harlem Blues, and Artworks, that Lucas Cranach is pouring it on first up. Then came Narrabri Coco. I Feel Fine's making some ground down the outside, but the 2-year-old Harlem Blues went to the front. Royal Expectations trying to lift. Artworks is out of petrol, and then I Feel Fine. Harlem Blues is in front, though. And Harlem Blues is going to win it. Another 2-year-old home against the older horses. Harlem Blues ridden out, won by 3 Royal Expectations. 3 away third, I Feel Fine. Artworks ran 4.
9-8-11.
Roddy made some ground from
I think
the
you got
back
that show
with
bet on the
Samoa,
11.
And then Narrabri Coco followed by Abraxas, New Covenant, Heddles. And I don't know what to tell you about Prince of Hertford. Is it still in the gates or what's happened? It's over there at the start with a saddle off, so your guess is as good as mine, but it was an inglorious...
Is a maiden over the 1400.
Okay, 2 to load here, Mardo. Rosa Diblu, the best backed one, are about to take up its spot, and in fact there's 3. There's one more just hidden behind the chute there. So now a race 4, first leg of the quaddie. They're moving forward. Ranga Rush, the next one to come forward, and Witchell will be the last. Favourite is horse number 2, Mr. Cantankerous, $2.10 on tap fixed odds. Number 10, Rosa Diblu, best back to beat at $2.40, and just continues to firm at every tick of the clock. Rosa Diblu. Now here's the riderless Witchell to come forward. The rider Deanne Pena just waiting patiently. And Witchell just a bit nervous about it this afternoon. Backs away at the first attempt. It's been a real day for favourites so far here at Nowra this afternoon. First 3 races have all been won by favourites. So punter's pretty happy with himself. And Mr. Cantankerous, the favourite here, $2.15, although Rosa Diblu heavily back to beat it. Okay, this is the Go Steel Building Products maiden plate, 1,400 metres. And Mr. Cantankerous favourite in a purple jacket drawn out wide. Alicia Collett rides for Amanda Turner. Field is set, first leg of the quaddie at Nowra. They're ready. Towel gets flung out the back. There's the red light. And they're off. Mr. Cantankerous came out about midfield. Rosa Diblu showing speed with Fatali. And Mr. Cantankerous going forward now is going to take the lead. So Mr. Cantankerous in front from Rosa Diblu, second at the 1200. Fatali hands up and Witchell's fourth on the rails. Ranger Rush has caught three deep into the first turn. My Tunes is second last and Montiel is the last one. Mr. Cantankerous tries to slow them up mid-stages by the 1,000 metre point. Has got the lead by 3/4 of a length to Rosa Diblu in second position, and then Witchell's in third. The visitor from Maruya, Ranger Rush, doing it the hard way. Up there, three wide around Fatali in the pink jacket. Montiel and My Tunes are the last couple. Well, Mr. Cantankerous, he's had his own way in front through the middle stages. Really slowed
Come on,
them
11,
down,
cut
but
the
he's made
corner.
danger
Cut
in
the
the
corner,
betting.
11.
Rosa Diblu's only a neck away in second. Ranger Rush has done it the tradesman's way. Three wide around Fatali Witchell. My Tunes on that three wide line, and Montiel trying to thread its way through the field. They turn the bend. Mr. Cantankerous from Rosa Diblu. Ranger Rush trying to hang in there. Fatali's run up behind those. Witchell cut the corner. Montiel and My Tunes to the outside. Mr. Cantankerous.
Come on, Levin, be
and
good on
Rosa
cutaway.
Diblu come to the 250. Mr. Cantankerous just in front from Rosa Diblu, who will not go away.
Get up, 11.
Mr. Cantankerous about a half length in front from Rosa Diblu.
damn it.
Mr. Cantankerous, Rosa Diblu. Mr. Cantankerous, Rosa Diblu. Mr. Cantankerous. Mr. Cantankerous beat Rosa Diblu. Ranger Rush very brave in third after a wide run. Fatali not bad fourth. They were followed by My Tunes, Witchell, and
my God.
Montiel was the last one.
Well, that's what we wanted.
I like the 2-3.
Cantankerous.
I like the 2-3 at Albion. I'm going 2 with the 3, with the 6-9 and the triple, and then a 2-3 box.
Datura flew away. He'll lead easily. Jansen danced off the mark, and now he's in a wild break.
Jesus,
Leading into second
man.
spot was Opia. Deeper off the track, down under Roars. Avaros Don is trying to squeeze away from the inside, and he was able to do so. So down under Roars is three deep going into the first turn. Nora's fling next. Is Something Burning. She got away smartly. Already in front of Defence God Jump. Then What's Up Maori and Jansen. He ends up back at the tail. Out in front after that smart start, it's Datura. Datura takes him into the back straight on the first occasion, leading the way by 7 metres. In second spot, Opia. Avaros Don without cover in third. Nora's fleeing fourth. Next is Something Burning. Then Defence God Jump. What's Up Maori, Jansen. And no luck for down under Roars. He couldn't get in, so he goes right back to the tail. Less than a mile to run. Lead time 44.1. Datura in front, leading the way. Opia sits second. Avaros Don third and without cover. Nora's fling 1 by 1. Here's a move. Defence God Jump takes off quickly, 3 wide. Passing is Something Burning. Jansen's on the improved 3 deep. He tracks up behind Defence God
This is
Jump.
so
And What's Up
confusing.
Maori. Down under Roars, last on the inside.
Three's gonna be able to kind of jump right into the up in the inside here.
Datura in front. Avaros Don rushes up on the outside, has a good look, takes over now. Avaros Don takes the lead as they work past the judge and the bell, and the margin is 5 metres. Datura, he's now sitting in second. Nora's fling left parked out. Jansen was momentarily 3 wide, but he's trying to drop back into the moving line. Defence got jumped. As soon as he went forward 3 deep, he was in reverse and he's going backwards. So as they work into the back straight now, second quarter, 29.8. Avaros Don leads it. Nora's fling without cover. Leaders back third, Datura. Is Something Burning's working into it perfectly. 1 by 1. Jansen is still 3 wide. 3 back on the inside, Opia. Down under Roars is trying to work off the inside. He's trying to find the back of Jansen, but he's starting to stall. Under heavy pressure at the tail. What's Up Maori and Defence got jumped. Just on 400 metres left to trot. Avaros Don leads it. Third quarter, it was in 29 seconds. The margin, 4 metres. Nora's fling is under pressure. Datura third. Here's Something Burning. She's moving up strongly, 3 wide. Down under Roars is trying to track up behind her. Then Opia. Jansen is starting to give ground. They're into the home straight now. Avaros Don leads the way. Datura coming to the outside. Is Something Burning deeper. Opia back to the inside. Avaros Don in front. Is Something Burning going to it? Is Something Burning grabs a slender lead? Is Something Burning? Is Something Burning beats Avaros Don? Datura, Opia fourth. Break back to down under Roars. Then Jansen. Nora's fling.
All right, let's look at Tamworth here. All right. Well, we know it's a true heavy. Mile and 5/16. 1 and 2 are scratched. The 3. No good on the heavy last time. Even though I mean they were going a distance, but looked really bad. 4 5 scratched. The 6. I mean, his breeding wise, the heavy should be okay. But I mean, his actual races on heavy aren't any good. 7 scratched. The 8. And does anyone look good on the heavy? The 9. The 9. Wow. Alright, keep on going. 11, 12 are scratched. The 13. The 14. Oh God, wow. 15, anybody? Anyone with heavy track form? No? 16. 17. 18, are you there? Wow, the 18's. And I like the 9 and 18 in here. The 3, 6, 8. With the 3, 6, 8, 9, 18. Okay. Extra box on the 918. Oh, man. What's the 8? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna put 3 to 1 in place on the 9 and the 18 here. And we're talking about crazy. I mean, not super ultra crazy bombs, but bombs. Let's see. 20-cent triple 918 with the who gets second lot. With the with the 3, 9, 13, 16, 18. Just gotta get this in. Couldn't get it in. Alright.
They're off. And from the inside, Evangelist, Loving Home, and also Prescott got away okay in the championship colours. Prospector's Helmet coming across, also coming across, as they say.
All right, Sean, have a good one, man.
Yorkshire Rock, then followed by Casper Boy. So it'll lead. Let's take stock. Tom's Knights, the middle runner of those 3, going past the winning post on the first occasion, and followed by Blinkin' No More. Dropping to the tail is Kilmarnock. So let's work out of the home straight and pick up these leaders. And the leader down the back is Casper Boy, joined by Tom's Knight, and Blinkin' No More runs 3 wide.
3
then followed
wide.
Further back by Evangelist. Prospector's Helmet is outside Evangelist, followed by No Deal as they won down the back. Loving Home is next from Kilmarnock.
This is a good
Rock
trip for the
Prescott.
18.
Expired time.
They were 3 wide on the turn.
Last. And last of all,
18 gets to just hang out.
Kilmarnock. They worked down the back towards the 1200 metre point now, and the leader going to the lead is Tom's Knight. Leads clearly on Blinker No More. Casper Boy content to take a trail third, then followed by Prospector's Helmet. A length further back in Indian File they run to Evangelist, then followed further back by No Deal. Loving Home was next. Yorkshire Rock expired. Time takes off from the tail. Prescott back second last. And last of all is Evangelist as they work their way down towards the 1,000 metre point now. And Tom's Knight still the leader. Blinken No More runs to second. On the inside, Casper Boy. Prospector's Helmet is next. No Deal cluttered up back third and fourth behind those leaders. Then followed back on the inside there to Evangelist. Kilmarnock's back towards the tail of the field as they start to sprint. Expired times out 3 and 4 wide now as the pace quickens noticeably. Loving Home was left standing when they sprinted. And then last of all is coming to the home turn, Prescott. The leader, Tom's Knight, the inside. Yorkshire Rock around the outside. Casper's Boy still there, third, then followed by Expired Time. No Deal's about 2 lengths off them. A long way back to Blinken No More, then followed by Loving Home. Evangelist a long way back with Kilmarnock. Then followed further back Prospector's Helmet, Blinken No More, but Tom's Knight kicked away at the 150. It's clear by about 3 lengths. Casper's Boy the outside, trying hard. Yorkshire Rock, but Tom's Knight in front. It'll be too strong. Tom's Knight races away to beat Casper Boy. A break of 6 further away to Yorkshire Rock. Then followed by the favourite Expired Time, then followed by No Deal. Prospector's Helmet was next as they went across the line. Then next along would have been Loving Home, Prescott, Evangelist. They went across the line in together, these runners. Blinken No More was next, followed by, I think I call Prescott, Evangelist. And that was just about it.
Tom's Knight, gee, hard up against the inside or close enough to it as the others sprouted very deep around the home corner. Had the whip in the left hand, and Belinda Hodder kept the Walker train galloper going for Georgie Woodward at 7:20 and 2:50 to defeat Casper Boy, who's having a very good preparation. Yorkshire Rock circled the field and holds on for third. And Expired Time made a mid-race move, will wind up in 4th spot on the heels of those place getters. Numbers here, 10, 13, 3 and 6. Quaddie underway from Tamworth as we head to Toowoomba.
9 runners in the yard for race number 6 here at Toowoomba. The Neil Mansell Transport benchmark 62 handicap over 1,640 metres. Number 1 is Hell of a Babe for Brent and Andrew. Sheridan Tomlinson takes 3 kilos off. She's having a really good preparation. This one, last time round, they were a bit good for there at Eagle Farm. But
all right, Toowoomba. What came in last race there? 3, 4, 6. That's right, the 3 blew him off the track. All right. The 1. No. The 2. 2 has form on soft. This trainer is based in Chinchilla. Okay. I don't think the 2's beaten anything good in quite a while. The 1, tons of weight. 3. Brett Stewart gets to ride here. Same trainer as last race. And I mean, that horse was 15 lengths the best. 4 looks good going the mile. 5 of 6 at the track, 1 for 2 on the soft. Mile may be a bit too long for the 4. 5 with a nice effort last time out, and then gets Andrew Malley in. The 6. Soft track form's terrible. 7 scratch to 8. Maybe for 3rd. The 9. No soft track form. And the 10. No. Let's play a $5 exacta 3 with the 4-5, and then let's play a triple 3 with the 4-5 with the 4-5-8 for $1. Alright, bets are in. Let's get this to run 3-5-4.
Heathrow away about centre field, inching closer from the inside, won the start. Mashani Romance goes for there brilliantly on the outside of it, followed by Terrius, who's showing good pace and revving up to third. Heathrow is now back to fourth, and Ballia's fifth the inside. Rerun scouting deep, at least 3 deep around the outside, followed by Hell of a Babe and Electric Elise balances up back in a rearward position, and the equaliser slow to move. Last of all, 9 lengths off the speed. Terrius in front, 1,200 metres from the judge. The leader out by a half length over Rerun up on the outside, parking itself up outside the pace. And Mashani Romance now secures a nice economical trip on the outside of Inching Closer, who's now 3 parts of a length in front of it and shading it. Followed then by Heathrow, race favourite to fifth on the outside, 1 off the rail, and Ballius is a neck back racing away into about centre field. They're followed by Hell of a Babe and Electric Elise back there with it, and the equaliser still in a real position. Last of all, then about 6 lengths off the speed. Terriers in front at the 650, leading out narrowly over Rerun the outside of Mashani Romance, now coming at them to third. They're followed by Heathrow to fourth and unleashing around the outside. Ballius popped off the rail, inching close to the fences next, followed by Hell of a Babe. Electric Elise is back next to last, and the equaliser is still back in a real position last, but only 5
Really,
lengths off the
6?
speed.
Come on,
The
man.
bend, 300 metres.
Golly.
In front and now kicked to a clear lead.
Man.
Away by 2 on Rerun. Then came Ballius, followed by the equaliser, inching closer. Heathrow's down the outside, but Terrius is in front underneath Michael Carl, sailing away 100 to go. Put up about 6 or 7, and it's all Terrius. It raced away to win it by, let's make it 6.5. The equaliser for second, and Rerun and Ballius third and fourth in a
Did you throw the box
Followed
away?
then by, at the head of this, there was Mashani Romance and inching
Well, then
closer.
where
Heathrow
else are you
never
going to put
really
it
in
if you can't have
Followed
it?
then by Electric Elise, and the last runner in was Hell of a Babe at 1:42.29. Terrius.
So this guy's last name is actually Butt. B-U-T-T.
How you doing, Mr. Butt?
Alright. And 3, the 1, 3, 8, the 1, 3, 8, 10.
Stand by. Green light. They're away. Equity Stride left okay off the inside. Black Hawk Joe showing speed. Likewise, I'll give you a Daisy a day. And in the meantime, Equity Stride's quickly crossed. So I'll give you a Daisy a day. Takes up the lead now from Black Hawk Joe in second. Then followed by Kezamak, who tucked into the marker line there and almost half carding at the moment. It was 3 pegs. Equity Stride's trying to pop off and has been able to do so as Kezamak ended up outside the leader and in the chair. 26-8 first quarter. The Mac Army now settles 3 back along the inside. So favourite punters breathe a sigh of relief. Equity Strides ended up 1-1. Next, the inside is the Maharani, followed then by Initial Blue, who's a fairway back with 15 aces, and last of all is Better Than Magic. Equity Stride now slipping forward up outside the leader, which is I'll Give You a Daisy Day, 750 left to run. I'll Give You a Daisy a Day leads 3/4 to Equity Stride, 30.3 second quarter. Black Hawk Joe is racing in third. 1-1 Keza Mac, 50 inside, 3 back, the Mac Army. Then followed by My Ultimate Louis, the inside the Maharani, followed by 15 aces, Initial Blue, and last is Better Than Magic. 500 left to run. In between turns, I'll Give You a Daisy in front. From Black Hawk Joe trying to pop off. Equity Stride in third. Not sure how it's travelling at the moment, the favourites. Just getting whistled up at the moment at the top of the straight. Keza Max running on. So too My Ultimate Louis. 28.6 was the third quarter. Now Equity Stride hitting top gear. Took over the lead, 150 to go from Keza Mac. Out wide of 15 aces is coming. Equity Stride in front. 15 aces charging down the outside and got the favourite on the peg. 15 aces beat Equity Stride. Third, Maharani pegging through. Photo finished fourth. Better Than Magic's very prominent.
Alright, what do we like? What do we like here at Ballarat?
I have like this and then like a row. But the row is not like a big row. I knew I would I know I'd take
Alright, Ballarat 5-6.
I wanted to get used to it because only the second one for me. That's
5-6 with a 5-6-7. 5-6 with a 5-6-7-12. With a 5-6-7-8-12. Why not? Why not? So 10 comes over the top in that race at Monongol. Come on, guys. Come on.
Also, I knew I would get tired at some point.
Alright. Let me update the bet. Maybe played a little triple at played a little triple here at Ballarat. The old bankroll's taking a bath. Haven't hit shit.
On my birthday,
Haven't hit absolute shit.
I know.
Getting set. That's Black Ziggy coming into line now. Local veteran trainer Wendy Potter. Black Ziggy goes in. And Nine Clouds with the pony there. Now Elderflower being let up. Not much of her. She goes into line. Ocean Class now with Neil Dyer. Almost won a jumps race earlier on with Stanley. Acalio comes in. Nine Clouds and Kota Khan will be the last two. Set to go for the first leg of the quaddie. Windy conditions and trying to rain here. It's going to be trying by the end of the day. Starter goes up, another 1,000-metre scamper. Gates fly back, they're off and running. Elderflower came out fast. It's going to go to the lead over 9 Clouds and Better Together away quickly as well up to third. They were followed closely then by Unyielding and Miss Smarty Pants on the inside of Akalio, linked to Kota Khan. 2 further back to Funding, then Black Ziggy, Pink Angel, and Ocean Class was the last one on settling. Elderflower being taken on a bit by Better Together, who'd drawn a neck in front. 9 Clouds third, and then Unyielding wider, and that quartet 2 and 3 lengths in front of Kota Khan. Miss Smarty Pants and Akalio losing ground on the inside, and then followed further back to Black Ziggy and Funding, Pink Angel, Ocean Class. Heads were turned for home. Elderflower with the baldy face just in front of 9 Clouds and Better Together. Unyielding on the outside, and then Kota Khan still held together at the 200.
Get the 11 out of there.
Front 9 Clouds won't go away. Neither will
Get the 11 out of there. Come on.
In front, and Elderflower is going to do it.
Damn it.
Confident ride by the young boy. Didn't move much, and Elderflower won by 2 lengths. Unyielding, a great run second. 9 Clouds got third, and fourth a photo Kota Khan and Pink Angel. Then followed by Funding. Better Together got tired late. Followed by Black Ziggy, Ocean Class, Akalio, and Miss Smarty Pants was one of the first to leave the gates, but one of the last to cross the line. Pretty painless for favourite backers. Elderflower copped a bit of heat up on the speed, but as Terry mentioned before the race, he's pretty competent, this kid. He's making every post a winner for the good stables. And
all right, let's handicap C. The 4 and 13 are scratched. The 1, not much heavy for him to go by. Had a trial on the heavy and was last in that trial. Oh, the 1 scratch, 1, 6, 10. I was looking at the raw race. Okay, 1, 6, 10 are scratched. On the soft, the 2. Last race I ran 2:10. Favorites. All right. The 2 horse. His last race on the soft was with Ellen Hennessy riding, and it was an absolute spectacular effort. The problem was that was 1 mile and 3/8, and now the horse races 7 furlongs. I mean, and he's 0 for 3 at this distance, so clearly they don't use this distance as an actual race they're trying to win. Alright, the 3 has been out for a long time. Hard to predict. I mean, this is a city stable coming to the country, so and they're either coming here to win or they're just coming here for just a race around the track. The 4, 0 for 3 at the track. Had a nice race on soft ground here. The other 2 races were okay, not horrendous, but not great either. The 4, a good record at this racetrack. 1 first up right here on the soft going. And the 2 out of the money finishes at this track were at the beginning of last prep. Righted the ship right there. Then had a good effort on the soft going. Definitely in with a chance here on the 5. 6 is scratched. The 7. Local trainer doesn't seem to have the soft track form as some of the others and looks a step short here. The 8. Last 2 races have been on the soft. Both races weren't very good. 1 for 1 at the track though, which was back here. Slow. Beat a slow field against in a benchmark 58. Yeah, probably can't back here. The 9. Soft going last race and just didn't do anything. Soft going before that was slow. It doesn't look like a contender here. The 10 scratched. The 11, Brock Ryan. I mean, the 11's warming up like he's a good thing out here, so I think we're going to see the 11 just trying to go full handlebars down, as they say, full bore on the lead from the 1 post. And the 12 doesn't look like he's good enough on the soft going. Alright, so let's see. So we're trying to find horses that have shown closing on the soft track because the 11 is going to be gunning. The 2 has not shown closing, but he should close because the horse is going a long distance, so maybe we keep the 2 in mind. Don't know what the 3 is going to do. The 4 does show finishing on the soft going. Same with the 5 here. The 7, no. The 8 shows real mild closing ability. Probably not good enough to consider. The 9, no. All right. Alright, so the 4 and 5 look like the beneficiaries if they go way too fast. So we're going to box the 4 or 5 in the exacta. Play a little triple with the 11 up top. 11 with the 4, 5, with the 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. And the 11, we're going to put 15 bucks on his nose at 5 to 1, although he'll probably end up, well, you know, he's 7 to 1. Who knows what he'll end up, but we like him. Who knows what he's going to end up?
First, we've got 2 or 3 jockeys that aren't taking their claims at all. Brock Ryan, Brandon Griffiths, and Tom Sherry not taking their claims. Have outridden them, and a few of the less experienced jockeys. Okay, There Is No Other completes the line. This is the tab benchmark 58. Heat of the Rising Stars. Noble Bell heavily back to run favourite. Set to go. Ready, they're off. Noble Bell came out midfield. The stablemate Foxy Free off the inside began well, and there's the grey track man with Tormund, and Carino's going forward. Have a Duel, Noble Bell, Grand Awakening, Al Quab, and There Is No Other is the last one. There's a little rush to that first turn as they sort their order out, and Foxy Free with the advantage of the inside led Tormund, and Carino's planted out there.
The fuck is this,
the
man?
Not happy, so pushes on. Have a Duel now takes that spot 3 wide in 4th position, and they were followed by Trackman man who settles midfield from Grand Awakenings. There is no other. 3 deep with a trail. Noble Bell just patiently ridden off the speed, second last, and Alquab's the last one. They've been at each other from the start here. Carino's in front, led from Tormund. Havajul out there 3 deep, doing it the hard way.
I mean, this is a disaster. This is a disaster. This race. This doesn't make any sense.
Behind them, then Foxy Free.
This
Noble
is just
Bell
going to be
tracks
some
up on
dumb
the back
shit.
of Trackman. Grand Awakening onto heels once they turn, and Alquab's last. Carino turns in front from Tormund. Foxy Free cut the corner. Trackman Havajul. There is no other. Noble Bell's got right to the outside part of the track.
Yeah, this is some bullshit. Fucking
There is
fours trying to go over the top.
Foxy Free's the
This
far
is so
side.
terrible.
Alquab and running on Noble Bell. Alquab and Noble Bell, they're the two. Noble Bell in front from Alquab
Fucking
and Noble
garbage.
Bell. Noble Bell
Fucking
beat
absolute
Alquab.
garbage
There
of
is
a
no
race.
other. Tormund, Grand
Doesn't make
Awakening,
any
Trackman,
sense.
Foxy Free, Carino, and Havajul runs last. Madison Waters takes the heat of the rising stars.
Stupid race. That race makes absolutely no sense out the gate. Suddenly everyone and their mother's showing speed. The 11's not riding like he's trying to go to the lead. I don't. Whatever. I mean, as soon as that sweet. Yeah, I mean, as soon as the 11 doesn't take the lead, and then a 4 is taking the lead, doesn't make any damn sense. Doesn't make any sense. And then the worst insult to injury, the 11 goes off 3-1, immediately makes him a bad bet. Then he doesn't go to the lead. Like, I don't. Fucking warming the horse up like he's just gonna blast the lead, and then he wants to just rate. Stupid. And then and then 5 and 7 go around the entire field because the front makes no sense.
Set. There's the light. They're off and trotting. Garland Green fast away, got the first call. Greg the Great runs the gate, trying to match Garland Green, just a bit like Mum, landing in third, Matatoki fourth, Mill Park Magic fifth, and maybe dropping down to the inside there. Rose Hill Magic drifting back soon after the start. Havana Magic goes right back to the rear from the wide draw. 3.4 the lead time. Garland Green the favourite, sets it up in front, leads the way by 5 metres. Sitting second, just a bit like Mum, Greg the Great third and left with no cover. Mill Park Magic went down to the marker line, now 3 back. Matatoki's 1 by 1. Rose Hill Magic the inside. Havana Magic is back at the tail. The first quarter, 28.4. They reach the judge in the bell. 1,000 metres left to trot. The informed Garland Green shows the way, leading 5 metres. Greg the Great without cover, just a bit like Mum. Leaders back third. Matatoki 1 by 1. Mill Park Magic fifth. 3 back on the inside, then Havana Magic and Rose Hill Magic last on the inside. A second quarter slowdown here for Garland Green, controls it nicely. Second quarter in 31.6, leads the way by a neck. Greg the Great without cover, just a bit like Mum. Leaders back third, waiting on the Egmont Park stud passing lane. Matatoki's 1 by 1. Mill Park Magic the inside, covered up by Havana Magic, and Rose Hill Magic sits last on the inside. Down the back straight at the 500 metre marker. Garland Green joined by Greg the Great, and they're stride for stride. Just a bit like Mum third, Matatoki 1-1. Just losing the back of Greg the Great. Speed goes right on, third quarter, 28.3. Mill Park Magic still fifth, 3 back the inside. Havana Magic and Rose Hill Magic, they're at the top of the lane. Garland Green shakes off the challenge from Greg the Great and got away. Margin 5 metres. Garland Green into the home straight, leading from Greg the Great, who's under immediate
Come on, get the 2 up for second.
Just a bit like Mum, now moves to second, then Mill Park Magic, but Garland Green going great guns and he'll win again. Garland Green easily. Garland Green just a bit like Mum. Third, Mill Park Magic. Havana Magic arrives for fourth. Greg the Great, Matatoki, Rose Hill Magic, 28.9. The time, 156.8. He's in super form, Garland Green. He's a trotter that's doing good things at the moment.
Oh,
Steve
man.
Rossini has done a wonderful job with this guy. Came north from Sydney.
All right, Tamworth. Oh, heavy. heavy means when it's really, really, really wet turf. Like, it might as well be like a swamp. It means it's basically rained a whole bunch on the day. Alright, the one. No. We're really just looking for speed, honestly. We're looking just for speed. Seems like the heavy condition doesn't even matter, as long as the horse can get to the rail and show some speed here. The 5. 5 would be interesting. And he makes sense as a favorite here. The 8. Oh, nope. The 9, 10, 11. The 12. Not enough speed. 13. Just has never showed speed. 14 scratch to 15. What the heck is going on in this race? I mean, maybe this is anything. Maybe this is just some of anything. Does a 13 come back off an 18th month layoff and show up in this field? I mean, the 5 has to cut the corner here. $5 with the 1, 2, 3 for $2 in the exacta.
Newcastle and the Central Coast, but looks a very strong meeting to me. Wyong, Gav will be there, I'll be at home, and that is Thursday.
Yeah, on Thursday, as the favourite remains Ronan's Rock, and we're nearly right. This is the second leg of the quaddie over 1200 as we go to Greg.
It was gate 1. Thought it would be very hard to beat today, especially with the scratchings. Master Cramsey about to come forward. We're locked away 8 to run at the 1200 metres. Ronan's Rock runs the favourite. And best backed. There's spec'd a few others though. They're off. Ronan's Rock got away okay. Kensington Kid first to break the line. Getting out quickly, Dragon 8 there. There's Master Cramsey driving forward. Jacob Golding using the big 3 kilo allowance to race up outside Kensington Kid. Ronan's Rock runs next, then followed a long, should I say, a couple of lengths further back to Pipe to Board as they settle into stride. Just ahead of it is Dragon 8 and About Time. La La Loopsy is running third on the inside of Ion America. So they work down the back towards the 600-metre point. The inside Kensington Kid, the outside Master Cramsey. Ion America on the outside of La La Loopsy. Ronan's Rock hugs the rail in the red colours. Dragon 8 about to take off from the outside tail. Then followed by About Time and Pipe to Board last of all. The field of 8 heads towards the home turn. 400 to travel. And Master Cramsey and Kensington Kid, they've been in front from the outset. La La Loopsy stalks them to the home turn. Iron America is going to be the widest runner. Getting through on the centre there would be Ronan's Rock, and further back.
Come on, 5-1.
La La Loopsy, About Time not handling the conditions. Neither is Pipe to Board. In the centre, it's
Straighten out one.
on the inside. Kensington Kid. Here's Ronan's Rock, the favourite.
Get up one. Come on, man.
This is a very handy galloper, and Ronan's Rock wins by a half length to Kensington Kid. Third home, Master Cramsey from Dragon 8. Didn't run a bad run. La La Loopsy was next. About Time back third last. Behind them was Iron America. And the other one across the line there was Pipe to Board.
Ronan's Rock and Mitchell Bell combining with Cody Morgan, with the blinkers coming off for the first time, and the former Victorian having his third start for Cody has sailed down the outside and gather in Kensington Kid to go on and win. Mr. Cramsey, who led them up, will wind up in third spot, and Dragon 8 will be back in fourth. But it's a local victory there, and it's pretty rare that we come here, Gaz, to a Tamworth meeting and Cody doesn't train one. Well, he's got one right there with Ronan's Rock third up.
Yeah, he was too good for him. What happened the other day with him, Gav? He had the young apprentice on and he sort of ran out in the straight affair.
All right, Toowoomba. Say 1 to 9. All right, the 1. 1 for 3. 1 for 3 on a soft. 1 for 6 at the track. Going 6.5 here. Maybe an outside chance for third. Just doesn't seem to run on very well. 2. It's been a while since he's been on soft going. Compared to his good efforts, his soft efforts aren't nearly in line. I mean, he is in some kind of form though. I mean, he's got a second place finish at the track also. Maybe. The 3. He's 0 for 3 on the soft, but all 3 of his soft runs are on here. 5th place at Flemington, which was okay. 6th place at Bendigo. And then another 6th place at Doomben. All modest runs at tougher tracks. Alright, the 4. 1 for 1 on soft. That soft race was here in a maiden braking effort. Comes back to the shorter distances. I mean, probably a bit of a stretch to have been racing into those long distances. Comes back on a long layoff. Maybe just using this race as a prep. The 5. 1 last race on the soft, coming from second to last. And obviously you have to take that race into consideration. 4 to 5 is a bit heavy. The 6. 1 last race on the soft. I mean, it's similar to the 5. This horse ran a 37 last 3 panels. This horse ran a 38 same day, so the 6 was closing faster. 7 picks up Pratt Stewart. No soft track for him though. The 8. Total question mark on the soft going. The 9 gets James Orman. Soft track is okay. I mean, the 8 and 9 are probably like not without chances here. I mean, there's a lot of horses that are in with a chance here, actually. Alright, triple. 6 with the 8, 9. With the 2, 3, 5, 8, 9. 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9. Okay. $1 exacta. 6 with a 3, 7, 8, 9. Alright, we'll leave it at that.
And he comes home with a blistering turn of speed. So Mr. Ward is getting set. This is the second leg of the quaddie here this afternoon. Starters around to the front. He has the button. Commander Sarah's the fave. Matiara's best back to beat him. They're ready to jump. 1,300 metres. There's the light. They're off. Now, Commander Sarah, where did he begin? He began on terms with them today. Sizzling Sun began brilliantly, and Matiara goes forward there nicely into stride to sit second outside them, with Flaunt to fourth coming around them, followed then by Mr. Ward. It's landed fifth, albeit deep. Then came over on the inside was Merlis. Tbreds in a rearward position with Highfalutin Gal next to last. Proud Rockers now back last of all and travelling. 7 lengths off the speed.
Wow,
the
6.
In front. She eventually cut down to the inside.
Come on, 6, 8.
And at the moment she raced away with 800 metres from the judge, leading out by 2. Over Flaunt the outsider, Sizzling Sun. They're second and third, and Commander Sarah is fourth next, about 3 further back in the field.
Come
off
on.
the speed. Then came Mr. Ward, Merlis the inside, Tbreds coming around them, followed by Highfalutin Gal. Proud Rockers back
Come on,
last of all
guys.
on the home turn. Matiara still in front.
Cut the corner, 6, 6, 8.
Underneath a throttle hold at the moment. Exploded for the run of the judge. Past the 300 by 2 now on Flaunt. Commander Sarah's given its cue. Then came Sizzling Sun, and Tbreds the deepest runner.
Come on, 6, 8. Hold on, 8.
Flaunt, Commander Sarah are down the outside, and they're followed by Tbreds and Highfalutin Gal. But Matiara might have
Get the 9 up for second then.
She's still 2 in front. Merlis is late on the scene. Matiara's sitting down.
Oh my God.
Got there right on the peg. Geez, Merlis has defeated home Matiara, who sat down the final 20. Now, with that happening, there's a lineup for third. Commander Sarah and Tbreds was there, and Highfalutin Gal.
All right, guys, that's
Sizzling Sun.
nighttime. That's night.
1:21:09, and where did that come from?
That's a night race.
Merlis 3 beats 6. Matiara had it shot to pieces, 100 to go with an unassailable lead. Geez, was the best part of 3 in front, and then Merlis, the last 20, has sprouted wings, come with the big strides.
Oh, brother. Like, really? Man, oh, man.
Seven Castles is in. Right, Terry, 7 Castles goes in. You've covered it well. He's the VOP is still 121%, but 7 Castles have been back to the exclusion of all others here. He's been absolutely smashed. 235. 422nd pick. I thought Garbo was a good rup. He ran terrific at stall against the pattern. And second up could improve a bit. But 7 Castles looked a treat. And they just haven't stopped backing him since the last race. Set to go here now, the high gain, winner's choice. They're off and running. Toolbar the grey from the inside jumped out pretty well. From 7 Castles and Garbo. Midships having a little look. Fortune Rose taking a sit and trying to come across. Canelo very wide. Zooming up on the outside of Southern Native. Choice Harvest and Yankee Toff drift back, and Rock My Frock is the last one. They still haven't sorted it out at the top end, and Canelo working hard now. At the 800 metres goes to the lead from 7 Castles and Midships, and Southern Native up to 4th. Then followed by Toolbar on the inside, Garbo with it, and then Fortune Rose followed by Yankee Toff. Hooled along to try and improve his spot. He's going 4 deep around the outer, and they've dropped off Rock My Frock and Choice Harvest. Before the turn here, Canelo has worked to plenty. The well-tried Seven Castles is about to be asked to go from midships. Southern Native 4 out, Yankee Top 5 out, then Toolbar and Garbo. Seven Castles hit the front though. From on the outside, Southern Native. Canelo is boxing on, then Garbo and Yankee Toff. It's Seven Castles just in front. Canelo trying to get off the canvas, then further back to Garbo and midships. It's Seven Castles in front. They're walking. Seven Castles is going to see it out though. Seven Castles wins it from Canelo. Garbo got third from midships, and then followed by Fortune Rose, White Out Yankee Toff, Southern Native, Choice Harvest, Rock My Frock, and the great Toolbar Weekend to finish at the back. Well, the money was right. Cartwright and Smith
Yeah,
get the double.
I'm going to
They
say
must have
bye.
run along at some point because they were going up and down.
All right,
in the one
guys,
spot.
I am going to sleep. After that 6 loss at race, that was just unbelievable. I'll tell you, unbelievable. Thanks, guys, for tuning in. Much appreciated. Let's see who's on Twitch right now so we can raid them. Much appreciated. Let's see who's on Twitch right now so we can raid them. Alright, let's do this. Raid. Thanks, guys, for tuning in. We will be back in approximately 16 hours. Y'all have a good one.